Finally, a cool Metal Gear. Yeah. We're gonna be doing lots and lots of calls. Come on, Capture Card, you can do it.
With darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Now let's fuck around with the menu here, or the start screen. Then do all sorts of stuff. We can slow down. Now it's not dropping frames. Slow down the animations, speed up the animations. Change the color and the pattern. The camera in the background. Remove the background, and then the camera pattern goes into the characters instead. You can zoom in. All this stuff with the shoulder buttons, R1, R2, L2, L1, and clicking in the sticks. We have all the different patterns and stuff, different colors. We can also fuck around in a similar way with the Snake Eater intro, but we can do that during when it's actually supposed to play, because actually, if you don't have a save, if you haven't played a game before, the intro does not play. Snake Eater is supposed to play, you know, between the Virtuous mission and the Snake Eater mission when you play the game. So I guess we'll get it twice, but the Virtuous mission is going to take quite a while because there's going to be lots and lots of calls. So, okay, so I want to do this. I want to do the whole thing with the mask because realize that MGS3 was made largely as a response to the backlash from MGS2. People hated Raiden, didn't understand or care for it. So now we got to make a game to appeal to all those people who didn't like Raiden. So it says I like MGS2 in here, but really, and you wouldn't get the option I like MGS3 originally. you would start getting that with Subsistence. But in the original release, there was no option to say I like MGS3 because you haven't played MGS3 yet, right? So it says I like MGS2, but really it should say I guess I'm up to date with the series. I've played MGS2, or maybe it's just another little snarky remark. Because if you select I like MGS2, then we will start with the Rykov mask, and more importantly, we'll get a bunch more calls and content about how this game was made as a response to MGS2 not being liked. So it's really quite ironic that if you select I like MGS2, it gives you all that stuff. But yeah, we'll do this, but I also want to do a New Game Plus save with all the extra stuff, the camos and stuff, and weapons that you can get calls about. In order to do that, unfortunately, I learned the hard way that the mask doesn't carry over in New Game Plus. So if I just load the New Game Plus now, it's not going to give me the mask-related stuff. So we can do that stuff and then change to the New Game Plus save. I'm trying to figure out, because, hold on, we should have it here. Everyone love MGS2? Fuck no. I forget which one it is. I have two here. Oh, it should be the second one. So, okay. We'll set it up that way. Of course, MGS1 and 2 are the best in the series, but especially back then, MGS2 suffering a huge backlash. It deeply shaped and influenced the rest of the series after it. MGS3 being an example of it. The reason that it's a prequel is mainly so that it wouldn't interfere with the story of MGS1 and 2, and then MGS4 came out and fucked all that up, but that's a different story. And the reason that we're playing as Naked Snake, it's because people hated Raiden, mostly. And Rykov's entire existence in this game is also because of that. I guess we'll go over this more once we get these calls. We'll do, I guess it doesn't matter here as we're switching to the save. And it was bad. It was bad. And it's still bad today. You'll find plenty of people like, ooh, I'm just too bad because Raiden gay.
The world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
There's plenty of threads out there, but at the same time, the internet, the series and gaming in general wasn't as widespread. So I'm talking, relatively speaking, it's a fact. MGS2 suffered that backlash, shaped the rest of the series. MGS3, especially MGS4. MGS4, when you start the first briefing, the first line of the briefing is the Manhattan incident triggered a serious public backlash. And then it goes on from there,
Flying over Pakistan, altitude 30,000 feet.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization.
I mean, if nothing else, we know that MGS3 is the fans' favorite.
All right. You ready to go?
It was made to be that way.
High pressure mass.
Shut up!
Cav okay.
I don't want to talk about it.
Good. We've got
Phantom pain on my left nut. With the $20 donation. Thank you so much. What does it say? Oh, it's to fight the end. You're doing this. These marathons mean more than just watching 20-year-old games. Thank you.
Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask.
I don't know. I never had to try it
Does
because
this panty waste know what he's doing?
I was there back in the day dealing with it, and all the people that come and go in the chat in 15 years of streaming,
Are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your
I mean, just look at all of the Rykov related content in here, and all the backpedaling in MGS4 for MGS2 stuff, so it definitely influenced the direction the series went.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen
Even the
supply.
boss's entire
6
character.
minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Ooh, the boss was so great, and she failed to pass on her will. Vegeta failed to pass on the series, same thing. And now everything is about that.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout model.
This is one for the history books. The world's first Halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by.
I guess I'll link something.
Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
And I should have linked the whole thread. It's full of shit like that.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the Virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
Virtual?
the
No,
Virtuous
not this
The
time.
future of our Fox unit
Yeah.
depends on it.
They don't gotta
Seeds will
worry
be officially
about it being
organized
virtual
in the
this time. Let's
Virtual
reassure
session.
people.
Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB 754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov. Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin into orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established
Quite the opposite,
Design Bureau.
Silver.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story. So why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid.
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the west. We used a mole to get the family out first, and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war, Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handed him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No, according to our intelligence, he's in Selinoyarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
Super Boo, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. Incidentally, Peace Walker is the only other game that Kojima wanted to make. That's why it's in my top 3. I mean, that's not why it's in my top 3, but it's curious that my top 3 games are just happen to be games that I mean willingly like the others. It's quite a story.
Your mission is to infiltrate Selinoyarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west.
And Ground Zero is probably my number 4. Not that anybody cares, right? But
If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking.
I'm just 2, I'm just 1, Peace Walker. And that's Ground Zero /3, 4th and 5.
Once we've confirmed the
Fifth
rescue of
place.
Sokolov, stand by at the recovery
Not
point.
sure.
A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes.
Of course. If you don't feel that Ground Zeroes and Phantom Pain are vastly different,
Surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
then I don't know what to tell you.
Take it easy. It's been combat proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat talent?
She's equipped with 2 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as 2 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
4 hours? How do I feed
Only
myself?
time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong,
You'll be eating dinner, breakfast.
and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
So, Phantom Pain on my left nut. I love saying that guy's name. Donated 20 bucks to, it was to fight, right? To fight the end. Thank you. And he got the donation war started, I guess. But wait, something isn't right here. Why am I this blonde guy? Wait a second. I'm the blonde guy named Jack? Kojima! No, not again. How dare you? That's what's going on here. I can't take this. I can't be the blonde guy named Jack again. Fuck this. So when you die with the mask on, it says mission failed.
Snake, respond! Snake! Snake!
But then the game over thing ruins it, calling him Snake anyway. Mission failed, just like in MGS 2. Doesn't say Snake is dead, says mission failed. Wait, this can't be right. We didn't like this guy. Surely Kojima's next game is not about this, right? Surely he will let me be a badass action hero again. Hey, what's going on here?
What's wrong? You were expecting something different? Now, go and find Sokolov and get him out of there.
You were expecting something different? This is, of course, from the get-go, and there's multiple instances of this throughout the game. Rykov's entire existence, but a bunch of other calls and features as well. The mask, the eating, the laser sights, the vampire call, all that stuff. Were you expecting something different? So they went into this knowing that people were pissed off about Raiden, which is why Rykov exists and largely why the game is the way it is. So yeah, I was expecting something different. This isn't right. There's a next call here. This really is the way to do it, because you get all the quotes, all the lines and the references if you do it this way, where you're expecting something different, and then there you go. Kept you waiting, huh?
Do you copy? You're already in enemy
This isn't
territory.
right.
Somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
Oh, and of course, Major Tom.
You've eaten one before.
Can you hear me, Major Tom? Kept you waiting, huh? This isn't right.
Glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a
There's
restaurant.
like 4
Be
things
careful,
right
you
here.
might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. Oh, and Snake.
Yeah,
The crew isn't watching anymore. You can take off the disguise now.
good idea. This isn't right.
Yeah, this
Time
isn't
for the
right.
snake to shed his skin.
We can't have a player play as the blonde guy named Jack. This isn't right. I was expecting something different. Oh, look, it's me. I'm so much cooler now. Oh, thank you, Kojima. I'm so reassured that I'm Snake. You know? If only I wasn't a fucking idiot in this game, maybe, but... And then you get the rest of the references. Can you hear me, Major Tom? Kept you waiting, huh? You know? Yeah, you happy now? This game is basically Kojima saying, you happy now? That's a pretty good way to put it. MGS3's message, you happy now? But I failed to pass on my will, but
Can you hear me, Major Tom?
you happy now?
This is Snake. Kept you waiting, huh?
This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No, there's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
I like that. I'm gonna steal it. You happy now? Kojima even talked about how, you know, in the game universe, Solid Snake is a clone of Big Boss or Naked Snake. But in real life, the characters in development, it's the other way around. It's Naked Snake who is a clone of Solid Snake. Solid Snake came first as a playable character. And now, since we gotta please the players after MGS2, we gotta, for one thing, make fun of Raiden. Now he's actually gay, and they talk shit about him constantly throughout this game. But also, you know, we gotta make a playable character that is a clone of Solid Snake, because that's what people want. So it's the opposite. In real life, it's Naked Snake as a playable character who is a clone of Solid Snake. You know? The smoking, the bandana, the box, the hitting on the ladies, all that stuff, the quotes from MGS1, you know, all that stuff is made as an image of Solid Snake as a playable character into Naked Snake, because that's what people wanted. That's what people have been bitching about since MGS2 and everything. MGS3's entire existence can be attributed to that. But anyway, let's go get the backpack. There's a cute little detail here. As soon as we get that backpack, there's gonna be like an hour-long call where the boss, among other things, introduces CQC. Right now, Snake has no idea about CQC. He forgot about it. He's not using it. So even though the knife would normally be a CQC weapon, look at it, there's no CQC icon on it. In fact, I'm wondering if we had enemies around, if you could even use CQC. Probably not, because the icon is the thing that tells you can use CQC. So, until the boss says something about it, you know, remember the basic CQC. There is no CQC on the knife or anything else. Well, we only have a knife. You see, there's no CQC icon on it. It's only after the boss introduces the idea of CQC that it appears. But there's no real way to test it because there's no enemies around here. And, on top of that, we can't leave. They won't let you leave. If you try to leave...
Snake, where do you think you're going? You can't expect to proceed with the mission without any weapons or equipment. First, you'll need to recover your backpack. It's caught on a tree to the south. Press the action button to climb the tree and retrieve your backpack. Is that clear?
I'm gonna say you probably can't, because later in the game, when you do lose a CQC knife, see, that's the other thing. We don't have the CQC knife. Just the regular knife wouldn't do it. You need the CQC knife. And later in the game, when you do lose a CQC knife, nothing has a CQC icon anymore. CQC just doesn't work. So it could also be that we don't have the CQC knife. This is only the survival knife. They actually have 2 knives in MGS3. They went to simplify that in MGS4, and that's like 1 knife for everything. But yeah, in 3, you need a CQC knife. That's actually a good point. It's not just that the boss hasn't mentioned it. We don't even have the thing for it. So
You've been equipped with a stick for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
maybe it's just a knife, the CQC knife that's missing. Alright, here we go. The boss is so important that she single-handedly, apart from inventing everything, she can raise the volume and make the sound effects go away.
You've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She.
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me.
Oh.
Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top-secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top-secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your code name is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes,
It's good to hear your voice again.
same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC. Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Knife, gun, knife gun. Alright, we're not really commencing shit because there's a lot of calls. So MGS3 might as well be a radio drama for the most part. The virtuous mission especially is spaced quite strangely because there's so few areas to go through, but there's a shit ton of calls. And they're really good calls too, and a lot of people have never seen them or heard them because of this, I would suspect. But if the first thing that we do is to put on the mask again, and we might have another call or two before it triggers, but we might get the 0 code name call first, I'm not sure. But if we put the mask on again, they won't be too happy about it.
Sokolov should...
First they tell you where to go, let me skip that,
Snake
and that's why it's so hard to get these calls, because there's a bunch of repeated calls telling you what button to press or where to go. You might think that, and they repeat, you might think that there's nothing else.
Snake, remember that this operation is a solo sneaking mission.
Yes, yes, yes.
Snake, are you wearing that mask again?
Yeah. For some reason it feels kind of nostalgic.
Yeah, well, for some reason I don't like it.
Why
Yeah.
not?
Something about that face just rubs me the wrong way.
Looks fine to me. But if you hate it that much, why'd you give it to me in the first place?
Well, that mask was originally created for use in another mission. An agent was supposed to disguise himself as a Soviet officer and sneak into an enemy installation. We had it all set to go, but certain circumstances forced us to abort the mission. With the mission cancelled, the mask was going to be thrown away. But the guy at the CIA's tech division who created it pitched a fit.
Why'd he do that?
He said it was too good to throw away.
Yeah.
According to him, that mask is a revolutionary new design that lets the wearer blink, something that wasn't possible up till now.
I'd think you'd want to make the lips move before bothering with the blinking.
Yes, I thought so too, but for some reason he's obsessed with making it blink.
Whoever he is, he sounds like a crackpot.
Well, he does good work, but I spend 3 days a month just dealing with the complaints we get about him. Oh well, never mind. Anyway, I decided to put this mask we had in storage to good use by hiding your identity from the gunship crew.
I get it. So this mask is based on a model somewhere.
That's right.
What do I do if I meet that guy?
That's not going to be a problem.
Why not?
The man the mask is based on is a GRU officer. You're in the KGB's sphere of influence. Chances are you won't run into him.
And if I do?
Beat the crap out of him.
They're talking about Sigint, the guy who made the mask, and of course Rykov is the guy the mask is based on. And for some reason, Zero just doesn't like that phase. It pisses him off. I wonder why. And if you meet him, beat the crap out of him. We have a similar thing with Sokolov. Sokolov also doesn't like the mask. Zero doesn't like the face. There's multiple calls about it. And there's tons of other shit they talk about. Little references, jabs at Raiden and MG Stu. But here's the thing. I actually want to do all the New Game Plus calls about items mostly. So we can't get this thing with the mask on New Game Plus. So now that we've done this, I think we can start. It'll take just a second. Basically, we just have to sit through the World War II, Cold War dialogue. And if I load up the New Game Plus, they can get all the other stuff. Just get the backpacks, get the call, and I'll be good. So that's the stuff that's exclusive to, starting as Rykov with the Rykov mask. Just need to remember which one it is. I'm pretty sure it's the second one. These two are the same, but one has a camo, one doesn't. We want the one without the camo, actually, so we can get it during this playthrough. Yeah, it should be this one.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Alright, skippity skip. Get the backpack and go. And then we can get the rest of the calls. Which, even if you don't do the thing with the mask at the beginning, there's still plenty of other jabs at right, and then just do whatever. Starting with the food call, and then we have the iron sight or laser sight call. I really wish you could do that in one go, but it's not that bad. It's right at the beginning. We can just start over. You remember this character that you really care about? By the way, I'm about to betray you. Haha. See you. Snake, you really care about me. By the way, I'm about to betray you. Alright, now we're back here. And we can do, like I said, there's going to be a lot of calls. But they're good calls, but they're hard to get. And there's so many of them. It doesn't match the number of areas and time you would spend in the Virtues mission. So an interesting call to do is actually the food one. There's two versions of it. If you find some food, but still haven't eaten any, then the call is kind of boring and stupid. They just tell you how to eat the food. I mean, it's funny because it's one of those other calls where Snake is a dumbass. And many of these calls, Snake is a dumbass, but... did you find food? Do you know how to eat it? And then they just explain the controls. But the more interesting version of the call is if you've already eaten something. So in order to do that, we need a couple food items, more than one. We do 3, but 2 is probably enough. We have those 2 snakes, and maybe a mushroom here. I can kick it. There we go. So you need something to eat, so the game registers that you've eaten something. But you also need something in your inventory, so the game knows that you found food. Because that's how it works. It looks at your inventory. So now we're going to get the call about finding food. Again, might take a couple extras that we had to skip.
Sokolov.
Yeah, tell me where to go.
Snake.
Maybe we'll get the code name one.
Snake. You ate some
Oh,
food?
there it is.
Yes.
You aren't expecting food to recover life, are you?
Of course not. Food alone doesn't heal wounds. Food only recovers stamina.
Good.
Why do you ask?
I once had a guy who thought that eating canned food would recover his life.
What was he, some kind of idiot?
Of sorts, yes. But in the 21st century, they'll probably come up with something that does just that.
Yeah, so explain the difference with the rations and the food in the previous games, but also the idiot of the 21st century who eats canned food to restore his health. Who could that be? It's the same guy. And you might think, oh, but maybe they're talking about MGS1. You can argue the same maybe for the laser sight call as well, because the guns in MGS1, but especially MGS2, all have laser sights. And you can eat rations in MGS1 or 2. But the thing is, with the direction that everything's going, and MGS1 being used as, base for the playable character and a bunch of references, if anything, they're always making fun of MGS2 and referencing MGS1 or Snake because that's what people wanted. Even in the intro cutscene, when the guy tells Snake to put out the cigar and put on the mask, and he doesn't listen the first time because it's just a random guy telling him to do it. But when Zero tells him to do it, then he does it. That also is an MGS1 reference. In the briefing of MGS1, Snake says, "I'll only accept orders directly from you, Colonel." So when Zero tells him to do it, that's when Snake does it. Doesn't care about the other guy who calls him Pinty Waist. And there's a bunch of other little callbacks to MGS1, but mostly, to recreating Solid Snake as a playable character into Naked Snake. Anyway, like I said, there's a bunch of shit to do here. We have the easy gun. So we have the easy gun, we have the single action army, we have the Patriot, and we have a whole bunch of camos. We don't have the boss camos because I actually want to get those during gameplay. But I guess we only really have the tuxedo to get a call about. The tuxedo call with the boss is pretty funny. So we'll do that. But yeah, there's a lot of calls that have very little to do, but they're just with what's going on, but they're just interesting.
Sokolov.
So you skip the calls that tell you where to go,
Sokolov.
and eventually you get a unique call.
Snake, when your stamina gets...
Meh. Okay.
Your actions can lower your stamina.
More tutorial stuff.
Snake, use the...
More tutorial stuff.
Major.
Here we go.
What is it?
It's about your code name.
Major Tom?
Yeah, where'd you get that name?
From a tunnel.
A tunnel?
That's right. Snake, have you seen the movie The Great Escape?
No.
It's a movie about a determined group of Allied POWs trapped in a German POW camp who plan an escape. The POWs dig 3 tunnels for their escape. They named them Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I see. So Tom was an escape tunnel. Did they make it?
Out of the camp? Of course. One of the tunnels was even discovered before it was finished, but eventually they do make it out.
I get it now. So Tom was the tunnel they used to escape.
Yes, that's right.
What is it?
Well, actually, I'm not sure if I remember correctly.
Major.
Oh, it's all right. It's, Tom, Snake. Tom is the escape tunnel. Yes, no question about it.
You can see this is very similar to the main story call that you would normally get at the beginning of a Snake Eater mission. But right here at the beginning, he's already not sure about it.
Snake, in order to carry out the mission without being...
And more tutorial stuff. Okay.
You can use an...
More tutorial stuff.
Snake,
More tutorial stuff.
Snake, be careful. The way to change between standing, crouching, and...
Okay.
Snake, in order to maintain your stamina, you'll have to
No,
feed
really?
yourself. The idea behind this mission is...
Okay.
Listen up, Snake.
Here we go.
Keep in mind that this operation is strictly covert. Engagements should be avoided. If you must dispose of an enemy, do it with the tranquilizer gun.
Yup. Sweet dreams, Boy Scout.
That's right. And by the time he wakes up, you and Sokolov will be safely out of the country.
Sipping hot coffee on a plane back home.
What did you say?
Hmm?
What did you say?
Sipping hot coffee on a...
You're gonna drink that foul mud? On the victory flight home?
Okay, then. What would you drink?
Tea, of course.
This is a very important call.
Snake, the fake death
Oh, this
and
one too.
revival pills we gave you are the latest in internal medicines developed for intelligence ops by the CIA's technology division. You can use the fake death pill to send yourself into a death-like state for a limited period of time. Use it wisely, and you should be able to fool the enemy into thinking you're really dead. It may come in handy if you ever find yourself cornered. To revive yourself from the fake death state, use the revival pill. But remember, timing is critical. The effect will be ruined if you revive right in front of your enemy.
Interesting. But how does it work?
What do you mean?
I don't feel right taking some pill I don't know anything about. How does it make me look dead? How's it gonna affect my body?
Well, Snake, about that...
I get it. I should ask Paramedic. Paramedic.
Allow me to explain. You know how there are animals in nature that play dead, like weevils, ladybugs, chickadees, possums, and the like? Well, the fake death pill takes the natural art of playing dead and applies it to the spy world. When you take the fake death pill, it causes your body to rapidly secrete a number of chemicals. Adenosine and serotonin, as well as opioid peptides, such as methionine and kephalin. Those chemicals act to induce a state of hibernation, causing your heart rate, your breathing
He's
rate,
gonna
and your
fall
body
asleep.
temperature to drop dramatically. It'll truly look like you've dropped dead upon initial inspection. The revival pill, to put it simply, is a counteracting agent to the fake death pill. When you take it, it causes your body to secrete stimulants like noradrenaline and other chemicals such as naloxone, which block the effects of the fake death pill. Basically, it wakes you up. Does that help?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll try and explain it in more detail. The secretion of methionine and kephalin triggered by the fake death pill causes the opioid receptors.
Oh, okay. I think I get it now.
You sure?
Yeah.
But you must want to know a little bit more. There are 3 types of receptors: delta, kappa, and mu. Methionine and kephalin acts on the...
Paramedic, I think Snake understands now. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah. Clear as crystal.
But...
Major, I've got enough info about the pills, so I'm gonna get back to the mission now.
Yes, you do that.
Hey, wait a...
He wasn't paying any attention whatsoever there.
Snake, what do you do when you get a new weapon or item?
Okay. Not the backpack haul.
Paramedic is the... The battery recharges automatically when not in use.
This call might
When you
seem
want
like
to
a tutorial
recharge the
call,
battery,
but
unequip all electronic devices and give it some time. The higher your stamina gauge, the faster your battery recharges. If you want it to recharge faster, eat food and recover your stamina. Also, if you run, roll, or do other dramatic actions, the battery will recharge faster.
Wait a second.
What is it?
The higher my stamina, the faster my battery recharges?
That's what I said.
But what does my stamina have to do with the battery?
Oh, yes, I see what you're getting at. Let's have Paramedic explain that. Paramedic?
Yes, sir. It's because Snake's battery uses bioelectricity.
Bioelectricity.
Bioelectricity is electricity emitted from cells. When the cells of living things are stimulated, sodium and potassium ions move rapidly through the cell membrane's ion channel, creating a difference in electric potential. The battery uses that energy to recharge. So unless your cells have plenty of nutrients, the recharge won't work well.
Amazing the kind of machines that are available now.
But this machine has not been made public. It was designed by a scientist at the CIA's Directorate of Science and Technology.
What kind of person was he?
The person who designed it?
Yeah,
I heard he was pretty strange.
Stranger than the Major?
There's nothing strange about the Major.
My tea's gone. Who drank it? How am I supposed to have tea time without tea?
Well, not too strange, at least.
Hey, my scone's gone too.
Should we make the game a little louder, maybe? For all these calls, yeah, I guess we can do that. But, yeah, it gets louder later, depending what's going on.
Major, what kind of place is this secret design bureau that Sokolov is heading?
The Soviets have a number of secret design bureaus like this one, each engaged in cutting-edge research. OKB-1, the bureau where the Voskhod spacecraft was developed and which plays a leading role in the Soviet space program, is one of those installations. Most of them are located in secret cities, built in isolated areas, and we don't even know their exact locations, much less the nature of their research. And Sokolov's OKB-754 is the most secret bureau of them all. The intelligence communities of the West have tried time and again to find out what they're working on, but they've failed consistently.
So you have absolutely no idea what Sokolov is developing?
We've got nothing.
Then how did you get the information for this mission? It can't have been from Sokolov.
From the boss.
The boss?
That's right. She has her own intelligence channels, which she cultivated during the last war. She shared what she learned with us. But we were able to get the green light for this mission at all as thanks to her pull with the powers that be at the CIA. In other words, this mission would never have come together without the boss's help in a number of respects.
Of course, the boss invents everything, so why not this too?
Snake, aiming your gun during first-person view is a bit different from
here
what
we
you're
go.
used to in training.
When you aim your handgun in first-person view, align the front sight and the rear sight of the gun with the target.
But
then
my
fire.
laser sight.
No laser sight?
What?
A laser sight. I heard the military was developing them, but...
You want a laser sight? A well-trained soldier has no use for a laser sight. No training wheels on this mission, Snake. For the assault rifle and certain other weapons, pressing the weapon button will...
Alright, shut up. So, in MGS2, all the weapons that you fire in first person have laser sights, pretty much. All the handguns and rifles. So, this might be a more subtle one, but I'm pretty sure it's also a reference to that. Yeah, like the idiot who eats rations to recover his health. You're not a real soldier. Training wheels, yeah? The idiot of the 21st century.
Snake, in
Okay.
paramedic. In the 2 years since Sokolov's asylum operation, I spent all my time making preparations. And now is the time to show some results. Fox is a next-generation espionage organization designed to update us for 21st century operations that I propose to the CIA. Fox sends individuals who excel in espionage and special tactics on solo sneaking missions like this one. A next-generation unit that combines the skills of Special Forces units like the SAS and Green Berets with the know-how of an infiltration and espionage unit.
Military politics never was my strong suit.
What I'm trying to say is stealth. This is a stealth mission, crucial to the coming Cold War. The CIA director has always frowned upon Fox, but if this mission succeeds, Fox will be added to the CIA as an official unit. I intend to make Fox the leader in special operations. And to that end, this mission must succeed.
Right.
I'm counting on you, Snake.
Poor Zero, he's barely able to put together one unit and get it recognized. He can't even get it recognized, the Fox unit. And you're telling me that he had another... in the midst of all this? Yeah, okay. Clearly, XOF also was a thing, right? No, of course not. Much of Zero's character in the Fox unit is about approving the Fox unit, getting it approved, recognized, and forming it for real officially. So the fact that they came up with another fucking thing in the background, the XOF thing, and it was just complete bullshit, but whatever. Okay. He was lying.
Snake, the Soviet troops are...
Okay.
Snake, I don't recommend running around wildly.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Snake, there are other ways. In most areas outdoors,
Now we're going through.
Major,
Okay, there we
tell
go.
me about Sokolov's past work.
I assume you already know that Sokolov was the developer of the multi-engine cluster. The multi-engine cluster is exactly that, a system for fitting a single rocket with multiple engines. The Vostok rocket, for instance, had 32 engines. With the technology they had, it was difficult for the Soviets to develop large engines with massive thrust. So instead, they decided to focus on using multiple smaller engines to achieve the desired thrust. With this method, though, maintaining the fuel balance between the various engines was a major problem. Sokolov was the man who provided the solution.
And that's what earned him the job as the head of the design bureau?
Apparently so.
So this secret weapon is some kind of ballistic device?
That's my best guess. We don't know for sure, but
You'll find out soon as I get Sokolov out of here.
I'm counting on you.
But first, tell me more about the space race and the Halo jump and other random bullshit. I mean, these calls are nice and all. It's lore, it's history mixed in with lore and stuff, but damn, like, they have nothing to do with the mission. At one point, they're just talking about random shit. Like, imagine the Snake's on the mission, he calls Zero and is like, Major, tell me about the space race.
Sokolov.
Okay. I mean, it's relevant, but also, like, the pacing is just kind of silly with all these calls being here in so few areas at the beginning.
Sokolov.
Anyway, we'll get all of
With an
these,
equipped weapon.
because they are good. It's just
The degree to which
pain in the ass to get.
part of your mission is to demonstrate to the brass the core concepts behind Fox. Leave no evidence. That's the essence of Fox.
This one's
And
important.
avoid engagement
This
with the
one's
enemy.
lore.
Understood.
Not only that, I mean leave nothing behind, including weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, even bodily waste.
Yeah. When I do my business, I bury it good.
What?
What's wrong?
That's the American way.
American way for what?
To handle defecation. You're gonna bury it?
Yeah.
Bring it home with you.
What?
That's what we did in SAS. The US Army is sloppy. They do things well, but not perfectly. Here in Fox, we're doing things my way. Got it?
Yes, sir.
This is how we know that Skullface had to be on cleaning detail for Snake, which means he had to dig up all of Snake's turds, put them in a plastic bag, and bring it home to Zero. Canonically, I'm not even trying to be funny. Like, canonically, Skullface was going around cleaning up after Snake. In many ways, Zero doesn't want him to leave his shit behind. So Skullface must have dug it all up and put it in a plastic bag. Went back, slammed it on Zero's desk. Here you go, Major. I brought back Snake's shit, just as ordered. He's like, we're gonna do it my way. Oh yeah, we should get a bag emote, like a brown bag, and put it next to Skullface. Here you go, Major. I mean, no wonder he hated the guy. Come on.
Snake, if you step in any water or mud, your feet will get wet. Equip food. Snake, the Mark 22 is a tranquilizer gun. Use it to put enemies to sleep without harming them. The speed with which the
Okay.
Major, didn't you say that the boss was in the SAS?
Did the boss invent everything?
Yes, we formed the 22nd SAS Regiment together. When the SAS, the British Special Air Service, was first established, they invited the boss on board as a special advisor. In fact, you might say it was the boss who put together Rayforce and L Detachment, which laid the groundwork for today's SAS. You won't find her name in the history books, but her contributions were many and great.
Yeah, the real heroes are never made public.
Not in our line of work, anyway. The dummy run on Heliopolis and the nighttime raids on German air bases in North Africa were her idea as well. Yes, she was always one step ahead of the rest of us, both in thought and action. It's true what they say. Who dares wins.
The motto of the SAS.
Precisely. The motto itself is a tribute to her service. Needless to say, the SAS has become a model for special forces units all over the world. In that sense, the boss really is the mother of special forces.
Okay. Just add it to the list of things that the boss invented. You know, it's funny because the boss invents stealth, she invents special forces, she invents and trains Snake, she invents space travel, she invents the Halo jump, and a million other things. And then she fails to pass on her will. It cannot be a coincidence that Kojima failed to pass on the series and MGS2 and his will, and then the boss invents Snake and stealth and special forces, and she fails to pass on her will. It has to be that, and then the rest of the series is about all that. That's why I'm not particularly. I don't know, I'm just wondering, like, what else could have been? You know, she invented CQC, sure, why not? That too. If only the rest of the series wasn't about how Kojima failed to pass on the series. And then the boss is obviously a parallel to that. And she fails to pass on her will, and that creates a huge fucking mess in the world, in the games. So it's like, damn. I'm just wondering, like, what else could have been, yeah?
Snake, let me explain the...
Nope.
Sokolov should...
Kojima always puts himself in the games as Snake or Big Boss or the Boss or what have you. So it's really not that far-fetched. I don't think it's a coincidence at all.
Press the crawl button during a run to commence a...
These fucking 3-dog alerts, man, they're rude. Like trying to talk about shit. It's like, shut up. Hey, thank you so much for the $20 donation. A fight for the end. Before eternal bed age. Oh, so are these... Is this also to fight? Oh, I thought it was for old age for a second. Old age sounds awfully close to olge. We should just rename it to olge.
Snake, remember that the suppressor...
Yeah, okay.
Major, what about my code name?
You mean Naked Snake?
Yeah, what does it mean?
It's because snakes slither through the grass unnoticed to those around them.
No, I mean the naked part.
Because you're a basic
Without
bitch.
embellishment, devoid of a specified quality. In other words, basic.
Why's that my code name?
I explained that the Virtuous mission is designed to test the effectiveness of Fox, right?
Right.
And the procedure used for this mission will represent the modus operandi of Fox for future missions. In other words...
The essence of Fox. Naked and pure.
Exactly. And there's the fact that you went in practically naked. No weapons, no equipment.
I see. Means more than I realized.
Yes, clever, isn't it? But don't leave yourself naked to the enemy.
Roger that.
Who knows? Who knows what the hell Kojima's team was cooking up before they had to call him back for MGS3. And it's way too late now anyway, because things are quite different. There's no telling. But you can find articles, interviews, Kojima saying, oh, I had to be called back. Oh, I was forced back because they didn't know what the fuck they were doing. It's kind of weird, but... And then, I mean, it's a little bit because of the backlash from the players, and it's also a little bit because Kojima kind of let it get to him. Yeah, I just started putting it everywhere in the game. So, oh, I couldn't pass this on.
Sokolov should be at the Snake, certain enemy... It's possible... Snake, this operation is a sneaking mission. Snake, I recommend again...
Come on.
Snake, the damage that... Snake, I've completed
Here
the
we
double
go.
check on the Fulton
I'm surprised the
recovery
boss
system.
didn't invent the
Any
Fulton too.
problems?
None. Leave your recovery to us.
Excellent.
I suppose I should explain the procedure once more before the actual...
He treats him like an idiot. No.
I see.
I see.
Well, the Fulton
Explain
recovery
anyway.
system allows for rapid recovery of personnel from enemy territory, and it's perfect for these kinds of special operations. Basically, how it works is the plane flies by and snags a nylon lift line that the soldier has grabbed onto, and that's been elevated by a balloon. The Fulton recovery system was first designed in the 1940s as a method of picking up mail from the American Postal Service. During the Korean War, that system was redesigned to recover personnel. JAC, an ancillary organization to the CIA. Yes, good old JAC. It stands for Joint Advisory Commission Korea. Isn't that something? So,
It's
JAC
not paying
first
any
used the
attention.
Fulton surface-to-air recovery system to extract agents from North Korea and mainland China. Let's go over the procedure once more, to be on the safe side. First, the plane drops a canister about the size of a coffin to you. Inside, you'll find a balloon, a 1,500-foot cable, and a harness that attaches to your suit. Take the items out, attach the line to your suit, fill the balloon with helium, and send the line up. The plane will approach at 125 miles per hour.
He's falling
Snag
asleep.
the cable just below the balloon with a hook on the nose of the aircraft and whisk you away. Assuming the pickup is successful, you'll be reeled in with a winch and pulled to safety into the rear of the aircraft. Got it? Snake,
Yeah, I got it. I got it real good.
were you listening?
Yeah.
All right then.
There's plenty of calls like this, you know, where Snake is distracted, not paying attention, doesn't remember anything, and Zero is just patronizing it, treating it like a child, like an idiot, or whichever have you. If you do these optional calls, you'll find out that Snake isn't too smart in this game. And I have to wonder if it has to do with, you know, this game being made to be more simple because of MGS2.
Sokolov. You can get inside.
Like, yeah, you want to be a badass action hero? Here you go. But now you're dumb as fuck too.
Snake, when you stand in the corner view,
We should still have the
Move the
space
right-
race call,
if you
Oh,
have
and
a
the
gun
Halo
equipped
jump call.
during the corner view,
which, of course, both of which the boss invented.
by equip. You did an excellent Halo jump.
Not really. I didn't land in the right spot. A jumper who lost his pack on the first real Halo jump. That'll make a good story for you.
Who cares? There are no records of your operations.
I know, but
What, you're embarrassed?
no, I'm not embarrassed.
It's the boss, isn't it?
What about the boss?
Nothing, paramedic.
Doesn't sound like nothing.
Nothing to do with the boss, I mean.
It has something to do with the boss, but you don't want to say so.
Yeah, kinda.
I understand, Snake.
The boss has done a lot of work on the military study of Halo jumps. And Snake here wanted to give a perfect performance on the first real jump. You know, to show respect to the mother of the technique.
Major!
Snake, I thought you were over and out.
Wow, is that right?
You got something to say.
No,
I bet you do.
not really. I just think it's kind of sweet of you to think like that.
I don't know whether to take that as a compliment or an insult.
It's a compliment, Snake. So tell me, is it true?
What?
Not that. Is it true that the boss really worked on research for Halo jumps?
Oh, that.
Yes, it's true. Halo stands for High Altitude Low Opening. It's a jump technique developed for covert insertions into enemy territory, just like the area you're in. A plane flies at 10,000 feet or above to avoid detection by ground forces, and the jumper free falls until he's within 1,000-foot altitude above the target area, when he finally opens his chute. By using this technique, the chances of revealing the parachute landing to the enemy are marginal. The Halo technique was originally developed in France. This was partly due to popularity of parachuting as a sport since the end of World War II. And the boss was an instructor for the research that was carried out there. In 1957, at the JFK Special Operations Center at Fort Bragg, the boss was invited to instruct at the first ever US military Halo school. Of course, None of this is on the record, but she's the mother of modern-day special forces.
Nice. Press square to give birth to Ocelot.
Sokolov should... If you have any questions about... Press the... While hanging... You can't keep hanging forever. If there's something to... Press the... Press... If you approach and...
Major, tell me a little bit more about the space race.
Okay.
In
Not
1957,
like we're on a
the
mission.
Soviet Union succeeded in launching their first artificial satellite, Sputnik, into orbit. Having been beaten to the chase by the Soviets, the US government accelerated its own space program in an effort to catch up. The following year, the space development programs of the various service branches were united to form the National Aeronautics and Space Administration, or NASA. That same year, the Mercury program was launched with the goal of putting a man into space. 7 candidates were chosen from the military as the first astronauts. These were the men with the right stuff. But as you
Jeez,
know, it
I
was
sure
the
hope the
Soviet
boss wasn't
astronaut,
included in
Yuri
that.
Gagarin, who made the first successful manned spaceflight 3 years ago. NASA's first successful ballistic flight came 1 month after Gagarin's mission, with the Freedom 7 carrying Alan Shepard into space. After that, with America still lagging behind the Soviets in orbital flight, President Kennedy made a momentous decision. That America would put a man on the moon before the end of the decade.
Yeah, I heard that speech, but a lot of guys I knew weren't real happy about it. They said no one was going to make them go on a mission to blow up some damn moon base.
But rocket research and missile research are closely related. Imagine, if you will, a Soviet Union able to send wave after wave of nuclear missiles raining down on Washington from a base on the surface of the moon. Even if that's still a long way from reality, if we lose the initiative, we may never get it back. We're left with no choice but to keep moving forward 1 step at a time. The Gemini program, launched 2 years ago, represents the initial step towards establishing a moon base. And yet, I don't want to call President Kennedy a liar, but I simply can't imagine that in 6 years man will have reached the moon.
I don't know. I never even thought we'd make it up into space. I guess it all depends on whether you have the will to make it happen.
Perhaps you're right.
I think the space race call is the last one. I'm not sure. I think it might be. There's so many of them.
Sokolov,
They'll just call them a few more times, but I think that's it.
you can climb.
It's tutorial stuff now.
Snake. Press. Snake. When you...
Yep. Seems like it right now.
The assault...
It would be nice if we had a list to pick from. Yeah, it would be a little less tedious. But at the same time, I also really like that you can walk up to something or look at something and get the call about that something when you're there, you know? So that's the cool thing. It feels more interactive that way because they're constantly looking at what the player's looking at. So if, for example, I walk up to the tree that you can climb, there should be like a call about it. Maybe not this one though, because it's the tutorial one, but
Snake,
yeah. But it's like that, you know, like you're in the grass and there's a grass call. It should be, at least. And sometimes those are also kind of annoying to get. The calls that trigger when you're next to something in particular about that something. Yeah.
Snake.
So, like, it's not triggering here.
During first-person view.
I think if we go around here, though. Unless, did I accidentally skip it already? Maybe that's why. Like, this grass should do it.
Snake, do you see any tufts of grass?
Yeah,
What kind of grass?
just ordinary grass. Nothing special.
You should check it anyhow.
It's pretty thick grass, about waist high.
If you crawl into the grass, you can advance undercover. When you do, the camera automatically switches to intrusion view. If you want to stand up again, press and hold.
Okay. Maybe I should have let the rest of that play, but life medicine here, kind of useless, but whatever. And not going for these, but they are there. Little keratin frogs. I didn't know until recently, actually, that there is a call about keratins. We're also gonna do all the food stuff, and the weapons, and the uniforms. So it's gonna be a big, comfy MGS3 run. If you couldn't tell by the fact that we spent hours in the first area already. Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of this stuff. I'm gonna kind of start from scratch with the food. So as we find it, paramedic can talk about it. Although some of the skulls are better if you've already eaten something. It's a little tricky how it works with the paramedic calls, because you can get a food item, and then there's a version of the call if you already know the taste, if you've already eaten it, and there's a version, where Snake asks about the taste. And usually one is funnier than the other, and it depends, really. It depends on which specific food item. So it's a little hard to remember. Maybe you should start taking notes for the really funny ones. But I mean, the more obvious ones are all there. Mess with these crocodiles. We should have some grenades in here. Right on the croc's tail. Oh, actually, that reminds me, there's another call if you lose a bunch of health. So here.
Snake, do you read? Snake!
Major.
Snake, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You're far from okay. Look at your life gauge. You're on your last leg.
No, I can still...
See?
Snake, this is a solo sneaking mission. Do you know what that means?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
No, you
It means
don't.
there's no backup, no cavalry. If you're taken out, nobody is there to take your place. Pull out for now and recuperate.
Find a hiding place and get some rest. Your life gauge will gradually recover with time. But the speed of your life gauge recovery depends on the level of your stamina gauge. So get plenty to eat, then get some rest. You hear me?
Yes, stop
Do you
nagging.
hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah, you do have health regen in MGS3. And it can be made better by a couple things. The DPM camo. All these camos have special effects. The DPM camo, actually, it tells you if you wear it. First camo pattern designed in the UK that provides excellent cover in forest areas. Wearing it doubles your natural life recovery rate. And also your stamina. And if you're sitting still, if you're prone, you don't move, if you have high stamina, and if you have, I guess, the DPM camo, you can regenerate health relatively quickly. But perhaps it's even better than you can actually regenerate health even if you're moving. So just the time it takes to travel somewhere, you could get your health back. But yeah, I just wanted to get rid of that annoying beeping sound. Speaking of which, the grenades. I also have these. I'll take a look later. The crocodiles. Okay, hold on. I guess we'll do this first. So anything you can throw, you can feed to the crocs. That includes food, magazines, and of course grenades. That's why they open their mouths like that. Oh, let's find a good one. Maybe this guy will turn around. I should be able to do it here too. Ooh, there's bug juice. Oh, there you go. He is turning. Come on, open up. What's he doing? What is he doing? I don't know. He's just going in circles. The fuck? That's kind of weird. Actually. He just keeps going in circles. Come on, open up. He's not stopping. Okay, fuck it. We'll find another one. We'll go here. There you go. Oh, fuck. I didn't aim it properly. You have to be somewhat centered. There you go. That's actually probably the best way to kill the crocs here. Because you only have the knife right now to kill them with. Otherwise... Yeah, if it's not inside of it, it can survive it. Yeah. Oh, that was funny. So now we have some crocodile meat, which is also something you can throw, which means good now. Come on, open up. You can feed them their own kind. That's pretty fucked up. You want something spicier? Yeah, you do. The croc call, the paramedic is kind of boring though. Because it's like the first thing you see.
Not too bad.
Yeah, shrapnel on the meat.
I see you've captured an Indian gavial.
Captured.
The Indian gavial is a crocodile that originally lived in freshwater regions in India and Nepal.
Why are Indian crocodiles way out here?
They're captive crocodiles that were brought here for research purposes but escaped and became wild again. Indian gavials are large creatures. Adult males grow to over 6 meters in length. You'll never catch one alive, even if you use the tranquilizer gun.
I tried the meat. It was great.
Well, good for you. But be careful when capturing an Indian gavial.
Good for you.
Normally they're cowardly creatures, but the ones in the forest there are belligerent. Apparently they attack humans.
Yeah,
What
it's
do you mean?
PS3.
They weren't the direct subject of any serious research, but some think they may have become violent as a side effect of the atomic research that was conducted nearby.
This call kind of got cut in half. Originally, it was a save call with paramedic, and when they talk about Godzilla, they're talking about the crocs as well. That's why she mentions the nuclear research nearby. So for some reason, it got cut in half. It was the first save call that we do with paramedic when we learn that, she's a movie buff, and then she starts talking about Godzilla, and that they start talking about the crocodiles. So for some reason, they didn't keep that in the final game. That reminds me, there's a whole bunch of other calls. There's a call about Zero's codename.
Saving the game, Snake?
Because Zero took the name from the movie Great Escape. So when you learn a paramedic likes movies, and Snake actually asks her about it. It's just kind of cool. But we got to go through a couple other calls. The Fly call. So yeah, we'll do some paramedic calls now.
Have you ever heard of Godzilla King of Monsters?
No. What is it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
Now the
That's
poisonous
just a
stuff doesn't kill them.
monster called Godzilla,
They can take
who
it.
grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile, Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in its path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
Well, if you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America too.
Why's that?
2004 will be Godzilla's 50th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course! Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
You're all wrong. Okay, the only games in the series that Kojima actually wanted to make are 1, 2, and Peace Walker. I can go over it, but that's the gist of it. Okay, so now that we know the paramedics into movies, we can... Hopefully we can still get the fly call, but...
That area is home to the reticulated python.
See, there's calls about the food that you haven't captured yet, and that kind of sucks. Because you can't control when you get a food call, even if you haven't captured it, or when she talks about some other stuff. Rarely, she doesn't have that many. She will talk about other stuff as well. So that kind of sucks. Maybe you want to get all the food first, so you can control when she talks about it. The calls are just kind of a pain in the ass to get. Thanks, viewer. Yes. You can listen to me ramble about how Kojima didn't want to make most of these games on Outer Heaven. Yes. Shout out to
The
myself.
gauge below your life gate. Snake, you will encounter Baltic hornets' nests in that area.
That kind of
Baltic
sucks.
hornets are a variety of hornets that inhabit that area. The difference between them and other hornets is that they produce honey in their nests. Inside the nest are larvae, pupa, and adults. You can eat them all. In particular, the honey you find inside the nest is delicious and full of nutrients. It's easy to digest and helps pep you up when you're feeling tired. In short, it's the perfect survival food. Honey can also be used as a burn ointment. When honey is applied to a burn, it creates a protective coating over the skin. When you knock down a hornet's nest, a burn ointment will appear along with it, so don't forget to pick it up. Of course, the hornets aren't going to give up their nest without a fight. If you knock a nest down, a large swarm of hornets will come flying out, so be careful.
You know, I'm a huge proponent of telling people what was going on at the time of development for each game, because that's what shaped these games. If you don't care about the behind the scenes, real life development, messages and intentions behind each game, you're missing out on about like 80% of what the series is about. But even I wouldn't have used the word forced to come back for MGS3. Definitely for 4. But for 3, meh, it's not as bad, although it still happened. But you can find articles of Kojima himself using the word "I was forced" to come back for 3. And I was like, damn, like I would definitely use that for 4, but for 3, I mean, the circumstances, that's the other thing about MGS3, right? The message of MGS3, or the keyword about MGS3 being seen, how, SCENE, how the scene, the political scene, or the cultural scene, or the work scene, or whatever you want to call it, the conditions, situations that you're in, forces you to do things that you normally wouldn't. Just like the boss does, just like Snake does, just like Kojima did, making the game coming back to the series when he didn't intend to. So the set of circumstances that leads to, doing something you normally wouldn't do. There's a lot of that in MGS3, right? And that includes Kojima. Let me see if I can, let's see. Fuck. If you look up any sort of news about MGS3 now, you're just gonna find fucking Delta, remake, re-release, master collection, bullshit. Hold on. Tools. Anytime. Custom range. 2006. From 2002 to 2000, I don't know. 18, maybe 19, 20, anything before this shit. I mean, Google search this. Oh man, I really should have all these little articles ready every time. I'm not gonna do too much Googling right now, but it's out there. MGS4 was pretty bad because Kojima received literal death threats for that. But in MGS3, again, he already felt obligated to come back. It was a disaster.
Eat food to recover stamina.
No shit.
To eat?
Paramedic.
Yeah.
What's up?
Are you a medic or a doctor?
I'm a well-respected physician.
You're a
Or
quack.
I was until I joined the CIA.
How was your reputation?
My what?
Your reputation.
Oh, that.
How was it?
Why? Don't you trust me?
That's not what I meant.
Fine then.
So,
Here you go. Fuck.
So
It's
what?
an IGN
your
article,
reputation. How was it?
unfortunately,
My, you're relentless.
but it's here.
Hey, I'm a snake. So,
My reputation was spotless. I'm highly skilled, patient, and good-looking to boot. Everybody wanted to see me. What else would you expect? No, seriously.
Incidentally, her nickname back then was Quack.
Major.
is that true?
Is what true?
About your nickname.
No. Well, maybe a few people did call me that.
So you were a quack.
No. Well, yes and no. I mean, in a sense I was, but then again I wasn't.
Snake, her skills as a doctor are beyond reproach. You have my word on that.
Yes, that's exactly what I was trying to say, Snake.
Then why did they call her Quack?
It's because she...
Never mind that. It doesn't matter. We've got a job to do and we have to stay focused. Besides, my past doesn't have anything to do with the mission and...
Because she never shuts up.
Yes, that's it.
No, that's not it. Snake, tell him that's not true. Say something.
I'd better get back to the mission.
Yes, you do that.
Just a minute. Snake, don't you hang up on me.
Hangs up anyway. Nice. So yeah, they started the development on 3, and who knows what the fuck they were trying to put together. And they couldn't, and Kojima was forced back. In his own words, apparently. Damn. I want to get the fly call.
Snake, that area should be inhabited by tree frogs. The tree frog is a green frog that's found throughout Asia. It's arboreal, spending most of its time in shrubs and bushes. Use the tranquilizer gun to catch one alive. I bet you could scare an enemy good if you toss one at him. But the tree frogs that live in that jungle are a lot bigger than ordinary tree frogs.
They've got an appetite, huh?
You've got a one-track mind, don't you? But seriously, that is one theory. However, there are people who think it's a mutation caused by nuclear testing and waste from the research facility.
Do you think they're safe to eat?
Is that all you ever think about?
What else is there?
Lots.
Like what?
Like why a frog would get so big in the first place. Whether it's a temporary phenomenon created by a unique environment, or a permanent mark of evolution, or a product of the toxic waste coming out of the research facility. If it is the waste that's causing it, then it means humans are interfering with the ecosystem. It really makes you think about the changing relationship between...
This isn't interesting.
Oh, fine. Be that way.
So, how about it?
You mean, is it edible?
Yeah,
Well, I guess it's probably okay.
probably.
I don't know. The guide doesn't say anything.
Pretty useless guide, if you ask me.
Well, try one for dinner and you can help improve it.
I mean, that's a pretty basic, that's like the top of the iceberg article. Like, the very first thing you should learn about the series is Kojima saying MGS2 was meant to be my last Metal Gear game. And then it just fucking snowballed from there, yeah? It gets deeper than that. It goes from that to him basically embezzling funds for the Phantom Pain. And so it was a pretty fucking steep snowballing, yeah, from MGS2 was meant to be my last to I'm stealing funds to do whatever the fuck I want on the side, yeah. That's what went down pretty much over the years. It gets pretty sick. Alright, the fly call. Thanks, viewer.
Snake, that area is inhabited by magpies.
Yeah, pretty much zero.
Magpies are members of the crow family. They're distinguishable by their beautiful dark blue and white bodies and their long tails. Their favorite food is insects, but they'll also eat small fish, acorns, and fruit. They're omnivores, which means...
They'll eat anything.
Right, just like you, huh? If you use the tranquilizer gun, you should be able to capture magpies alive.
Okay, so how do they taste?
You always ask me that.
Naturally. So,
I've never heard of anybody actually eating a magpie, but I suppose there's no reason you couldn't.
you don't say.
Diseases. Birds carry hella disease.
You should be able to find Siberian inkcap mushrooms growing in that area. The Siberian inkcap is a mushroom from the inkcap family.
Ah, this thing is annoying
Its life
to
cycle
avoid.
is transitory. As soon as the spores
Oh, well.
mature, the cap starts to turn black, liquefy, and melt away.
And that's why they call it an ink cap?
That's right. It doesn't really turn to liquid, but you get the idea. In its immature state, before it melts away, it's valued as a source of food. Just be sure not to eat them while you're drinking alcohol.
Why's that?
Ink caps contain coprin, which inhibits the function of aldehyde dehydrogenase. This prevents the body from breaking down alcohol, causing a buildup of acetaldehyde.
Meaning?
Meaning it will give you the hangover from hell.
Oh. Wait a minute.
What?
You think I'd drink alcohol in the middle of a mission?
Wouldn't you?
Hell no.
Well, I'm knocking a shot back now.
What?
Just teasing you. Oh, come on. Where's your
The
sense
key
of
for a
humor?
remake won't have this
I
line.
need a drink.
See? Key for foreshadowing. It all comes together.
If you have any questions about stamina or... Snake, there's a fruit called the galova growing in that area.
Galova?
Yeah, it's a fruit that's found only in that region. It's related to the jackfruit, which is commonly found in Southeast Asia.
Jackfruit, huh?
Yep, he's a cannibal.
Huh?
I didn't say anything.
No, I'm sure you...
I said, I'm sure you'd like it.
Oh.
Galova means head in Russian. It's probably called that because the fruit grows to about the size of a human head. It's supposedly pretty good to eat with a uniquely sweet flavor. The fruit itself is fairly large, so you can make a meal out of it. Golovas grow directly off the trunk of the tree. If you're running low on stamina, it might be a good idea to keep an eye on the tree trunks. That area is inhabited by... Say, Snake.
Here we go, the
about
fly.
that helmet and oxygen mask you took off right after you parachuted in?
Oh, those? Those are the helmet assembly and oxygen system assembly I used to make the Halo jump. The helmet is fitted with a bayonet fastener that attaches to the oxygen mask. It's also got earphones and a boom mic.
I'm not interested in all that stuff.
So why did you bring it up?
It reminds me of something.
Reminds you of something.
Yeah.
The mask.
Yeah, but I can't remember what it is, and I can't stop thinking about it.
That's what you've been thinking about?
Yeah, every time I'm about to remember it, it slips away from me again. Don't you just hate that?
Mm-hmm.
I know I've seen it somewhere before. Any ideas?
How would I...
That's it!
What?
The fly!
The fly?
Yeah, it finally came to me. You look just like him. Ah, I feel better.
The fly?
From the movie, The Fly? You've never seen it?
No.
Jeez, where have you been? It's about this scientist who's conducting teleportation experiments when he gets mixed up with a fly and ends up with the fly's head attached to his body.
Never heard of it.
That's too bad. It's a good movie.
So now that we've asked her about the fly, Snake is like, what the fuck is that? How about you tell me about the Great Escape instead?
You should be able to...
Paramedic. You said you like movies, right?
I love him.
About the Major's code name.
Major Tom?
Yeah. He sounded like he wasn't sure whether or not Tom was the name of the tunnel that worked in the Great Escape.
So I heard.
So was it?
Was it what?
Was Tom really the name of the tunnel that worked?
Right?
So it was Tom.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Why don't you know?
Why should I know?
You watch a lot of movies, don't you?
Yeah?
But you've never seen The Great Escape.
No.
Why not?
It didn't look interesting.
You don't watch movies that don't look interesting.
That's right.
And yet you've seen The Fly.
The Fly looked interesting, and it was. Something wrong.
Hey, Dinkelberg, thank you
Tell me.
for the
what
5
other
gifts
kind of movies
subs.
do you like?
Oh, this
Let's
call is
see. There's the Quartermass
subtitles.
Experiment, and It Conquered the World, and Earth versus the Spider.
I just
and
remembered.
Mondo Kane. Did I say something weird?
Forget it.
Thanks, Blue Point Engine. So not only the subtitles change to French, they just disappear after that. It's just one of those calls, yeah. But there's a few calls where the subtitles or some of the images are completely screwed up. And yeah, hey Ginger Gamers, thank you for the 696 to fight Deanna. Fighting is getting a lot of love today. 46.96. There's a 69 in there somewhere. The subtitles surrendered. No. Oh fuck.
Snake, you will encounter ball... When you get
Okay, so that was it.
to take a rest...
Really good paramedic stuff for now. Incredibly, we can move on. I know. It's insane. There's another disease here. We get a call about it in the next area. Yes, I'm sure this will all be fixed. They should just just start over. Just grab the originals PS2 and import everything without,
Major,
you know,
I've spotted 2 enemy
leaving
soldiers.
things out this time.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard.
They should have made an entirely new fucking fort
K-47s and grenades.
with all the content. Because now everything's gonna be based on a fucking Blue Point version that's like missing things and has
Snake,
glitches
your
and shit.
presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. You can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited.
Honestly,
Don't engage them in battle either.
emulation sounding
This
better and
is a
better.
stealth mission.
You just want higher
Got
res.
that?
Fuck it.
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
What you say? Shoot people in the face with a tranquilizer and run around everywhere? Oh, okay. See, here's the other thing about MGS3. It's easy as piss. It's the easiest game in the series. The guards are the slowest to react. You have the most OP mechanics, CQC, tranquilizer, and camo index. The guard's reaction time. Look at this guy. Can you just... Even when they do turn around, their hearing range is ridiculous. Look, my CQC range is more... Oh, well, I guess I got too close. He did hear me. But if you do it right, the CQC range is more than their hearing range. And even when they do turn around and they see you, they don't have time to react. So it's... the guards in MGS3, the bosses do like no damage. The CQC is OP, the tranquilizer is OP, camo index is OP. So the guard's reaction times and hearing range is kind of nothing. So I'm not sure if this was intentional, but it would certainly work well with, you know, dumbing things down as they do for the story, for the characters, and for the gameplay. It kind of fits in with all that, because going from MGS2 to MGS3, you're going from the hardest game to the easiest. Oh, what's that? That guy woke up. I'm gonna get an alert. Oh, maybe he... Even if you do get an alert, I mean, this is what you do during alerts. You can bum rush them. Take like no damage. And just fucking bum rush them. In MGS3, you take like no damage, and you regenerate all the time. In MGS2, they fucking kill you in 3 hits, and every hit makes you like flinch, you know, and stops you in your track. In MGS3, the only difference between Extreme and European Extreme is that you have game over in sight. That's why we're on regular Extreme. It's the same thing, except we can fuck around with alerts and the AI. But other than that, it's the same thing.
It's the enemy.
What? I didn't say that. Oh, never mind, Platonic. I misread that. Okay. But instead, an MGS2 going from Extreme to European Extreme is a huge jump. And then, you know, game over on the side is a different setting. Let's see. Did we get all these guys? I was distracted talking about shit. MGS3 is tailored for people who didn't like MGS2, but yeah. Close enough, I guess. Alright, let's get the SVD. MGS1 can also be punishing on Extreme, but MGS2 and European Extreme is even more so. If you don't know what you're doing, if you don't know what the guards are, if you're not familiar with the bosses, yeah, MGS1. MGS2 and MGS1 are the two hardest in a series. 3 and 4, yeah, and then it goes down from there. 3 and 4 easy, 3 even more so. Let's see. So it just fits. I wonder if it's intentional. Now that we got the SVD, well, we can also do it without it. We can search these guys. Like, if they're down on the ground like that, you shoot next to where they are. And we also have the Patriots. So it's not really a matter of it. You can pick up the SVDs early, just to fuck with things. Look at that bulge. We can get all the things we can get from these guys in the Virtuous Mission, because each one of these weapons will have, you know, a call with the boss. But usually, if you do the call with the boss about it, oh, he has single action on you. Usually, if you get the boss call, then you can't get the SIGINT call. But we can do a little trick to get both of them during this run, don't worry. I'm talking about if you turn up the difficulty all the way in each of the games, MGS2 will kick your ass more than anything else. But yeah, if you're playing any of the lower difficulties, they're all pretty comparable. Okay, he's done for now. 4 items. And I know this is arcane technology, but imagine if you could interrogate people and they have actual voice acting.
Speak. We won't hand over Sokolov.
Wait, what? I think you mean...
Answer me. Let go of me. Speak. We won't have...
Yeah, Kaz's voice actor isn't this. Voices a bunch of people. We can keep humping him to stun him for a longer time. We can slit his throat. Or we can also, MGS1 style, snap the neck. So you can kill him 2 different ways from CQC. Let's see. We're looking for porn. That's the main thing, yeah? I think this guy might have it. Give me your porn. There should be 2 guys with porn here. Aha! There it is. This is important. This is important. A picture book for gentlemen, full of stunning photos of young female models. Ah, great. Evolution of the porn. Okay. Here. You can have your grenade back. Oh, I forgot the pin. Sorry. So we can get all sorts of grenades, some porn, smoke grenades, chaff grenades, stun grenades, all the stuff the boss will talk about. It's interesting to get every kind of weapon you can here because it's kind of limited. But there's actually quite a few more than you might think in the Virtuous mission. So we'll get the boss to talk about them all. Because of course we only have limited time with the boss. Life Med, nice. I think that was 4. Yep. And then here we can get the thermal goggles, and we can also look at the Keratan. And I didn't know until recently there's a call about it. I thought it was just a little Easter egg item for the player to notice, but no. Of course, Paramedic is a nerd, and she knows about it. All the nerdy shit, like zombies, Gakko, all the movies she talks about, and Keratan.
Hey, that's Keraton.
Huh?
Right there, see it?
Where?
Right in front of you.
This frog doll?
That's Keraton. Don't tell me you've never heard of him.
Is he famous or something?
Come on, everybody knows about Keraton.
What?
Oh, okay. But what's this frog thing doing here?
Keraton.
Huh?
He's called Keraton.
Right, so what's this Keraton doing here?
He must be getting popular in the Soviet Union.
Here?
Not that you know anything about the magic of Keraton. On the other hand, you might be able to use Keraton's power to help you in your mission.
What did you have in mind?
Keraton cries when you shake him. If the enemy hears that, they might come to check it out.
Wow, abuse.
Maybe you could use it as a diversion. And I hear that if you find all of the Keratons and shake them, something good will happen. Try it out.
That's the way. That's one of the ways to get the stealth camo. Because honestly, it's not worth it. It's a pain in the ass. If you just want the stealth camo, it's much easier to do it by finishing the game with no alerts. But it's a cute little idea, and yeah, you can shoot it. Actually, if you look behind it, it's a little piggy bank. There's a coin slot. No, that has nothing to do with Ape Escape. Keraton and his friend Gakko are made specifically for MGS3 in the first place. There's some... I kind of wish Tim was here. He would show you the reading material. The age-appropriate reading material for MGS3 fans. There's a bunch of children's books with Gakko and Keratan teaching you like how to brush your teeth and stuff. MGS3. Age-appropriate. There are a bunch of children's books in Japan. They're expensive as fuck now because they're rare. But yeah, we can shoot it. It makes noise, but if you keep shooting it, you'll notice the pitch sound. It sounds different. And eventually... Rip. It dead. But in every game since MGS3, you know what? That's a good question. I never thought about it. Let's see. Well, they're in 4. Now, Sony has a little Gakko kitchen timer. And I guess the Keratan is an MGO2. And then in Peace Walker... Shit, I don't remember. In Portable Ops, there's soldiers named Keratan and Gakko that have the uniforms and have like special soldiers. And Peace Walker, though, maybe some uniforms, t-shirts, maybe. I don't remember. And then no, they're definitely not in Ground Zeroes because it's serious business, you know? And then Phantom Pain probably because it's a fucking mess. No, so it's really just... Oh yeah, there's the little Gakko item you can use in Portable Ops. That's right. The wind-up Gakko doll to distract the guards. But that's mostly It's mostly I'm just 3 and 4 thing. Okay. That's right, I forgot about that little item. They show it to you during the Portable Ops Plus trailer. That they put 2 of them next to each other and they start racing.
Do you want to save?
The 3 RK. I'm offended. Certainly you mean DR Dog. DR Dog. I don't know. What's up, Joker?
Snake, do you know the creature from the Black Lagoon?
Nope, never heard of it.
These scientists are investigating a place deep in the Amazon called the Black Lagoon, and they get picked off one after the other by this fishman thing. And there was this scene when the heroine is going for a swim, and the creature sneaks up on her from underwater. Oh, I thought my heart was going to stop. I mean, of course, the 3D effects in It Came from Outer Space were a lot more intense, but...
It wouldn't be referring to you coming from outer space, would it?
How rude! Why do you say that?
Because no one on Earth could be as charming as you.
Fine. I'll just get to the point, Snake. Be careful of what's around you when you're in the water. Just imagining you swimming in those jungle rivers makes me think of you being attacked by a fishman.
I appreciate the concern.
Fishmen aren't the only things that'll attack you in the water. Really be careful out there.
Okay.
And don't be attacking any pretty girls going for a swim, either.
Are you calling me a fishman?
You started it.
And I'm kind of hanging in there. I haven't been getting good sleep during this marathon, but we can manage. The Virtuous mission is just, when you want to do all the optional content, it's just kind of ridiculous. Like, you forget what's even going on with all these calls, you know? Like, if you didn't really know the game, there's like 4 areas and like bazillion calls. In fact, if we want to do the calls with the boss, we have to do it in the next area, because after that she's gone. So yeah, we'll just go there. We'll fuck around with things a little bit. I don't think the Virtuous mission has 10 hours of content, even if when you do all... Maybe, no. Even when you do all the extra stuff. Now you're trying to be a smartass about Ground Zeroes, but the truth is Ground Zeroes is quite a bit of stuff that's nice. Okay.
Snake, when you knock down a hornet's nest, a large swarm of hornets will come flying out. If used wisely, this can sow panic among the enemy, but if you're not careful, the hornets may end up attacking you.
If you're attacked by hornets, wiggle the left stick around and wave your survival knife to shoo them away. Smoke is another useful tool in keeping hornets away. If you're attacked by hornets,
That fucking
I'd advise you to try using a
voice
smoke
change.
And if you use the insecticidal bug juice, the hornets should stay away
Because
as
of
long as the effect lasts.
the stick.
Hornets are prone to becoming agitated and aggressive when they see the color black. Their attacks will be more vicious if you're wearing black clothes. If you're attacked by hornets, you should change into white clothes.
Serpentron, thank you for the tier 1 sub, late enjoy the stream. And thank you, Barella. So yeah, every time they mention the left stick, they can't say analog stick. This is re-recorded stuff, so they always sound a little bit off. But this guy, he runs away with the hornets, and he even takes them to everybody else in here. In the whole area, they all leave. You can see them actually go through the exit. They leave there. It's not forever though, they do come back after a while. And you can kind of tell when they're about to come back, because if you listen They gotta make like a sigh sound effect. Like, ah, and then they come back. It does take like a minute or two though. But for now, we are clear in here. Let's go down here, get the XM16. Should be able to hear them soon. And then they all come back neatly. There you go. And neat little line. You want to get the guy in the back first, I guess. Doesn't matter too much. They won't have time to do anything because the tranquilizer is so OP in this game. Camo index, tranquilizer, lasts forever. I missed, but whatever. They just go there. Those guys didn't even notice. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we got ourselves a bunch of volunteers. Well, fuck it. I want to deal with these guys. 2 is enough. Alright, let's go. We gotta mess with the bridge here. I wonder if you could exactly find the guy who's supposed to be on the other side. You just wake him up and he'll walk there. You see, the cool thing about this suspension bridge is that you can cut off the ropes. And it will do a little something for them. Let's just leave them in the middle here. Don't fall off. Wake him up.
Freeze! Please don't!
You should be just as scared of the rope, because if you shoot a rope... Oh. Oh no. And now the bridge is tilting a little bit. We can also make the bridge a complete pain in the ass to use if you cut off all the ropes. Shit. Fuck it, just come here. Why don't you call all the reinforcements? If you're on the other side here, you can pretty much just ambush all of them. Now they should all respawn, actually. Let's see. Is he coming? Bad idea. Maybe he'll come from behind. Not the greatest idea, I'm telling you. They come from behind here? No. Okay. Oh, they're all coming. You sure you want to do this? Okay. He actually hit me. Oh my god, this guy. These actually don't count as kills now. Anything that's gravity, water, fire, explosions, they're indirect kills. Poison, poisonous animals, they don't count because it doesn't matter. It wasn't me, it was indirect. Okay. Actually, another really neat little feature, because camo index, as if it wasn't OP enough for sneaking, it also makes it so that they miss you during alerts. The higher camo index, the worse their accuracy will be. So like these guys, they don't hit shit from there. They had to get really close, and whoops, they can't fucking hit me. Come on, that's a rope. Oh, maybe it's already off. Just shooting. There you go. Basically, the only thing that counts as a kill is if you shoot someone with a lethal weapon, or slit their throat, or snap their necks, I guess. That's it. Okay, let's... And I'm not even using any camo, I mean... Oh, what are they doing? I actually don't mess much with MGS3 alerts usually, because they're kind of silly, but... Oh my god! He didn't fall off! What a Giga Chad. He managed to regain his balance. Never mind. Not anymore. They'll never hit shit from here. I don't know why they even try it. But yeah, it's possible. If they're positioned just right, they can survive that animation, I guess. Okay, calm down. See, another thing that they don't do, if this was MGS2, they would wake each other up during alerts like that. Like, that guy just ran past the two sleeping guys. The support team in MGS2, they fucking wake each other up quickly. Like, they just pass by, quickly kick the guy, and keep going, yeah? Nope. You can also probably just wiggle the bridge a little bit by... Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit, somebody's awake. Where'd you come from? Alright. I'll bet we can go all the way there. Oh shit, not the knife. That's probably a bad idea. Oh shit. Oh no. Okay, I'll stop fucking around. It's kind of fun though. I wasn't sure if the stab, because that when they slash you actually with the knife, it kind of actually does a little bit of damage. Maybe it would have knocked me off the bridge. I'm not sure, so I didn't want to risk it. Oh no, an alert. What am I going to do? Never mind. Bye. Actually, no, let's not go there yet. I'm actually gonna fucking it up because my main objective was to clear this area so that we can go back and get the calls with the boss. But oh, where did you come from? Whatever, just stab him in the dick. Is he dead? Oh, I think... Okay, hold on. Yeah, they keep respawning. Just bomb rush everybody with CQC until there's none left. Okay, calm down. Okay, now that the alert is gone, we can kill them. Otherwise, it'll keep respawning during the alert. But yeah, we gotta do a little trick here, because if we want to get all the equipment calls with the boss and Sigint, like I said, if you do it with the boss, she will talk about it, and then Sigint won't talk about whatever she talked about, because the game considers the call done for that item. However, if we use... I'm in a mess here, it's kind of fun. If we use checkpoints, and the way that they work in this game, we can sort of work around that. So I will simply do all the calls with the boss here, and then if I kill myself, it puts me back at the beginning of the area, and as far as the game is concerned, nothing nothing happened after that point. So those calls will not have happened. Now, if the kick pushes him, it doesn't matter how they fall. If they fall, it's not a kill. Doesn't matter how you push them down. Oh, I don't want to do these calls with the beeping sound. Oh, we also have 3 life medicines. That's insane. Okay, we just go back here so I can at the checkpoint. These guys respawn. And oh yeah, is the call about abandoning the mission in the Virtuous mission, not Snake Eater mission? I always mix it up. We can do that too, but first we have to do all the boss related stuff here. Alright, cool. We'll do it. Better get comfy. After this, as soon as you go to the next area, the boss is not available anymore. So that's why we gotta do it now.
What the hell have you been doing these past 5
Nice.
years
What's with you all of a
Hit
sudden?
the alert.
anyway? It's like you've forgotten everything I taught you.
That's not true.
Then why do you keep getting spotted?
See, that's another reason to do extreme instead of European
You
extreme.
keep getting spotted because your camouflage isn't effective enough and because you're not being careful enough.
Nice.
Pay attention to your camouflage index. Watch how the enemy moves and proceed one step at a time. Is that clear? Is that clear?
Okay.
So if we have a few alerts, we get this call. Nice. See, there's content related to the alerts.
Camouflage is an indisputable.
No, but don't tell her that.
Visibility is poor in the jungle, so you'll be finding yourself in a
Of course, she has a lot of tutorial calls about CQC,
Naturally, this means that
ammo,
close
whatever.
quarters combat will be more important than ever.
So I'll have plenty of chances to use CQC then.
That's right. In proximity encounters, firing a gun isn't necessarily the best response to every situation. It's only one option among many. Rather than taking the time to draw, aim, and fire a gun, engaging your opponent in hand-to-hand combat can sometimes be a faster and more reliable way of subduing him. Besides, in a sneaking mission like this one, it's too dangerous to go around firing your gun. You'll end up revealing yourself to the enemy.
Yeah, I know. You created CQC to deal with exactly this type of situation.
With your help, of course. In a battle situation, you'll only have a split second to decide how to attack. Use the weapon button to attack using a weapon, and the CQC button to attack using CQC.
No. Really?
Press the CQC button once to throw a punch.
Okay, now the controls by. Let's maybe walk away from the river a little bit. It's noisy. That's not that much better here.
You can only use CQC to grab enemies when your right hand is free to grab and pull them toward you. In other words, when you're barehanded or equipped with a one-handed weapon like a survival knife or a handgun. You won't be able to grab hold of enemies when equipped with two-handed weapons, such as the assault rifle or...
Okay.
I see you're wearing the olive drab uniform. Olive drab, or OD for short, is what you might call the pre-camouflage uniform. Plain-colored OD fatigues are still worn by infantry today, but they'll be replaced sooner or later by patterned camouflage. As you can see, it's got no colors or markings on it, so of course it won't make a very effective disguise. You should change into some other type of camouflage as soon as you can. The gun you're using is a test model of a suppressor-equipped pistol currently in development by the Navy that's been modified by the CIA into a tranquilizer gun. The suppressor-equipped pistol it's derived from is itself being developed for use by special forces based on the M39.
The Mark 22.
That's what they're going to call it if they decide to adopt it for official use. It uses a slide lock mechanism that will keep the firing sound down to a minimum.
But I'll have to reload it by hand every time I fire, right?
Right. You won't be able to fire multiple shots at once, so make every shot count. Aim for the enemy's vital spots. There's talk of designing the Mark 22 to accommodate special subsonic rounds. But for this mission, you'll be using specifically designed tranquilizer rounds. In a way, these tranquilizer rounds are like miniature syringes. When one of them strikes a target, the impact causes a needle contained within to shoot out. At the same time, chemicals inside the round are mixed to create a gas, which pushes the plunger and injects the tranquilizer into the target. You can knock out an enemy immediately by shooting them in the head. But if you shoot them in the arm or leg, the tranquilizing agent will take some time to set in. Aim carefully.
See, the other thing is, the Mark 22 is also the predecessor to the Mark 23, of course. So, and it's interesting. It's not random that this game has this gun, because in a way, it's a combination of the two guns we had in MGS 2. Because it's called, the Hush Puppy with the suppressor's light lock mechanism, and the evolution of that is what goes on the M9 in MGS 2. That's also called the Hush Puppy. It's the more modern version. So you got the M9's suppressor and slide lock mechanism, or an older version of the M9's suppressor and slide lock. And you also have the designation by the Special Forces of Mark 22, which is of course the predecessor of Mark 23, which is the SOCOM. So it might seem like a random choice to have this gun in MGS3, but it makes perfect sense. I think they put some thought into it. It combines the M9 and the Mark 23. I'm not sure why she's talking about equipment already. She should have some other stuff to talk about. But, maybe... Okay, we'll just call her nothing else or stuff that you talked about.
Snake.
What's up, boss?
Don't you what's up me.
Okay then, what is it?
I'm talking about your camouflage. Why aren't you using
It's OP.
it?
Oh,
When you don't use any camouflage at all, you stick out like a sore thumb. Didn't you listen to a word I said?
well, I was listening, but
Then start using your camouflage. Is that clear?
yeah.
Normally, you would ask a fellow soldier how well your camouflage is working. But this is a solo sneaking mission, so nobody out there is on your side. You have to determine how well your camouflage is working by yourself.
Yeah, I know.
Don't worry, that's what the camo index is for. The camo index tells you how well you've imitated the surroundings. The higher the index, the more well disguised you are. With a high enough camo index, you can even fool enemies inches away. If you are in an area where encounters are a high concern, keep your camo index high. Got it? In my day, I did my share of sneaking into enemy territory.
You mean since World War II?
Yeah, mostly snatch missions.
Snatch mission. That's where you abduct an enemy officer without killing him, right?
Right. That's where I got the original idea for CQC. In a snatch mission, taking out the target's escorts by shooting them is not an option. If the enemy hears the gunshot, they'll know there's an intruder and tighten security. And the target will sense danger and try to get away.
You needed a way to take out the guards and secure the target without making a sound.
That was the idea. The CQC style that you and I developed is based on the techniques I cultivated during those missions. So...
First time I've heard this.
Huh?
You've never told me any of this before.
I didn't?
No. Why?
Hmm.
Why didn't you tell me this before? Why now?
I have my reasons.
I'm totally not about to betray you, Snake. I have my reasons. Hey, let the people lurk. Lurkers are the backbone.
This is a solo sneaking mission.
They have any channel.
There's no one out there to support you. You'll need to be more than just a soldier. You'll have to be a medic, a pilot,
No,
and even a
a
cook.
medic. No.
You don't need to remind me.
I'm glad to hear that.
She invented
Glad to
kidnapping.
hear what?
That you haven't changed a bit. The truth is, you're nervous, aren't you?
I'm not nervous.
There's no need to be embarrassed. No one's ever attempted a mission like this before. In fact, you might say that getting nervous is the natural way to react. Relax. That's why you have the Survival Viewer. The Survival Viewer contains everything you'll need to stay alive in the field. Use camouflage to change your camouflage, backpack to select a weapon, food to eat, and cure to heal yourself. The map option lets you view the map, and the options function lets you change the settings to suit your individual style. The Survival Viewer is going to be your best friend in this mission, so learn to make the most of it.
Jeez, okay, give me this.
Choose battle fatigues that match
These are kind of boring calls. Come on.
It takes more than just clothes to make a good disguise. To camouflage yourself effectively, you'll need to wear face paint. Face paint is camouflage applied to the face.
Uh-oh,
Their
voice
skin
change.
sticks out like a sore thumb in the jungle, so always protect yourself with face paint.
Oh, well, gamer, thank you for the 32
Choose
months.
a color that matches the features of your surroundings, and use your finger to apply the face paint. Start by applying a light color, then gradually move up in darkness. That way, even if you make a mistake, you can cover it up with a later, darker color. In order to flatten the appearance of your face, use light colors on areas of the face that recede, and dark colors on areas that protrude. Open the Survival Viewer, go to Camouflage, then select Face, and you'll find a selection of face paints. Be sure to select a face paint that makes you blend right into your surroundings, okay? Camouflage is about blending in with nature. To ensure effective...
Oh, you really don't need to stay still in this game.
Hunters have known about camouflage since ancient times. But it's only quite recently, since the 18th century, that it's been applied to military operations. The first camouflage introduced to the military was a solid-colored uniform designed to blend in with the battlefield.
Hey, thanks
It
for
was really
reading.
more of a protective coloring than true camouflage.
You've done more than most people do.
Camouflage in the modern sense of the word wasn't introduced until the First World War. During that war, weapons such as aircraft, cannon, and warships were painted in camouflage colors. But it was almost never used to disguise individual soldiers. The widespread use of camouflage began in World War II. The Germans and the Russians in particular made active use of it in battle. Nowadays, with the Cold War raging, the Eastern Bloc has been hard at work developing all sorts of camouflage patterns. In the West, the French implemented it in their paratrooper corps, and SAS during the Wars of Independence in Indochina.
I never saw it used in Korea, though.
America has lagged behind other countries in incorporating camouflage. They're only just beginning to consider introducing it into certain units.
Why is that?
Apparently, there are those in the U.S. military who consider camouflage too passive a technique.
Morons.
You're telling me. But now more and more people are beginning to appreciate how useful and important camouflage can be. I'm sure the brass will see the light soon enough. To place a weapon on your... The sooner you find the enemy, the better you'll be able to deal with the situation. So be sure to make use of sensors like the motion detector and active sonar. When you aim your handgun in first-person view, align the front sight and the rear... Stalking is a movement. In the jungle, it's absolutely crucial to keep your position secret from the enemy. Sometimes even the smallest sound can be enough to give your position away and get you killed. You'll have to make sure your weapons and equipment don't make noise bumping around. Use tape to secure metal objects and other items that seem likely to produce noise. After you've secured your gear, jump up and down to see whether it makes a sound.
Don't worry. I remember the drill.
Select Map in the Survival. Keep in mind that your weapons and equipment each have their own weight. There is one weapon greater than any other in battle. Do you know what that is?
Yeah.
What?
Do we have to go through this again?
Yes.
Will. An unflinching will to survive, no matter what.
Exactly. The will to carry out your mission and return home alive will see you through even the most desperate of situations. It's the most potent weapon in your arsenal. Don't forget that, no matter what. Treetops, bushes. If you want to survive in the jungle, you're going to need to hone all of your senses. An unnatural movement in the undergrowth, a tiny shadow peeking out through the trees in the distance. Always keep an eye out for any signs of the enemy's presence. Your sense of hearing is equally important. Visibility is poor in the jungle, so you've got to learn to pick up the enemy's presence from the sounds you hear around you. Always be listening for that one snap of a twig among the chirping of the birds and the babbling of the brooks. Your sense of smell is also important. Body odor, sweat, gunpowder, food. These faint smells wafting in the wind will tell you where the enemy...
No.
No?
I can't smell.
You? What now?
I can't smell.
Not at all.
Nope.
Not even a little bit.
Not a thing.
Oh. Well then, you'll just have to trust in your instincts as a gamer.
Oh, of course. So, if you're misguided, you might interpret this as, oh, think a snake canonically cannot smell. He lost his sense of smell in the war or some shit. No. This is just a reference to how the players can see the game, can hear the game, but you can't smell the game. Despite Sony's efforts of... Apparently they're trying to make some sort of fucking inhaler thing for the controllers. It uses the smells too. And Kojima wanted to do one with taste too. Imagine the smell. Exactly. And then she says, oh, then you have to trust your instincts as a gamer. Because of course, that's a gaming thing. You can hear, you can see, but you can't smell the game. Yep. And also that's, you know, Master's line from MGS1. Trust your instincts as a soldier, as a gamer. And of course she has the same frequency, 141.80, the frequency reserved for mentor figure who is kind of hiding something and, you know, might have a secret identity or betray you or something like that, you know. So it all kind of works together. Also that line the snake tells her there's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole. Yeah, again, what Solid Snake says to Master and MGS1. So
if you rapid...
And I think that might be it for...
Equipment You said the enemy is equipped with AK-47.
Okay, she wants to talk about guns. We can do that.
The AK-47 is the official assault rifle of the Soviet Army. It's employed not only by the Soviets, but throughout the entire Eastern Bloc. It uses 7.62mm by 39 ammunitions, with a magazine capacity of 30 rounds. The AK is reliable, precise, powerful, and easy to handle. In short, one of the best assault rifles there is. Don't even think about getting into a one-man firefight against an enemy unit equipped with AKs. Avoid battle as much as possible. Are we clear?
Yeah. Maybe she defected because she just wanted fucking AKs, yeah? She thinks they're so great.
You mentioned the enemy was also carrying grenades, correct? Those grenades are RGD-5s, the standard...
Well, most likely these days you'll find AKMs, but yeah.
You can protect yourself from a large part of the blast and shrapnel from a grenade by lying flat on the ground. If someone throws a grenade at you and you sense that you can't get away in time, get into a crawl position. It should reduce the damage to a minimum.
That's true, actually. If you crawl, you take less damage from grenades. And this game actually mostly gets it right. A lot of games and, you know, movies and shit, they confuse the AK-47 with the AKM. But in this game, it's mostly right, actually. Alright, let's go through all these. Unfortunately, I don't think she has a call for the Patriot. She'd be like, what the fuck? That's my gun. Or single action, or probably not. Maybe the easy gun? But the one New Game Plus thing that we definitely want a call with the boss is this. Snake wants to impress her, but...
Snake.
What's up, boss?
Don't you what's up me. Just what do you think you're doing?
What do you mean?
What do I mean? What is that camouflage you're wearing?
Oh, this. What do you think?
Of all the...
Looks pretty good on me, doesn't it?
Are you out of your mind? You can't wear that in battle. It's like saying to the enemy, hey, here I am, shoot me.
Well, I'll admit it is a little on the flashy side.
Then why don't you...
But it does look good on me, doesn't it? You don't think so?
Listen, wise ass. Camouflage isn't gonna do jack if it doesn't help you blend in with your surroundings.
Oh, I think it looks good on me.
Fine. Wear whatever you want.
I thought you like it. Poor Snake is trying to impress her with it so badly, and she doesn't give a fuck. The downloadable PS2 camos are lost forever. Yeah, they're so lost that they're right here. Indeed. All you gotta do is play on New Game Plus and Substance or HD edition will have them. But yeah, there's no calls about it, but yeah. Alright. Look, boss, I stole your gun.
I see you're not wearing any face paint.
Yeah, she doesn't have a call about it. That would be fucking funny, yo. At least Sigint does. Single Action Army probably the same.
When you see an enemy, the first thing to...
Yeah. Thank you for the 16 months. Hey, SPD definitely has a call.
I see you've got your hands on an SVD. The SVD is the Soviet Union's most advanced automatic sniper rifle. It's said to be better designed and more durable than anything the West has.
It looks kind of like an AK-47.
The shape is similar, but the internal mechanism is one of a kind. It uses 7.62 by 54 millimeter rimmed cartridges, which are more powerful and precise than the ones the AK uses. It can be a powerful weapon if you know how to use it. Sniper rifles aren't meant to be used on the move. When you equip one, you'll immediately go into first-person view. The more stable your stance, the less your hands will shake when you're aiming the rifle. Make sure you're lying down before attempting to make a long-distance shot. To use the scope, press the aim button. You can also use the action button to change the level of magnification. By taking out enemies from a distance with the sniper rifle, you can shift the odds in your favor.
This call has to be completely different in the 3DS version because you can actually move around with it.
I see you've got the survival knife equipped. The survival knife is a necessity in the field. Press the weapon button to swing the knife. Press it repeatedly to perform a combo attack. The knife lets you kill an enemy silently, so you should find it useful when the situation calls for stealth. In addition to fighting the enemy, you can also use the knife to capture wild animals. That one knife can provide you with everything you need to survive in the field. Use it well.
No and no, Dim. Wait, how would you do that anyway? I don't want a huge fucking thing shipped to my door like that. Also, isn't there some workaround to... I don't know. I have no idea how it would work.
I see you're using the Easy Gun. The Easy Gun is a silenced tranquilizer gun for special ops use, developed for Fox by the CIA's technology division.
A silenced tranquilizer gun? I don't see a suppressor on here.
Apparently, the tranquilizer rounds themselves are designed to suppress the sound.
Interesting. In other words, I won't have to worry about the suppressor wearing out on me, right?
That's right. It's also equipped with a laser sight, so that you can make accurate shots even at a distance. In addition, merely equipping the Easy Gun should have a positive effect on your camo index. I've even heard it helps you recover your stamina. Put it to good use.
Don't worry about my Steam thing. The only reason we have the easy gun, usually it's reserved for what is it? Very easy. Is it also an easy? Don't remember. But you can get it any difficulty if you do a Markor run, which is where you capture all the plants and animals. So that's why we have it on New Game Plus on Extreme. But I guess the boss should know about the Liberator. Come on. The call with Sigyn is much more interesting because it talks about the Liberator that's based on. But yeah, it's OP as fuck. That's why 80% camo index, laser sight, infinite ammo, suppressed, tranquilizer, and prevents your stamina from dropping. Pretty much makes the game non-factor for anything. Any of the game mechanics are gone. It's a journalist mode, you could say, I guess. Oh yeah, not only does it go down, it regenerates it. Look at it, yeah, it's going up. It just makes the game even more trivial than it already is. But yeah, I mean, we gotta have accessibility, I guess.
The weapon you're equipped with now is called the XM16E1. It's a new type of rifle currently being developed by the U.S. Army.
If it's still in development, then what's it doing here?
My guess is they captured it when it was being battle-tested in Southeast Asia. But the one you've got there is quite a bit different from the ones I've been hearing about. For one thing, it's camo painted, and it's fitted with a 3-shot burst mechanism. It even looks like you could attach a suppressor. All of these modifications are geared towards jungle combat. This doesn't look like the work of the Soviets. My guess is they were added on site by an American gunsmith during Army field trials. Open the weapon window and press the Enter button to attach or remove the suppressor. Press the Action button to switch between semi-auto, full auto, and 3-shot burst modes. Make use of each of these functions as the situation warrants.
Man, the call with Sigyn is so much better. For a lot of these, it's not even worth doing a call with the boss. Let's see. Put these away so we don't get confused. I don't remember if you can get shaft grenades. Probably not. And then a couple item calls, like the life medicine call. The M16 call. There's a bunch that are much better with Sigyn. Like the life medicine call with the boss is just boring. But it's there.
You have some life medicine on you. Life medicine is a recent pharmaceutical product developed by the Soviet Union. It works with your metabolism to quickly treat wounds. If you use it, you can recover life on the spot. Try it when your life is starting to run low in battle.
Well, herb. Oh yeah, this is one thing that, you know how there's talk of, oh, maybe they'll make a boss prequel. Let's make a game about the boss and the Cobras or whatever the fuck. If they do, maybe, hopefully, they'll remember this call.
Are you smoking a cigar?
Uh-huh.
I don't approve of you smoking during a mission.
Hey, you used to smoke them.
Never mind what I did. But that being said, cigars can be useful in a number of different ways, like getting rid of leeches.
Did you say leeches?
Yes. If a leech clamps onto you, try pressing the lit end of a cigar.
So she's supposed to
The
smoke
leech
too?
should cringe and detach itself from you. If you try to yank it off by yourself,
While pregnant
you
with
run the risk
Ocelot?
of it leaving its teeth inside you. With the cigar method, you won't have that problem.
Fascinating.
And unlike a cigarette, a cigar burns slowly, so you can use it in place of a torch in dark places.
I never knew a cigar had so many different uses.
Now you know, but quit smoking them during the mission. Hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Those things you're wearing, those are...
Thermal goggles. Some kind of electronic gadget that shows the distribution of heat sources in image form.
I know they're based on the same principle behind the FLIR system on gunships, but to think they actually made it small enough to carry with you.
They're not just making good rockets, huh? Never underestimate the power of Soviet science.
Tell me about it. In any case, those thermal goggles should allow you to easily see through enemy camouflage and spot traps. Just don't leave them on for too long, or you'll drain the batteries. That's certainly a strange-looking grenade you've got there.
Yeah, I've never seen one like this. What is it?
It must be a new type of grenade developed by the Russians. From what I can tell, it's a non-lethal weapon that uses a flash of light and intense sound to overpower the senses of human targets. You can probably use that grenade to knock out the enemy without killing them. It might prove useful. I see you've got a smoke grenade. The smoke grenade does exactly what the name implies. It creates a thick dispersion-resistant cloud of white smoke that blocks the enemy's field of vision. It should be useful when you need to make a quick getaway. Keep it in mind.
One more.
Ah, you've got a directional microphone. The directional microphone is a high-performance listening device.
Really, Dim? What I
You'll go
read
into
was
first-person
salt.
view, where the microphone will pick up sounds in whichever direction it's facing. By pointing the microphone into the forest, you can sometimes hear the footsteps of enemy soldiers lurking beyond the trees. In jungle combat, success depends on how well you can sense the enemy's presence. Use it wisely.
All right. Here comes the big one. This is more lore.
What is that you have in your hands? Honestly, when did you start reading magazines like that? Didn't I teach you how to take care of business without having to rely on that sort of thing?
What?
Anyway, I'm sure some of the enemy grunts will find that sort of magazine as appealing as you seem to. Place it on the ground and you might be able to divert their attention.
Said the boss invented everything, including fapping. Clearly she taught Snake how to fap without porn. So yeah, you shouldn't eat this. What are you doing? Alright. Well, it's quite a bit more involved than the porn in MGS 2, yeah? And then in MGS 4, it's just straight up Playboys. I think that's okay. That's every item and every call. So now,
Your ultimate objective in this mission
let's
is
see,
to
there's a
find
couple
Soviet
more
and
maybe.
get him to safety, not to slaughter the enemy.
So basically, I should avoid getting into battles, right? You don't have to tell me.
To avoid battles, it will be essential to scout out the enemy's numbers and positions. That's what your binoculars are for.
Oh, that's right. The binoculars have a kind of a special call, the Sigyn and Zero, but does she have one?
I see you're
Yeah.
using binoculars. The ones you've got are a high-performance military model equipped with a zoom function.
Yeah, they give me a flat image across the entire viewing range.
They're completely waterproof and highly shock and flame resistant. You won't need to worry about them breaking. Scouting is key during a sneaking mission. If you can determine enemy positions and the lay of the land from a distance, it'll make your job that much easier. Use them wisely.
Alright, so all of these weapon calls, if I just keep going now, the game is going to register that we did them, and then we won't be able to call SIGINT about the same weapons. But we definitely, and items, we definitely want to call SIGINT too. So now, after doing all these calls, you simply yeet. So now we're back at the beginning of this area when I first entered it, before I did those calls. That's how the checkpoints work in these games. So now, it's as if those calls never happened, as far as the game is concerned. So we can move on, and we can get the calls with SIGINT later in the game. The bridge isn't exactly in the best condition right now. All these dead guys too. Let's do a save call, maybe. Why did the boss need a motion
You
actor?
want to save?
Did Zero and MGS4 have a motion actor? Now that's a real question. Why does that need a motion actor? Somebody might have done that. Might have Zero's fucking.
Snake, have you heard of It Came from Outer Space?
Yeah, you told me already.
So this astronomer sees a meteor, but it's really an alien spaceship, right? And the aliens start replacing the townspeople with clones and forcing them to help repair the ship. The 3D effects were quite realistic.
I've got all the real I can handle here in the jungle.
No, you don't get it. Precisely because it's realistic, with the images jumping out of the screen at you. It makes for a nice escape from reality. I have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately, they don't make very many of those movies anymore.
When did it come out?
I was still in college, so probably about 10 years ago?
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with household versions of video cassette recorders. One day you'll be able to see old movies anytime you want. It'll be like having a movie theater in your own home.
Really?
It's like if you had a record with movie film etched onto it instead of music. It'll work the same way.
You're kidding.
No, really. And someday they might make movies where you control the characters yourself.
Sounds like magic.
It'll happen. Make sure you stay alive to see it, Snake.
Movies where you control the characters yourself. No way. Maybe one day somebody will even watch you move the characters in those movies. You get paid for it. That'll never happen. Sounds like magic. Yeah, I'm trying to think if he watched any movies, but every time somebody asks him about movies, he has no fucking idea. Closest I can think of is when he says that he read Treasure Island to
Major,
Chico. That's
I've
it.
reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump.
Yeah, we'll backtrack. We'll pussy out.
I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
Well, not exactly. Beginning to get the fuck out. I haven't done this one in a while. Just leave. These guys respawn, maybe? Nope. How far back do we have to go? It's just the next area, right? Or previous area, I guess. Ah, that's okay. I'll go to the door after. I also need to clear that area to fuck around with Sokolov. I think it's here. I remember it being here.
I think I saw something. Snake, where are you going?
Oh,
Are you abandoning your mission?
absolutely not.
I didn't think so.
I didn't think you thought so.
Sokolov is back there in the factory. Head back north.
Roger.
That's right. This laugh. Yeah. Oh, I only have 2 rounds. Let me think. I don't really need any ammo there. If I just want to get the Sokolov, I guess. Hey, Incredible Joe, thank you for the Prime sub. Wait, it's not a Prime sub, it's a Tier 1 sub. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Shit. I shouldn't have destroyed this thing. Ha ha ha. What a laugh. We should have that as a reaction or something. Okay, I think we are actually going to clear the area completely so we can mess around with Sokolov.
What can I say?
Oh, that's gonna work a little differently. Okay. Maybe we're good. Nice.
What's wrong?
I'm gonna put this guy down. Because he's annoying, he's up there, he sees things.
Huh? What's wrong?
He's fine. Oh shit.
Who's that?
We can still get him before he radios in. It's an alert. You just bum rush everybody. Imagine doing this in even lower difficulty. It's like, damn. Okay, calm down. I want to blow out the barrel first. Oh, look, it's an entire assault team. Whatever shall I do? Whoa. What the fuck was that? Oh, I guess I was getting shot. Get back here. You too. Okay. The only thing that sucks is that I gotta get them before they get up. Not exactly how I was planning to clear it. Oh, now he's gonna respawn. Let me equip the life medicine. That slash actually then is annoying, but that's about it. Maybe that guy respawned. Yep, there he is. Everybody just needs a nap. It's kind of weird how you can do this shit, but whatever. Enough beeping.
What's wrong?
Somebody got up. Probably that guy. Let's see. Come on. Somebody is checking on someone else.
Who's that?
And oh, the guy up there, I never got him, did I? Not right now, I'm busy. Oh shit. Don't tell me they're all gonna respawn now, because that's gonna suck. Nah, it's okay, there's no radio. Fuck, there is a radio. Only dreams now. They're starting to wake up now. Oh, I shot him in the face. There's probably still someone. They're probably stunned. Oh, yeah, there they are. Oh, there's stuff up here, that's right. We also have the shotgun, but by the time we get the shotgun, the boss is gone, so we can't get a call about it with her anyway. It's actually a lot of fun to use a shotgun in this game. It has magical properties of making shit fly. Like that. Oh, did it also get the guy all the way in the back there? He moved too. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, so now that we clear this, somehow clear the area. Let's get the checkpoint. Because the next thing we're gonna do with Sokolov is not gonna end well. Let's see. There's one file about the boss talking about the 1911, which obviously you don't get the 1911 in the Virtuous mission, but I think that was for the demo. You did have it in the demo, so there's a call with the boss about the 1911, actually. That's the only one I could think of. Okay, that's clear for good. There's a few things we can do to mess with Sokolov. I was saying earlier, people don't seem to like Rykov's face in this game for some strange reason. I can guess why. So if we try to contact Sokolov with the mask on,
Go away.
Snake, when you meet Sokolov, don't go in wearing that mask.
Why?
He won't like it.
Won't like it?
No.
Why not?
Just trust me, he won't.
Yeah.
You'll need Sokolov's full cooperation to complete this mission successfully. Don't do anything to make him lose confidence in you. When you go in to meet Sokolov, make sure you remove your disguise.
yeah, who wouldn't want to look at that face, right? But he does have a few lines if you try to open the door.
I will never give it to you. Stay away from me.
How does he know that I'm wearing the mask?
I will never give it to you.
Doesn't make sense, but whatever.
Vulcan sent you, didn't he? Go away.
I think that's it.
Won't let you in here.
Oh, there was another one. Oh, does it have a ring camera?
Sent you, didn't he? Go away.
Okay. There's a funny little glitch here, actually. If you aim and go backwards, you end up falling off this window. But since we're so close to the roof, this happens. You can climb up. Because it's the falling animation. You're so close that you can grab the roof here. You can go up this way. Speedrun strats, I guess. Kind of useless to me, but it's cool, I guess. Let's actually, yeah, it's useful because if we want to get a bird, maybe. We can also get, oh shit. I just realized. Ah, let's just use an easy gun, fuck it. I have no other tranquilizer to get the snakes here alive. We got a couple of snakes and a bird. Maybe I should try throwing other shit in there. Like the tree frogs. But, fuck, it's not worth going back for it. There's only snakes and birds here, I think. He's probably just gonna say, what was that? Anyway. So if we go on this side... That's Sokolov's room in there. Eh.
Stop.
I'll fuck with him a little bit. But remember, the original camera for this game is this. This is what you should be seeing. And what the level was designed around. So you're not really able to see in there like this. But thanks to the new and improved camera, and by new I mean a 17-year-old camera or something, we can now see inside there. And you'll see that there isn't actually anybody in there. It's kind of disappointing, but I didn't think that people would be able to look inside, I guess. But if we throw a snake in there... Shit.
Get off me, get her off me.
Apparently it landed on Sokolov. But again, my immersion. If you look inside, you'll see that the snake is just chilling there. Yeah. It just wasn't supposed to be a thing originally.
Get off me, get her off me.
The bird gets trapped in there. Let's see if we throw just random food in there. Nothing. Oh shit, that got me good. I killed all the animals in there too. The bird and the snakes. Rip. Of course, there's another thing we can throw in there, but this one doesn't end well.
time paradox.
And none other than Colonel Campbell comes out of hiding to tell us that it's a time paradox. This is one of the things that I suspect they might not have in the remake. The remaster, yeah, the remake, I don't know. Paul Whiting was bitching about how he wasn't called back for the MGS3 remake. But they're supposed to be reusing lines anyway. So, I don't know. Maybe he doesn't know. But who knows? Who knows? Time paradox. Oh yeah, it's interesting you mentioned Doc Brown, because if I remember correctly, the guy who voices Emmett Brown and Campbell are the same in Japan. So isn't there's something going on about that? It's a reference to Back to the Future too, because of that. So he tells us it's a time paradox. So when people go like, oh, so MGS3 is VR because Campbell is watching the whole time, you know? I think it's more of a Back to the Future thing. They saw that in Japanese, they had the same voices, and they just fucking put Campbell's voice in there. Maybe. That's most likely what it is. I totally forgot about that until you mentioned it. So it's not just Campbell. It's Doc Brown too. Okay, so before we go in there for real this time, we got one last little thing to try. And it probably doesn't matter, but I usually do it. Oh, fuck! I got too close. Never mind. We can try it after the cutscene. If we call the boss a lot, we should be able to get somebody to answer. I'm not sure if it works after this cutscene. Usually I do it before.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of Gru. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America's truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts.
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I had to kill them. There was no other way. But no one will know we were involved.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Freeze!
So this is the legendary boss.
Huh?
Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz.
Huh?
What's a GRU soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
Ha! That's Major Ocelot to you. And don't you forget it.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What? Ah!
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
GRU operatives!
What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss, then die. Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one! Whoa!
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do. But testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
You're pretty good isn't even an Ocelot quote. It's a Big Boss quote. Let's retcon everything. And he's the reason Ocelot uses revolvers, even though he already has his spurs and is twirling his gun.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgin.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgin's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
See, the thing is, the original reason that Ocelot uses revolvers is because he's a spaghetti western movie fan, whatever, right? So, it would be the same reason for everything. The reason for the spurs, the reason for twirling the gun, and the reason for using the revolver. But In this game, he's already twirling his Makarov, which is fucking random, and he already has his spurs on his boots. So, what the fuck? All they had to do was maybe give him the spurs after he started twirling his revolver, maybe? That would have been nice. But, no, he's already half cowboy, but without the gun. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense if you ask me, but whatever. And he has a mousetrap, because he's sneaky, and ocelots are wild cats. So, there's also a myth that if you slash him up a little bit with a knife here, he will have bandages on him later in the cutscene. But as far as I'm concerned, it's a myth. It's just fake. I've never seen it done. Never seen anybody do it. But if you look really carefully out there, you can find, ooh, MGS3 secrets. Slash Ocelot a little bit, and he will have bandages later. Now, you can't wake him up. He's stunned forever. There's some instances in the game where the enemies just don't wake up. So, mainly the Ocelots, really. That's what it is. We can kill him, but of course, that's not gonna end well. Another Emmett Brown, Campbell, time paradox.
Snake, you can't do that. The future will change. You'll create a time paradox.
I liked Ocelot a lot more before. His entire existence was about sucking Big Boss's dick as much as possible. Yeah, when he had his own thing going on with the Patriots being all mysterious and his own motives and whatnot, and him just wanting to. It was a lot more interesting, but now it's, yeah. Ever since MGS3 and this encounter, Ocelot was impressed and wants to be recognized. He wants to show Snake that he's cool too, you know? That they're on the same level. It's a very, very Japanese relationship that they have between the two of them. And Snake kind of lets him play along with that. Spares his life a couple times. Lets him play around. You know? And it's more, they're not really trying to kill each other. But Ocelot is trying to be recognized by the guy who kicked his ass. Maybe he never had his ass kicked like this before, you know, so he's impressed by it. So the entire time that it might look like Ocelot is trying to kill Snake, but it's more like that he knows he can throw anything at him and he can take it. So they keep fucking with each other that way. Or at the very least, you know, Ocelot keeps doing that. Let's use the shotgun here to line up all these guys. I got all these bodies to work with. And from now on, Ocelot's entire existence is about sucking Big Boss's dick as much as possible. Where are these guys going? And then in this scene, yeah, they show the player that, oh, CQC, you're so cool, you know? Snake can take down all these guys. He's so cool. But the real purpose is to show you that in the next screen he gets his ass handed to him by the boss. Which means it's because she's even cooler to get his ass handed to him, to show you that the boss is even cooler than that. Alright, hold on. I can't line these guys. It's some sort of monster. Oh, might be going to something here. Shit, I missed one guy. Oh, nice. All the legs coming down. That's what the shotgun does in this game. Oh, I guess if you crawl, it doesn't hit as much. Nice. Oh yeah, another cool thing about this mousetrap. Oh, we already got it. Oh, that's right, I have the Infinity face paint. Hold on. I don't want to fuck with it right now. It would have infinite mousetraps. But this one mousetrap, if you place it here on the way out, when we come back in about a week for the for the Snake Eater mission, we come back to this area, the mousetrap will still be there. So you can kind of import it from the Virtuous mission to the Snake Eater mission. Which makes capturing Tsushinoko a little bit easier, actually.
Snake, stay alert. The KGB and GRU both have their sights set on Sokolov. GRU is a military espionage outfit, the intelligence wing of the Soviet Defense Ministry's General Staff Office. It competes with the KGB, which is under the Ministry of Internal Affairs, and the two are always watching each other.
Never let the left hand know what the right hand is doing.
Exactly. Now, added to that rivalry, there's a vicious power struggle going on between the Khrushchev faction and the anti-Khrushchev faction.
So Khrushchev is using the KGB, and Volgin and the anti-Khrushchev forces are using the GRU?
That's the idea. The two factions are fighting over Sokolov. We're in an extremely dangerous situation here.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Get Sokolov out of there safely. He must not be turned over to the KGB or to the GRU. Sokolov took off in the direction of the rope bridge. Get after him. Hurry!
But first, tell me more.
Major, have you been able to contact the boss?
No.
Oh, that's right, I gotta try.
You really think it's bad reception?
We're looking into it.
Major.
Snake, you've got more important things to worry about than contacting the boss. Right now, Sokolov is out there wandering around the jungle alone. What are you going to do if he gets caught by the enemy?
We gotta try getting the call now.
We're still looking into why we lost contact with the boss. I'll let you know as soon as we find anything out. In
It's
the meantime, it's your job to find Sokolov.
it's a pretty
and
good
get him
Easter
to
egg call.
Got it?
But normally, it's already annoying as it is. It's annoying enough. Something got caught. Whatever, you just leave it there. It's annoying enough as it is to try to get this call when you can get it. So now I don't know if it's gonna work or not. It might be too late. Yeah, it's just stupid doing this. Everywhere else in the series, if there's a frequency that does not pick up, it just never works. So like if you call, I don't know, Deep Throat and M1, right? It just never works. So I didn't think that calling the boss would work here.
Boss?
Sorrow. Well, yeah, there you go. It works. It's not her. The Sorrow picks up. But if you call enough times and fuck with closing and reopening the radio, maybe, yeah, it kind of works eventually. And it's the Sorrow.
You can capture animals alive.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
By the way, Snake,
What?
what was that little lecture back there?
Lecture?
You were instructing the GRU commander, weren't you? Something about the first round or his hand?
Yeah.
What was that supposed to mean?
Well, whenever he put a new clip in his gun, he'd always load the
A new
first round
clip.
by hand, whether there was a round left in the chamber or not. It's a technique they teach in the Middle East. By making sure there's always a round in the chamber, you eliminate the risk of pulling the trigger with nothing to fire. He must have heard about it from someone or read it somewhere. In any case, he probably wanted to try it out for himself. And he was obviously motivated by vanity to show off his new technique. That's when you make mistakes. The battlefield is an unforgiving place. The only techniques you can rely on are the ones you've mastered through experience and practice.
Uh-huh. And what were you saying about him being more suited to revolvers?
When he fired, he was bending his elbow sharply to avoid the recoil. It looked like he wasn't aware he was doing it, but that habit can be either a fatal flaw or a gift.
What do you mean?
Automatic weapons use recoil to operate, so if you don't let the recoil hit you, it interferes with the operating cycle of the gun. Basically, he shouldn't be trying to avoid the impact like that. But with a revolver, there's no need to let the recoil hit you. Just the opposite. Avoiding the recoil lets you reduce the strain on your hand and arm. That kid might just be handy with a high-caliber revolver.
Handy? Are you listening to yourself?
What do you mean?
He's the enemy. Why are you giving him advice? Snake.
I don't know. For some reason, I couldn't help but point it out to him.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah.
If you crawl into the grass...
Oh, what the hell, Zero? You have more interesting calls than that. Come on. Tell me about Vulcan and shit.
When you creep inside a... Snake, did you know...
Major, do you know anything about this GRU Colonel Sokolov was talking about?
Yes.
Who is he?
A most dangerous man indeed. His name is Yevgeny Borisovich Volgin. His code name in the West is Thunderbolt. He's gained a reputation as the most...
Wait, they have a
brutal and
picture of his
cold-blooded
face?
Soviet spy masters.
But then he says, you
During
see
the
my
war,
face. You
Volgin
must
was
die.
assigned to the domestic branch
They already
of
have a
KGB.
picture of it.
He was stationed in the rear of the Soviet line to catch and punish any troops who tried to retreat or desert. He's also notorious for his accomplishments in anti-guerrilla operations in the Ukraine and the Baltic states. Apparently, he likes to boast that he disposed of over 100,000 anti-communists. We also know that he was instrumental in putting down the 1953 insurrection in East Germany and the 1956 uprising in Hungary. He is truly a fearsome man. There's no telling what he might be plotting. Be careful.
I will.
Oh, man. I didn't realize that, but... Yeah. In the next cutscene, he cares that Snake sees his face. But they have a picture of him already. Okay. Oh, fuck. Sorry, Dim. I forgot.
You okay? Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz.
One day.
Yes. The best GRU has to offer. They're coming for me.
Every time I try to press start,
Finished.
when the loading
Calm
has already
down.
started,
I'll get you out of here,
and it
I
does
promise.
nothing.
And we've got some of the best backup we could ask.
Look.
That's what they were making you build.
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching
The
nuclear IRBM.
stepper.
You can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain.
Stepwalker.
Yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo. Is that thing finished?
No, this is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2.
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war.
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go.
Boss?
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Hornets!
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood. Is he crying?
Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
The new blood has been rejected. Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the survival viewer with the start button. If you select cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into treatment using medicine with the item window button and surgical treatment using the weapon window button. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with the left stick to the affected part of your body. Once you've selected the affected area, hold the weapon window button and use the left stick to select the medical item, and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
It's funny you can still equip weapons here. They'll appear in your hand. I like he takes his knife from the sheath and his leg somehow. And of course here we can see the Sorrow. Even with the original camera you can still see him there. If you move it to the left. There he is. Teleporting knife. Alright, speed surgery, let's go. Hey, 406 basement with 10 months, thank you. I mean, if you call a bullet to the eye a nuke, yeah, sure, he died from nuke. Yeah, the boss shot him in the eye. Kinda wish we had more scenes like this, you know, instead of just the menu healing. Just real-time healing instead. In the trailers you could also see Snake eating food in real time in the world instead of just in the menu. Yeah, he's been dead for 2 years, but he died here.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
So since we did the Fulton call, now we know. You might be confused otherwise, because you see a little something dropping from the sky here. But if you don't do the Fulton call, you might be confused. It's the Fulton kit. Just as the nuke drops, right before that, you see the Zero calls it a coffin-shaped, coffin-sized box. All things coffin, right? And that's what you see drop right before the nuke hits. It's the Fulton kit. The Snake has to set that up with one arm, I guess. The Fulton was already in MGS3, just, you know, much more realistic version of it. The full thing that actually has a long-ass cable instead of making people float and fly away. That takes 20 minutes to set up. That's how he extracts from the Virtuous mission. Then something happened that no one could have predicted. If you gave the crazy Russian warmonger a nuke, he might fire it. No one could have predicted.
Cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
Nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death.
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
I dare say not a dud. Perfect aim too. Alright, Snake Eater intro. With this one, we're gonna fuck around with it a little bit. Again, with the analog sticks. You press them, you can change some of the stuff in the background. You can have all of these different things, parachute, planes, the vultures, hammer and sickle, and then we can change the language of the credits. It's English, Japanese. We press R1, it says Snake Eater. Russian, and snake skeletons. I think we skipped Korean. There it is, Korean, Russian, snakes, and then English again. The peace signs. So Toyota.
Cry
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean, altitude 30,000 feet, approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad.
So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you, too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This Fox is still one step ahead of the Hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson?
Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB 754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then. The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells?
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. Serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The Army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once, and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little coaction?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
Oh, must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right, then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square zero. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance, too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How'll I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and Lali Lule Lo.
Lali Lule Lo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent. To the Khrushchev regime, at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
No more Metal Gear games. What are you talking about? We're gonna enter the golden age of remakes soon. Apparently, if it goes well, as I said, yeah, if people want them, they'll remake all the games. It's gonna be a shit show. Yeah, Rising 2, maybe. Yeah. Alright, let's do a bunch of calls here.
Yo, you're Snake, aren't you?
And you're Sigint?
None other.
I heard that you're an expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close.
Huh?
I am the expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Ah.
I'm the guy that designed your trank gun, active sonar, and motion detector. If you want to know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask. Later.
Paramedic.
Snake, it's so good to hear from you again.
Same here. It's been a week, hasn't it?
4 days, actually.
Huh?
I visited you in the hospital. You were still unconscious, though.
Then you must have seen me naked.
Yeah, but you were all wrapped up in bandages and tubes, so I couldn't do anything but look.
Better luck next time.
Let's hope so. But seriously, don't forget that you were like that until just yesterday. In fact, you really shouldn't even be on this mission. Keep an eye on your stamina gauge. If you start to run low, don't push yourself. Eat something to replenish your stamina. And try not to get yourself hurt. If you're wounded or get bitten by a venomous animal, go into the survival viewer immediately and treat yourself using Cure.
Yeah. I can see you still know how to nag.
You're welcome. And I can see you still don't know when to keep your mouth shut.
Maybe so. By the way, I heard you're going to lose your medical license if this mission fails.
Yes, there was talk of that, but the mission won't fail, will it?
Of course not.
Good. I believe in you. But you know what? I really don't care about my medical license.
Didn't they use that to force you to participate in this operation?
No, I volunteered.
Why?
So that I could watch over you.
Huh.
Snake, you're the best agent I've ever seen. But you push yourself too hard. You're reckless. Someone has to stop you from getting in trouble.
Oh no.
Sure you and the boss don't kill each other. So that's why I volunteered. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better guardian angel than me, right?
Thanks.
Stop right there.
Huh?
You can thank me when you get back.
All right.
My sympathies. FM key, you forgot your kappa there. Okay. I wanted to actually try and do the regular 1911 call with Sigint, but then we'll use a little reset trick to get the other call as well. It's curious that if you look at the icon, it's already showing the custom 1911. You can already see the threaded barrel, the front serrations, all that stuff. Kind of a spoiler. This is just regular ass 1911 A1. Nothing special to it. You don't get to keep it very long. I think there might be a call about it though. Yeah. Wait, 45 gauge automatic pistol. Oh, I haven't looked at this in a long time. This says 45 gauge. What? Okay. It's close enough. The trigger's so thin. At 45 gauge. That's weird. 45 caliber. I don't think it's a blue point thing. I don't think, although they did do Gorge Sears after all. You never fucking know what blue point could do. If they can do Gorge Sears, they can do anything. What's that, dude? Oh yeah, is that the tank round? Yeah. 45 ACV. Oh, I'm glad I checked now. 45 gauge. Okay. We need a checkpoint to do the call. Oh, look at that little fuck. The flying squirrel is right here. Nice. I want to try to do the call about the flying squirrel after knowing the taste already. So we need another one. I know there's one where you fight the fear at night before you fight him. But I'm not sure there's another one here. Oh, maybe if we leave and re-enter, it will respawn. Also, I have a theory. Because if you look at the flying squirrel, kill all the squirrels. I mean, look at it. Look at that stance. That's it. That's the stance. Right? It looks like this. And then look at Snake. It's the same stance. So, he's holding his little gun and his little knife, just like that. What? Is there another one in here? I don't remember. No, maybe we'll respawn. No, fuck it. Let's eat it.
That's so great.
Let's see. I want to say it should respawn. Not 100% sure. Kind of hard to notice sometimes. Oh, there he is. There he is, the little fuck. You didn't get spooked by that? Can we get him in midair? It's about to climb up again. There he is. It looks chunky, but it's just a membrane, I guess. I don't call it a flying squirrel for nothing, yeah? Your meats, and here.
Snake, unlike the Virtuous mission, this is a night operation. You'll be encountering nocturnal animals that...
Yes.
I see you caught yourself a Japanese flying squirrel. Japanese flying squirrels are non-venomous, and they shouldn't attack you. The head, front legs, hind legs, and tail of the Japanese flying squirrel are connected by a membrane of skin, which allows the squirrel to glide from tree to tree. It says here that if it catches a good wind, it can fly more than 100 yards.
But for all the trouble it took to catch one, it wasn't that good.
If only you were so enthusiastic about the mission.
What was that?
I didn't say anything. So long, Snake.
That's a good one. It's worth catching two of them just to hear this version of the call. Damn, they just have no faith in him whatsoever. I know that feel. If only you were so enthusiastic about something that actually matters. Oh, so it's pretty good if you already know the taste. The call you get. Okay. Who's that?
You just heard a horse?
Yeah,
You sure it wasn't something else?
I know a horse when I hear one.
Paramedic, are there any wild horses in Selino Yask?
Do you really expect me to say yes?
No.
So what should I do?
There's only one way through that area. All you can do is move forward. Head towards the sound of that horse. It came from the north. Be careful.
You can hear some more horse sounds with the D mic. Guys, this is a strange looking horse. It looks kind of like a snake. Look at the snake while you're listening to the horse sounds. That's a funny looking horse there. I'm a little sleep deprived, so anything's funny right now.
Snake, unlike the Virtuous Mission, this is a night operation.
Not this again.
I see you caught yourself a green tree python. The green tree python isn't venomous, so no need to worry. It's fairly docile too, so I don't think it's likely to attack.
No, they don't attack you.
The green tree python originally comes from Australia and New Zealand. It's a really pretty green color, and it lives... Oh my god.
What's wrong?
Snake, what did I just say?
They come from Australia and New Zealand.
No, after that.
They're a really pretty green color.
I thought so. What was I thinking? Seeing a snake and calling it pretty?
What's wrong with that?
Everything. When a normal woman sees a snake, she's supposed to scream or get sick or something like that.
And you think you're normal?
What was that?
Nothing.
Oh, it's all your fault.
Jeez, I'm sorry. But enough of that.
What do you mean, enough of that? This is serious.
No, I just wanted you to tell me how it tastes.
How should I know?
Ugh.
It was awfully pretty, though.
Oh, I forgot to do the drone call. Damn. Now we can't do it. You'd think you could do it next to the drone itself, but... Nope, it's actually before. Now we can't do it anymore. The rare snake, the Tsuchinoko, that's not for a while.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
The real reason the snake didn't fire here. His gun is invoked. And the boss is that good. No, my 45 gauge.
Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss!
not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America. That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later, you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long.
He's just thinking about eating the horse right now.
If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
That would probably completely fucking shatter every bone in your hand, huh? We don't even have a single fracture to heal after this. There really should have been one.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
Now there's approximately 50 calls of, why did the boss defect? Okay.
Major.
Snake, the boss is your enemy. You've got to accept that reality. Adam is waiting for you at the abandoned factory to the north of your current position. Head north. The enemy must have seen the drone explode. They've probably already sent out patrol units. You never know when you'll encounter the enemy. Use your camouflage wisely and proceed with caution.
That's New Game Plus.
Major, why was the boss there? Did they detect my infiltration?
That's impossible. The drone shouldn't have been picked up by their radar at all.
Then how did she know? It couldn't have been a...
That's also out of the question. We've taken all measures to ensure this mission stays secret.
Then what's going on?
I don't know. It won't do you any good to dwell on it, Snake. Hurry to your rendezvous with Adam. Head for the abandoned factory to the north. Watch out for enemy patrols. Stay alert at all times, okay?
Major.
What is it?
Why did the boss betray us?
Leave it alone, Snake.
But
we've been through this before. Besides, asking for reasons now won't change anything.
I thought I'd find out if I met her face to face. I thought for sure she'd tell me, but...
Then you'll have to find your own answers.
By completing my mission?
Yes. Thanks to last week's nuclear incident, the Soviet Union is now on secondary alert. We're one step away from a nuclear war.
DEFCON 2, huh?
In American parlance, yes. From what Western intelligence has been able to gather, the radical elements in the Soviet command are showing signs of impatience. They say we're on the brink of World War III here. And with Khrushchev's position getting weaker every day, I worry whether he'll be able to hold them back.
1 week.
Yes. America must eliminate the boss by its own hand to prove its innocence. There is no other way to resolve the crisis. Everything rests on your shoulders, Snake. Failure is not an option.
I know.
The Soviet intelligence community must be up in arms about the boss's defection. The great Voyevoda has abandoned America and embraced the Soviet Union.
Voyevoda?
Apparently, that's what they call the boss behind the Iron Curtain. It means warrior or mighty soldier in Russian. When used to refer to a woman, it means something close to Lady Knight. In Russia, where they've had a number of female emperors throughout their history, it's a term of great respect. Well, poetic in a way. The boss's exploits have made her name famous in the East as well.
Major, why did the boss defect?
Again.
I don't know, but I will tell you this. America is all too eager to get rid of her.
What do you mean?
She knows too many of our secrets. If she were to relay all the top secret information she knows to the Soviet bloc, it would put us at a severe disadvantage. It might even lead to the downfall of the West. Even if we survive, the boss is still too much of a hero to us. With her in the Soviet camp, we'd suffer a fatal loss of morale at home. There are even whispers that some of the less stalwart elements of the military might follow her example and defect themselves. I assume you're aware that since your last mission, several key figures within the CIA have been placed under house arrest.
Yeah.
The loss of the boss has been a painful one indeed.
What about you?
Me? I still can't believe it. As a comrade, I would have placed my trust in her before my own family. But now that I think about it, the boss always seemed to have an aura of mystery about her. I never would have expected it to manifest in this way, though. Oh, well, it won't do to get all misty-eyed about it. She's an enemy now, worthy of nothing more than our contempt.
Understood. Major.
Yes?
I was just wondering, why do they call you Zero?
What do you mean?
We go back a long ways, but I just realized I never asked you why you're called Zero.
You want to know where it comes from?
Yeah, if that's all right.
That's a bit nostalgic, really.
Nostalgic?
The first British intelligence outfit was established in 1909. The head of the Foreign Intelligence Division was a man named Mansfield George Smith Cumming. He was referred to simply as C after the first letter of his last name. Since then, out of respect for Cumming, the heads of the SIS have traditionally taken the name of C.
And James Bond's boss is called M.
That's right. I myself was once known as O.
And that's where Zero comes from?
Precisely. In another sense, though, it signifies a ghost, one whose true identity must remain a mystery, the primogenitor of the solo sneaking operation.
Is that so?
Well, like I was saying, this game has a lot of calls. And honestly, not enough areas to pace it correctly, so you just have to stop and call them over and over and over. It's kind of weird because they're really good calls. It's just sometimes they're a pain to get, and there's a lot of them.
Snake, let's go over the controls.
No, let's not.
Hurry to your rendezvous.
See, most of the stuff with like tutorials or telling you where to go, but there's also a lot of unique calls.
Snake, come up.
I think you might be done for now, though.
Snake, this is a solo sneak.
Okay. I mean, we still have to do a bunch of SIGINT calls too, but okay, let's just sneak through this.
What the hell is this?
HQ? HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
The birds and the snake. Stupid snake. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just leave it alone. Yeah, guards in this game are deaf. Unless you're really close to them. They don't hear your footsteps. You can see them before they hear your footsteps. It's insane how short their hearing range is and how wide your CQC range is. They can hear things like birds taking off a little bit better. There's actually a few birds here. So we're gonna wait until I find that guy that I stunned. And we can leave. Which game is best guard ears? Depends. I mean, mostly if you're worried about footsteps, that would be MGS4. On extreme. But little other sound effects, other things you can shoot, make noise with. Yeah, and MGS2 and European Extreme, they can hear a lot. You can hear from pretty far away. But you can also use that against them to lure them to things more easily. It kind of depends on what you're talking about. And MGS2, they don't hear footsteps unless you're a noise-making floor, though. And 3, they kind of do, but it's essentially useless. The range is so short. So you really don't have to worry until MGS4 about footstep noise. Kind of weird. Oh, snapped neck. Now we gotta wait for the guy on the bridge here.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Unable to locate the problem.
Understood. Return to your position.
DPM camera's OP as fuck. This is 90% anywhere in the jungle, pretty much.
Speak. When throwing a grenade, if shot.
Alright. Bye. He's fine. See, that's how far they can hear you. It's too late. You can see them. You just run up to them. Okay, now in here we should have Mousetrap that I left a week ago in the game. There it is. This Ocelot's mousetrap, still here, from the Virtuous mission. We can pick it up now. We also have the box here, which means it's probably time to get naked. Do all these calls here. We have a few Sigyn's story calls first, before he starts looking at items. I think the Hornet's Nest is still there. You're not supposed to have weapons at this point. This is New Game Plus, so I have a few weapons I shouldn't have, really. There's not much you can do with the Hornet's Nest normally, because you don't have a gun to shoot it.
Sounds like the Cobra unit's members' names came from the specific emotions they each carry into battle.
Emotions?
Yeah. For unbearable torment, the pain. For true oblivion, the end. For infinite rage, the fury. For absolute terror, the fear. And for unsurpassed bliss, the joy.
The joy?
It's another name for the boss, because of the joy she feels in battle, I suppose. During the war, she had a partner named the Sorrow. Sorrow and joy. They say there couldn't have been a more perfect pair. The Davy Crockett's that the boss took with her when she defected are mortars that fire nuclear warheads. They're named after Davy Crockett, the hero who died defending the Alamo in the Texan War of Independence.
Remember the Alamo?
That's right. The warheads are equivalent to between 10 and 20 tons of TNT. Every building within 150 yards of the hypocenter is completely obliterated. But the warheads the boss had with her were some kind of experimental super bomb. So they're actually even more powerful than that. I don't even want to think about what would happen if she used it again. Snake, you know what you have to do.
Yeah, I know.
Snake, what are you doing?
I'm in a box.
A cardboard box? Why are you...
I don't know, I was just looking at it, and suddenly I got this irresistible urge to get inside. No, not just an urge. More than that. It was my destiny to be here. In the box.
Destiny?
Yeah. And then, when I put it on, I suddenly got this feeling of inner peace. I can't put it into words. I feel safe. Like this is where I was meant to be. Like I'd found the key to true happiness. Does any of that make sense?
Not even a little.
You should come inside the box. Then you'll know what I mean.
Man, I don't want to know what you mean. Between you and Paramedic, is everyone but me that is hooked up with a Major Strange? Yeah, well, anyway, I suppose even that dumbass box might make a decent disguise if you wear it inside a building.
You should come inside the box. Why do I take off my pants?
Snake, what's up? Why are you naked? I know there's a naked option under uniform that lets you take off the upper part of your uniform. But without a shirt on, your camouflage sucks, and your stamina goes down faster. You don't get any advantages whatsoever.
Sure there are.
Like what?
It feels good.
Man, you do whatever you want.
I will, thanks. Just one question, though.
What?
Is there a way to take off my pants?
Say what?
My pants, can I?
Oh, hell no! This Fox unit is a nut fest!
It takes Snake 10 years to figure out how to take off his pants in Peace Walk. Nobody knows how to take off his pants. That's why, at the end, with Eva, is just a whole lot of dry humping going on. She can't figure out either. How do I take off my pants? Okay. Get the thermal goggles here. Yeah, now if we leave through the door, it's going to trigger a cutscene with Eva, but if we don't want to, we can do this and still go out. It's kind of useless. I guess we could pick up the AKA here. The game doesn't really seem to acknowledge that you have a weapon, though. Still using the knife in the cutscene, even though the AK is right here. Yeah, we're good for a while. We'll just do the ocelots here.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me! Trapped.
Get down! There is your answer.
The password is tits.
The name's Eva.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgan is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were.
Yes,
Why?
because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
.45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, Nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information, nothing more. You look disappointed. All right then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand. We can use this to get to the basement. Damn it! Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
You use a knife every time you see someone. Not to cut them, but to kind of drive them into the ground. That's why when you don't have the CQC knife, you can't CQC, then you get captured. Alright, let's put this garbage away. Get the tranquilizer. I guess we'll get this stuff too. The 1911, it shouldn't have the same description now. No way. Oh, it does. Holy shit. I didn't notice that the custom one has the same description. 45 gauge. No. High reliability. 1911s. Okay. You can see the modification of Snake did on the grip there. In fact, to do that, he was paying zero attention to what Eva was saying about where to go. There's a call about it after this. And at least it's not a 45 caliber revolver. Yeah. Alright. Put the tranquilizer in this guy. Stun grenade these guys. Snake gets all excited about a 1911, but really should be excited about the tranquilizer, how OP it is. The other guy here. Get the sniper. Why would you do that, dude? Where is the sniper guy going? Go to sleep. But you want a rimmed cartridge in a magazine, and it has to do whatever movement to keep the magazine cycling and reloading itself. It's probably a fucking disaster. I tried a little bit of MGO1 like 5 years ago and it kept crashing. I was actually thinking recently about how it's probably time to try it again. Because emulation should be a lot better now. The same guys that do MGO2, they technically also do MGO1. Private servers, but there's nobody on them. I would need some people to play with, that's all.
I've been waiting for this moment.
It works on PS2, nice. I still don't have an Ethernet adapter for my PS2.
That's it.
I had to emulate it.
That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn! This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
Who knows? Maybe he has a flying platform. Boss picks him up in the horse. I don't know. He was running that way too. How does he get back? Okay, we have a bunch of things to look at now. Let's get the bug juice. Let's get the zombie face paint. Now, like I said, Snake wasn't paying any attention to Eva about when she was talking about where to go. So, it's another one of those calls where Zero basically treats him like a child.
It looks like you've got rid of all the ocelots. Now proceed with the rescue of Sokolov. According to Eva, you should start by going to the crevice to the north and...
Can we trust her?
What's that?
Eva is with the KGB, isn't she? Can I really believe what she says? How do I know she won't double-cross me?
There are no guarantees in espionage, Snake, only calculated guesses. At this point in time, the KGB stands nothing to gain by stabbing us in the back.
So you're saying I can trust her?
I'm saying the chance that she'll betray you is low.
Ah.
Of course, we checked the route she gave you against our own data. It looks like a pretty solid infiltration route. It makes good use of weak spots in the enemy's defenses. You shouldn't have any problems. Follow the route Eva showed you and proceed with the mission.
Roger.
But which way?
First, enter the cave through the crevice. Eva said it was to the north, so head that way.
Wait, no, I don't know where to go.
First, Eva was right when she said that operating in an unknown jungle at night is extremely dangerous. In my former outfit, the SAS, we'd always be sure to set up camp before sunset and wait until daybreak before setting out again. Being able to stay in that abandoned factory made things a lot easier for you. You ought to be thanking Eva.
Major, what's this temptation Eva was talking about?
In the Old Testament of the Bible, Eve was seduced by a snake into tasting the fruit of knowledge. By eating the forbidden fruit, Adam and Eve disobeyed God's command and were cast out from the Garden of Eden. Thus, it was the snake who led mankind into original sin.
Come to think of it, I did break a rib in the Virtuous mission. Maybe that's where Eva came from.
But the one who tempted Adam into eating the forbidden fruit was Eve. You may be working together, but she's still a KGB operative. Don't let your guard down.
I don't intend to.
Snake, your number one priority in this mission is rescuing Sokolov. Eva said he is in the lab, so head over there.
Right.
Do you remember how to get to the lab?
You mean what Eva told me?
Yes.
Of course I do.
All right, repeat it for me.
Major, do you think I'd forget something like that?
Let's hear it then.
First I head north.
Let's hear it then.
And then I'll come to a crevice.
And then?
And then...
All right, let's go over this one more time. First, head north through the jungle. Enter the cave through the crevice to the north. Follow the cave to the end and you'll come out in an aqueduct surrounded by mangrove. Follow the aqueduct to the north and you should arrive at a warehouse. Climb out of the water and enter the warehouse. After you've infiltrated the warehouse,
He still
pass
doesn't
through
get
to
it.
the north. Then you'll emerge in the woods again. The lab will be directly to the north. Are we clear now?
Yeah.
Snake.
I got it. Basically, I just head north, right?
Ugh. That's the best part of that call. Zero sigh of defeat at the end. Like, this guy just doesn't fucking get it. Ugh.
Snake, I heard you got a scientist disguise from Eva.
Yeah.
Go to uniform on the camouflage screen and choose scientist to disguise yourself as a scientist.
Scientist, huh?
But it won't do you any good to go around the jungle wearing a scientist disguise.
No one would be that stupid.
You're right. No one would think of going around the jungle in a scientist disguise. If they did, they'd have to be a fool. No, more than a fool. A complete dumbass. Don't you think so, Snake?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Couldn't be me, right? No one would be that stupid. You dumbass.
That swamp seems pretty deep.
Yeah, okay.
Snake, you'll be helped. Snake. Snake.
Does he not talk about anything else here?
Snake?
There it is.
What's wrong, Major?
I should be asking you the same question. Why are you wearing that outfit?
I wanted to try it on.
Did you listen to a word that I said? What are you thinking, dressing like a scientist in the middle of the jungle? Look at your camo index. You're a walking bullseye. Get back into your camouflage now.
Lighten up.
What was that?
Nothing.
Jungle researcher, of course. Let's see. take a look at a couple things here. Some of Blue Point's magic at work as well. This snake right here. Snake D. This snake right here. Snake E. They look similar, right? The whole thing with the collars touching each other. But Paramedic really doesn't know how to tell them apart. You can't tell a snake. But it's funny because there's a little something they fucked up.
Wow, you caught a coral snake. The coral snake is a venomous snake that originally hails from the Americas. Its venom is a very potent neurotoxin, so don't let it bite you. If you do get bitten, go into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to neutralize the poison with a serum injection. The colorful red and black patterns on the coral snake are a warning sign. Apparently, the bright flashy colors and pattern let other animals know that it carries a deadly poison that keeps them from attacking. There are many animals that mimic the colors of known poisonous animals as a defense. See, by mimicking other poisonous creatures, they increase their chances of survival.
He's falling asleep.
There is another non-poisonous snake called the milk snake that
What?
borrows its coloring from the coral snake. You're not even listening, are you?
No.
Okay, we'll talk about something you're interested in then.
The taste?
Yes. It says here that coral snakes are pretty good in a snaky kind of way.
A snaky kind of way, huh?
But here comes the other snake, and the whole point of it is that it closely resembles the other snake. And out of all things to fuck up, Blue Point had to fuck this up. It closely
I
resembles...
see you've caught a coral a milk snake. The milk snake closely resembles the coral snake, but it's actually
It
not
closely
venomous.
resembles a fucking
Even
knife.
So, you'll still take damage if it bites you, so don't get too close.
So, is there a way to tell the difference between a milk snake and a coral snake?
It looks so similar.
Difficult. They really do look almost exactly alike.
If only there was some way to tell.
I'd say it's that the milk snake is much less aggressive.
Eat the knife.
Okay.
Ah, I just thought of a better way. You're going to love this.
What?
Eat it.
Eat it?
Yeah. The guide says milk snakes don't taste very good.
Is that right? But if I've already caught and eaten it, what does it matter which kind of snake it was?
It doesn't, does it? Shoot, I thought I had a good idea.
Yeah, follow me on Outer Heaven for more Blue Point fuck-ups in these sports. If they keep shit like this and Gorge Sears and here's another fucking single action army call and the Master Collection, I'm gonna laugh my ass off. Single action army call, completely fucked. We gotta do the story stuff with Sigyn first.
Hey, Snake, remember back at the abandoned factory when you whittled the grip of that 45 down?
Yeah,
I've never heard of a customization like that before. Why the grip?
to fit it with a knife.
A knife? You're gonna keep the knife and the gun both at the ready?
That's the idea.
Why would you want to do that?
Sometimes a knife works better in close proximity encounters. So I equip both at the same time. That way I can switch back and forth in an instant.
Badass. So that's that.
CQC.
Snake, you said Eva said her Mauser was a Type 17, right?
Yeah, what about it?
That model was produced in the 1920s in a weapons lab in the Shaanxi province in China. The cartridge part sticks out lower than the original to accommodate 45 caliber rounds. The barrel and chamber are a little bit thicker too. But most telling of all, it's got Chinese characters engraved on both sides of the frame like you saw. And that firing stance Eva was talking about where you hold the gun horizontally, that's a trademark of the Chinese. Just like you were saying, when you're firing in full auto mode, the muzzle jump effect gives you a horizontal strafing motion. They say it's especially deadly in indoor and close-range mop-up actions. The Japanese called it bandit shooting and used to dread it. Makes you wonder where she learned to shoot like that. You know that army motorcycle that Eva was riding? That's a replica of a German model.
A replica?
Yeah. After World War II, the Soviets confiscated an entire assembly line from a German motorcycle factory, machines and all.
And then they took it back with them and started producing replicas?
Exactly. Originally, that motorcycle was designed to be used with a sidecar attached. That means it's got enough power to drag a 200-plus pound sidecar around.
So that's how she could pull off all those crazy stunts.
Uh-huh. Of course, it takes a lot of skill to be able to control that much power. That Eva chick is something else.
Yeah, people really did fire the C-96s like that. But the Type 17, which is the C-96 replica in 45, that one actually never had a select fire version. So they kind of mixed it up a little bit. It's the original C-96s and other clones in 7.63 Mauser, maybe the 9mm ones, 7.63 ones for sure. That's historically a thing, firing them sideways like that for the full auto swing motion. But the Type 17, the Chinese replica, is not select fire, so they kind of mixed it up a little bit. The replica with the full auto versions.
You say you're using a single-action army.
This call is fucked.
The single-action army was first manufactured in 1873. It's been in production ever since then, except for a short hiatus. People started calling it the single-action army after the army adopted it as their official sidearm in 1875. It's also sometimes called the Peacemaker, owing to the fact that a lot of sheriffs used it to keep law and order in the Old West. There are a lot of different models. The one you've got is probably the black powder model. The single-action army uses 45 long Colt rounds. It's powerful enough to fire a 255-grain bullet at an initial velocity of 800 feet per second. The muzzle energy is almost 10% higher than the 45 ACP bullets the M1911A1 uses. You want stopping power? You got it. The only thing is, it takes a while to reload. This is a gun with history. You can do all sorts of tricks with it. Why don't you practice with it for a while? Go into first-person view and use the right stick.
Okay. Close enough. Oh yeah, we gotta get the Gecko Camel here. Bug Jews. Bad Humans, there's something weird about the single action army call on PS2. Because see how what I think happened is that in the HD edition they merged two calls. And I can find one of them on PS2, but I can't find the other one. So what happens is that if you just do the single action army call normally like this on PS2, if I remember correct, it's been a while, but if I remember correctly, he doesn't talk about the ballistics of it. He doesn't talk about the grain and the feet per second and all that stuff. That information is in a different call, and somehow they merged the two calls in the HD edition. That's why the subtitles are fucked. I was really surprised when I tried this call on PS2, and there's only like the first part of it. Sagan doesn't mention that, the 255 grain, 800 feet per second stuff. He doesn't say that, if I remember correctly. But then the question is, where the fuck does the dialogue come from then? It's gotta be somewhere, and it's like they merged it, and that's why the subtitles are fucked. It's actually kind of a mystery. I still don't know. Maybe during the Ocelot fight, maybe when you escape from Groznygrad, I don't know. There's something going on with the single action army call being two merged calls, which I can't find the second one, apparently. Anyway, bug juice. No, not in the dev menu, no. I mean, it's probably there somewhere. I just wouldn't know where. There's so many of those files. But I remember just calling Seagate on PS2, and the call doesn't have as much information. The subtitles are there, but the call is missing some information, which has to be in some other call. We should have the Gecko camo here. Which, oh, there it is. Drink it. Come on, you can see it's a spray. Drink the bug juice. Okay, now we can put together 3 items. Life medicine, Gecko camo, and the zombie face paint. You can hear it, Kerotan. That's the effect of the Gecko camo. Each time you go in the menu and leave, you can hear where the frogs are, so you can find them more easily. But specifically, these 3 items, he called Sigyn about them. Oh, fuck. Eva just showed up. And then Paramedic has something to add.
Are you there?
Eva?
Did you miss me?
Gorge FN Sears in 10 months. Nice.
So you're back with Vulcan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traitors have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking, until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me
I want a
back.
softer update on
So
PS5 that lets you
people
use
and
PS3
countries are both
controllers.
changed by their environment and by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
Did the boss invent space rockets and astronauts? Actually, yes, she did. I don't know if you're trying to meme, but yes. And ironically, she did. There's a whole bunch of tapes about it in Peace Walker. Honestly, the least painful way that I can see this happening, like I said, PS3 controller, software update on PS5. Let me use a fucking PS3 controller on PS5. Tell the games that there's pressure sensitivity. And maybe it can happen. The other way would be that somebody mods it into the PC version. But who knows? Who knows how likely it is? 'Cause usually these games are a pain in the ass when it comes to reverse engineering compared to other games. So it might not be that easy to mod.
Got some life medicine, huh? Life medicine is...
Life medicine is a drug recently developed by the Soviet Union for use in battle. The components are still a mystery, but it seems to activate the body's regenerative processes and makes injuries heal faster.
Well,
open the window and press the enter button to instantly replenish your life. Useful, huh? Huh? What's wrong, Sigyn?
Never mind. Snake, what is that stuff you're wearing?
I don't know. It's called Gakko camo, whatever that means.
What?
Paramedic?
You've never heard of Gakko?
Nope.
Never.
You must live in a cave or something.
Well, excuse me. By the way, Snake, that outfit is really killing your camo index. Unless you want the enemy to see you, I suggest you change your clothes as...
Why?
Why? Because his camo index is...
Camo index, schmamo index.
Hold on now.
He's wearing the Gakko suit.
Why?
Because it looks cute.
Snake, talk some sense into her.
What's wrong with being cute?
Am I the only normal person around here?
I don't care. I have like 6 PS3 controllers as long as I can do it. I don't care. But yeah, if they produce some new ones, that'd be nice too.
Snake,
not required though.
I know. It's called Zombie.
Zombie? What does that mean?
Beats me.
Are you serious?
Hello, paramedic.
You mean you've never heard of zombies?
Nope.
Never.
You guys don't know anything. A zombie is a dead body that's been cursed and brought back to life by a master of black magic. Supposedly, they revive the dead and use them as slaves. It's also seen as a kind of punishment. People who commit terrible crimes can be forced to labor even after they're dead.
Interesting. How do you know all this stuff?
I saw it in movies. Like White Zombie. Never seen it?
Nope.
Can't say I have.
How about Plan 9 from Outer Space?
No.
Missed it.
You can't just focus on the things you like all the time. You have to expand your horizons, try new things. You guys need to get out more.
Yeah, well, anyway, that face paint doesn't look all that useful. Go ahead and wear it if you want, but I think you should change to...
You don't need to change anything.
Why not?
It makes them look awesome. Doesn't it?
Look, arguing about it isn't going to get us anywhere. Snake, you do whatever you want.
It does make you look cool.
Viewer. You should do some surgery on it. Just buy some more. But yeah, it's kind of a dire situation. I keep buying PS3s and controllers, but yeah, one day it's gonna be bad. And at this rate, it looks like we might run low on consoles. We might run out of consoles before we get a good release of these games. Damn. Damn. That's why I was saying, if you just want a higher resolution, and you actually want all the content without fucking missing or glitched shit, I mean, emulation is not that bad anymore. That might be an answer. It's kind of sad, really. This Master Collection shit just means that for a long time we won't see a proper release. Oh yeah, let's go get the Croc Cap. Oh shit, hello. Yeah, but if you want to use the original hardware, that's an even worse process. Like, there's even fewer PS2s and PS2 controllers in good shape, yeah? I'm talking about availability here. Yeah, but PS1 controllers don't have pressure sensitivity. So, uh-oh. That kind of defeats the whole fucking purpose of what we're trying to do. The only pressure sensitive controllers are PS2, PS3, and fucking Xbox, but that doesn't count. Fuck that thing. No PC version. A PS3 is a rounding error in the budget of a PC. You have no excuse to wait 20 years to play this game on PC. You can't make $50 in 20 years to buy a PS3. I don't understand. It is literally a rounding error in the PC's budget to buy a used PS3. $50, $70 makes no sense whatsoever. Yeah, but those Xbox controllers also have, what, 6 face buttons?
Can't complain.
Hold on, croc cap time. I'm getting a little tired. We might not be able to get the calls right away.
Snake, what in God's
Oh,
name?
nice.
How does it look?
It looks cool.
Huh?
It looks cool on you.
It does?
Yeah.
I don't think cool is the right word.
Why? What's wrong with it?
What's wrong? Don't you think it looks silly? Doesn't it make you laugh? Aren't you going to ask me what the hell I was thinking?
No.
Oh.
I think it really does look good. It reminds me of the alligator people.
Oh, the... what?
The Alligator People. It's a science fiction movie. You've never heard of it?
No.
Oh, well, you should see it sometime. It's about this guy who gets hurt in a car accident and tries to heal his wounds by injecting himself with a crocodile serum, but then his head turns into a crocodile head. You look just like him with the mask on. That's awesome!
Right.
Huh?
Oh, never mind. I suppose you might be able to disguise yourself as a crocodile by wearing that cap and sticking your head out of the water.
A cap shaped like a crocodile head, you say?
Yeah. What do you think?
I think it's a great idea. You know, animal disguises are one of the oldest tricks in the book in the intelligence world. I don't know whether it's true or not, but I've heard that during World War II, the OSS used to use cow suits. Supposedly, they sent agents out to hide in herds of real cows so they could spy on enemy units as they passed by. Nowadays, I guess most people wouldn't even give a crocodile-shaped cap a second look. They think it was just a gag item. But if you use it the right way, it can be an effective weapon for spying. I gotta hand it to you, Snake. You're one sharp guy. You okay, Snake?
Forget it.
Huh?
Snake doesn't believe in the croc cap, but everybody thinks it's a great idea. Wait, what?
Snake, be careful. I might not have told you this yet, but that swamp is rigged with traps. The traps in that area are set to go off when a rope stretched along the ground is disturbed. Keep a close eye on the ground and make sure you don't trip over a rope.
Oh shit, bad humans, really? They don't even have pressure sensitive shoulder buttons? Are you serious? Oh my god. Fuck it, I'm buying another PS3. I just bought one like 2 days ago. The more shit I hear about this Master Collection, the more PS3s I want to buy.
The traps in that area are set to go off when...
Eva, what kind of unit are those ocelots I fought a little while ago?
The Ocelot unit is an elite group composed of soldiers handpicked from among the ranks of Spetsnaz, the Special Forces wing of GRU. They've undergone even more rigorous training than regular Spetsnaz. Their skill with weapons is the stuff of legends. You'll find they're much better shots than the rest of GRU. Watch yourself.
And I'm not selling
The traps
them.
in that area are set to go off when a rope stretched along the ground is disturbed.
Come on, tell me about the croc cap.
That area is known as Chorny Prud. The name means something like the Black Shore in Russian. It got its name from the deep swamp that covers the area. The crocodiles in that swamp are extremely vicious. Apparently, they've already chewed up a bunch of soldiers out on patrol. Now no one even dares to go near the swamp. They said that most of the soldiers who were killed were attacked from behind while they were in the water. You be careful out there.
The secret ingredient is crime. The games are still on the PSN servers. Let me get this checkpoint here. We'll come back and do a little something. If we piss off a crocodile in the water while we're swimming, oh shit, I actually shot him in the head. Sorry. Once they notice, there we go, they go turbo speed. And they get you from behind. Oh shit. He's trying to. And death roll. I already have access to a PS5. Maybe, I don't know if I should do PS5 or PC or... PS5 might be... I don't know. I have no idea. There's a hope that PC might be modded to be proper. PS5 is probably... but the PC, you know, might have all whatever classic Japanese PC board bullshit to go with it. So I really don't know. I'd probably end up double dipping and checking it out once on each platform and be like, fuck it, and go back to PS3. The extras are nice though. The extra stuff in the menus, yeah, that's nice. The game themselves, can't fucking play though.
The crevice...
Eva, where are you now?
I told you, didn't I? I'm right near the Colonel.
Pretty weak answer, if you ask me.
I suppose you're right.
Eva.
Snake, I'm under orders to cooperate with you, but that doesn't mean I have to tell
Damn it, iStar, you can sub to my channel with a tier 2 sub? I'm kidding. Thank you for the tier 2 sub.
The crocodile... Tell me something, Snake. Why did you let Ocelot get away?
I thought I told you already.
Because he's still a kid?
Yeah.
Pretty lame excuse if you ask
PC
me.
version capped at 1080p.
Yeah, I
Port
do.
of a Japanese game. What could go wrong? Yeah, I saw that. It wasn't my
The
intention.
crevice that... Snake, have you heard about the massacre that happened in the forest near the village of
Whatever.
Gnezdovo?
The Katyn Forest Massacre, right?
During World War II, the
Like I said, it's
German
not even their
army
fault. It's
found the bodies
fucking
of
Sony's
4,000
bullshit.
dead Polish in the forest of Katyn.
Yeah, Germany blamed the Soviet Union, but the Soviet Union denied it, blaming Germany in return.
The truth is that Stalin ordered the NKVD to carry out the killings. And it's not just Katyn. In places like Western Ukraine and Belarus, there must have been at least 20,000 Poles in the prison camps.
Why are you telling me this?
Volgin was one of the people responsible. He was one of the vicious leaders behind it.
Volgin was?
He blamed it on a prisoner revolt to allay any fears, and requested they be put to death. I've heard that Volgan even removed the blindfolds from each prisoner before he beat them to death.
I knew he wasn't all there in the head, but this...
Not someone you could be friends with.
But you don't understand. I have a croc cap. That's way more important.
The crocodile... Snake?
Eva, what do you think?
What a dork. You must be kidding me. Are you willing to risk your life for that joke?
All right, finally I get a normal response.
What?
Everyone was giving me strange responses and acting like nothing was odd about it. I was starting to wonder myself, but now I feel better.
I'm not sure what you're talking about, but you look adorable in it. I'm sorry. I gotta go. This is too much.
Eva's calls are so good sometimes. Nice. Alright, let's go. Every time we see a new obstacle, like the traps in the swamp or the electrified fence here, right? Eva forgets about it. You're like, oh, sorry, I forgot to tell you. There's an obstacle there.
Snake, the barbed wire in that area has a high voltage electric current running through it.
A high voltage electric current?
Right. Though I might have forgotten to tell you. You'll get electrocuted if you touch that barbed wire, so don't.
Electrified barbed wire, huh? Looks like I'll have to find another way around.
That won't be necessary.
It won't?
Nope. Electrified barbed wire is a formidable barrier, but it's a pain in the neck to maintain. Apparently, it's always breaking down because wild animals keep running into it, but the word is they don't have enough personnel to fix it. If you look closely at the bottom of the barbed wire, you should be able to spot a hole somewhere. Try crawling your way through there.
I'm not sure if you can even do the Eva call before the others. I don't think there's a version where Snake says something different. You haven't talked to other people first. If there is, I haven't heard it in a long time. Yep, it's probably a reference to how Big Boss forgets to tell you about some obstacles in Metal Gear 1. Yeah, they're both kind of hiding something from Snake, from the player. This guy from the gap here. Get some ammo from him. And then he might just slip in the mud. Oh no. Shit happens. Wasn't me. Bye-bye. You can still see him down there. Yep, he's dead. If you do it in real life. Oops. Just fucking shoot everybody in the face with the tranquilizer. From whatever distance. And the dog too. Get some stun grenades from this guy. And oops, is the fence electrified? Oh no. Oh well. Shocking. Already has stun grenades. That's also not a kill. I didn't kill him. The fence did. Get the chocolate chip camo here. And the dogs all the dog-related calls. These are really good. Sagan's Call particularly is fucking hilarious because it's a real story.
They sick the tag dogs on you?
What he
People have been
talks
using
about is
dogs
real.
in war since before recorded history. The Greek and Roman armies used to send out packs of dogs with spiked collars to charge at enemy ranks. Attack dogs were regularly employed in the First and Second World Wars as well. Traditionally, dogs have been used to keep watch, send messages, and assist in search operations. Then the Soviets came up with a new idea, using them to carry bombs.
Bomb dogs?
Yeah, they were trained to dive beneath tanks carrying a payload of bombs. Apparently it worked pretty well, but the Russians messed up, man. They used their own tanks for the training. Turns out the dogs kept going after Russian tanks and blowing them up. So the plan was scrapped before it got off the ground. Well, I don't think you need to worry about those dogs exploding on you. They don't seem to be the bomb-carrying type. But they are highly trained in tracking and detection. Don't underestimate them. They're excellent trackers and ferocious fighters. Attack dogs move fast and are deadly in proximity encounters. They'll pick up your scent and use it to track you, so it'll be hard to shake them off. In a way, they're more dangerous than any human opponent. Be prepared. The Soviet-made smoke grenades you might find around there also seem to act as a mild tear gas. It might not have that much of an effect on human targets wearing balaclavas, but it ought to wreak havoc to a dog's nose. If you're being chased by attack dogs, give them a taste of a smoke grenade.
But the Russians messed up, man. It's so funny. That's the thing. Also, the tranquilizer doesn't last nearly as long on the dogs compared to humans. Can we also wake him up? Maybe? No. We can't wake him up, but like I said, tranquilizer doesn't last very long on dogs. So he should get up in a bit. And there you go. So the dogs, yeah, they alert, they attack you. Right? But if I equip the croc cap, now he won't attack me anymore. All they do is bark. Yep. The croc cap keeps them away. Okay. Good doggo. Go to sleep. Another item that keeps them away is the torch, the fire. We don't have that yet. You can also do other things like fucking around with the dogs, like feeding them. You can make the guards hungry, and then the dogs also will steal food. You can have the guards and the dogs fight over the food. Well, not really fight, but you know, they both go for it. So, I don't want this caution to carry over. Hold on. Here we go. Sorry guys, loading screen. This is clearly why open world games are better. No loading screen. Alright, let's take over this entire base.
Freeze.
Just casually. That CQC range.
Freeze.
Dunderberg on the radio. It's the first thing I turn off every time.
Freeze.
They just can't even hear you coming if you do the full range.
Freeze.
Okay. We have the guy here.
Freeze.
We got the guy in the building who's kind of annoying. Forget which one of these guys it is that has the frequency. Fuck it, I'm just gonna bum rush him.
Who's that?
Speak.
I don't have anything.
Speak.
Under the bed.
Speak.
What, suppressor? Ammo?
Bastard.
Speak.
I...
Oh, that's kind of nice, I guess. Should be, it's either this guy or that guy. Oh, the Peace Walker interrogation. Telling you there's no fruit in this game.
Speak.
Bastard.
Speak.
Radio 148.66.
There you go.
Freeze.
And I am missing a little bit of stamina. So if we call 148.66, look at the stamina going up. Healing radio. And it looks like the music is coming from Snake's mouth. So these give you, I think it's half stamina bar the first time you listen to them. Okay, fuck that guy. Oh.
Major,
What is it?
that attack chopper is parked on the heliport.
The one from before?
Yeah, the one that took away the Shagohod during the Virtuous mission.
Perhaps it's an armed variation of the Mi-8 hit.
No, some of it looks the same, but the overall shape is different. It's got stub wings, and the cockpit canopy looks like an angular greenhouse.
No kidding. Then it must be some kind of new model. I've heard stories recently that the Soviets are developing a flying infantry combat vehicle. That's gotta be it.
A flying infantry combat vehicle?
Yeah, a transport chopper with troop-carrying capabilities. Think of it as an attack transport chopper version of France's AMX VCI or the Soviet BMP. They must be doing field tests on the initial prototype.
A next-generation chopper that's a little smaller than the hip. Maybe we should call it a Hind.
Not bad. It's cool with me.
Then it's settled. We'll refer to that new type helicopter as a Hind from now on. The Hind you see parked at the heliport must not be ready to fly. You don't need to worry about it taking off. If you're going to destroy it, now might be your chance.
Yeah. Big Boss invented the term hind, I guess. Okay. It's hind A, not a hind D, but yeah. It's getting there.
There's a gun emplacement installed over there. A gun emplacement is a grave threat in the enemy's hands, but a valuable weapon if you can occupy it. Stand next to a gun emplacement and press the action button to operate it. Press the weapon button to fire. You can use the aim button to zoom in on a target. Be aware, though, that the gun's ammo supply is limited. To move away from a gun emplacement, press the action button once again.
Oh.
Those gun emplacements are DSHKs, a large caliber machine gun officially adopted by the Soviet Army in 1939. The name DSHK comes from the initials of the two creators, Degtyarev and Shpagin, plus the Russian word for large caliber. They saw a lot of action in World War II. The Russians used them as anti-aircraft and anti-armor guns for position defense, vehicle turrets, and infantry support. The combined weight of the gun and the emplacements is almost 350 pounds, so you can forget about picking one up and taking it with you. The gun is gas-powered and capable of spitting out 550 rounds a minute on a belt feed system, which is bad news for you when the enemy's using it. Hide behind something and lob a grenade at it, or attack it from outside the emplacement's firing angle. Either way, it's not a good idea to rush at it head-on. Or you might try using a smoke grenade to put up a smoke screen that'll cover your approach. If you manage to get close to a gun emplacement, you can take it over by pressing the action button. The weapon button controls the trigger. Beware though, the ammo supply is limited. To move away from a gun emplacement, just press the action button again. Use it when you need the upper hand.
Yeah, it's better to leave the helicopter intact if you just want to sneak around. Because if you destroy, then you'll have the flying platform guys in the mountain instead. Those guys are way more annoying than the helicopter. But, just for the hell of it, but you can do it. A double frame rate. Double rate of fire due to double frame rate. That's quick. Rip frames. We can fuck around with the armory and the food storage too. Let's do a few weapon calls since we're here. The easy gun is a liberator. I like that Sigyn actually tells you about it. Like the boss. Maybe the boss doesn't know. I don't know.
Aha! You're using the easy gun.
Yeah. What is this gun anyway? I've never seen anything like it.
Of course you haven't. It's a noise-suppressed tranquilizer gun I designed especially for Fox.
A noise-suppressed tranquilizer gun? But it doesn't have a...
It doesn't need a suppressor.
What do you mean?
The noise-suppressing mechanism is built into the tranquilizer rounds themselves. The inside of the powder case contains a tiny piston. It's set up so that when the firing gas pushes the piston pushes the bullet out of the chamber. The firing gas is sealed within the chamber by the piston, preventing it from escaping outside. That's why there's no sound when it fires.
Fascinating.
While I was at it, I also fitted it with an experimental laser sight. That ought to give you a good aim even when you're shooting from the hip. And just having the easy gun equipped makes it tougher for your camo index to drop.
Wow.
And it'll help you recover your stamina.
Nice.
On top of all that, it looks just like a Liberator.
A what?
A Liberator. We supplied them to the Resistance in Europe during World War II. They look alike, don't they?
Yeah.
To be honest, that's the part I had the most trouble with. Getting the feature I just mentioned to work in a gun of that size and shape wasn't easy.
But why?
Why what?
Why'd you go to all the trouble of making it look like a Liberator?
'Cause it looks cool, man. Why do you think?
Because it looks cool, man. Yeah. Man. Why do I have this thing out? Waste of a slot. Here we go. Let's call.
Hey, you've got an M1911A1.
Shit, I forgot to do the regular one.
Yeah, a 45. 50 years since the Army adopted the first model, and they're still using them. It's a real gem of an automatic pistol.
But aren't you gonna need more than just one little handgun?
Not at all. When you're in a tight spot or fighting in close quarters, sometimes a handgun works better than a rifle. And if I equip a knife at the same time, I can instantaneously switch over to hand-to-hand combat.
I see. That 45 you've got there is a lot different from the original, though. Looks like someone did some serious work on it.
It's more than a little. First of all, the feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. It's not going to have any feeding problems. The slide's been replaced with a reinforced version, and it meshes perfectly with the frame. The frame itself has been iron welded and scraped down multiple times for maximum precision. The front strap part of the frame has been checkered to make it dig into the hand. That prevents any slipping. The sight system's original too. It's a 3-dot type. It's got an enlarged front sight, giving it superior target sighting capability. The regular hammer's been replaced with a ring hammer. That enhances the cocking control and increases the hammer down speed. They also reworked the grip safety to accommodate the ring hammer. Looks like they eliminated it altogether. This is a tool for pros. The thumb safety and the slide stop are extended to allow for more precise handling. The base of the trigger guard is whittled down so you can use a high grip. And the trigger itself is a long type for easy finger access. The trigger pull is about 3.5 pounds. That's about 1.5 pounds lighter than normal. The magazine well has been widened to make it easier to put in a new magazine. The magazine catch button has been cut down low to make it harder to hit it by mistake. The mainspring housing has been changed to a flat type to increase grip, and it's even been fitted with stepping so it doesn't slip from the recoil when firing. On top of that, they added cocking serrations to the front part of the slide. That lets you load and eject cartridges faster in an emergency. Whoever did this is a professional. No question, this thing could shoot a one-hole at 25 yards in a machine rest.
Well, I'll be damned. That's some gun.
Yeah, I've never
People always get hung up on the cocking.
So, you're wearing woodland face paint.
Leaning your keyboard.
The weapon you've got equipped now is a prototype model of the Mark 22, a suppressor-equipped pistol currently in development by the Navy. It's been modified to act as a tranquilizer gun. The Mark 22 is a heavily modified special ops version of the M39 pistol used as a sidearm by the SEALs. Probably the biggest change from the M39 is that it's got a longer barrel, which allows it to be equipped with a suppressor. And it uses a slide lock mechanism. That makes it a lot quieter, but it also means you have to load a new round into the chamber by hand every time you fire. It's also fitted with tall, adjustable sights, so you can use the front and rear sights to line up your shot, even with a suppressor attached.
Looks like they got rid of the magazine safety, too.
Good eye. That feature wasn't too popular with guys like you who know their guns. The shear release lever's been taken off as well, meaning the hammer won't fall even with the safety on.
So I can just cock and lock.
That, and you get the added bonus of not having any mechanical noise from decocking, even with the safety on. The perfect pistol for a sneaking mission, huh? Got yourself an AK-47, huh? The AK-47 is the official assault rifle of the Soviet Army. The first model was completed in 1946, and in 49, it beat out all its competitors to become the standard assault rifle of the Soviet military. It uses 7.62 millimeter by 39 rounds developed in 1943, and a 30-round box magazine originally designed for a different assault rifle. You can aim it from the shoulder by equipping it in first-person view and holding down the aim button. It's sturdy and extremely reliable with high power and precision. There's no better assault rifle in the world. Using the Patriot, huh?
Yeah, it's the same one the boss was using.
Where'd you get it? I said, where'd you get it?
Sigint, don't get worked up over details.
What? Whatever. Anyway, the Patriot is a one-of-a-kind sidearm made especially for the boss. It's basically an XM16E1 with the barrel cut short and the stock taken off. The idea was to create a large pistol that combined the feel and quick handling of a handgun with the force of a rifle. But with a barrel that short, the recoil is unbelievable. It's tough to aim, but it more than makes up for it in firepower. From the looks of it, it's fitted with a 100-round drum magazine. And it never runs out of ammo?
Never.
Why is that?
Because the internal feed mechanism is shaped like an infinity symbol.
Ah, I get it. Yep, that'll give you unlimited ammo.
Ah, of course. If only were it that easy. Another... Well, all full auto guns in this game have a double rate of fire now at 60 FPS. Won't be a problem to switch though. Blow this shit up. Come on, leave. God.
Looks like you've got some TNT. TNT is short for trinitrotoluene, a pale yellow crystalline compound
Without a
made
doubt,
of a
Lori.
trinitrified mix of nitric acid and sulfuric acid. It's used throughout the world as a military explosive. It has a low sensitivity and is chemically stable, making it easy to handle. It's also got a low melting point and can easily be shaped by boiling or steaming it. But because the sensitivity is so low, you need a booster to actually get it to explode.
No problem. It came with its own remote control detonator.
Good. Then all you have to do is press the weapon button to place the TNT, and then press the CQC button to set it off. The map screen in the survival viewer will display the locations where you've planted TNT. Take warning though, the radio signal for the detonator is pretty weak. Don't forget that pressing the CQC button will only set off TNT that's planted in the same area.
People are going to unlock the FPS on PC and quickly find out why it's locked in the first place. Yep, it's going to fuck everything up. The Fury, his flames, the flames he leaves around, the speed of his flames that he shoots at you, the rate of fire things, the animations. Probably going to be some crazy ass glitches, shit falling through the floor, shit flying around. Yeah, they'll find out why it's locked. Don't worry. The thing that makes no sense, though, is the fucking resolution. How can you release a PC game and cap the resolution at 1080p? That I don't understand. But whatever. Yeah, the Fury is harder because of that already.
you got yourself some claymores. The M18A1 Claymore is a new type of anti-personnel directional mine developed in the U.S. after the Korean War. The gently curved casing is packed with 1.5 pounds of high-grade explosives. The side facing the enemy is lined with 700 steel ball bearings. So when the mine explodes, the ball bearings simultaneously burst out of the casing. Anyone in the kill zone, be he friend or foe, is instant Swiss cheese. The mine is triggered by an electric detonator. Apparently, the detonator's got some kind of special motion detector built in.
Yeah. When the mine is planted, it reacts to anything that comes close and automatically explodes.
Just make sure you don't trip your own mine or something stupid like that.
I'll be careful.
You can pick up a planted claymore by crawling over it. Mines planted by the enemy can also be picked up in this way. So if you come across a minefield, it's a good idea to crawl through it and pick up the mines.
What are they doing making minefields out of Western mines anyway?
They're probably doing field performance evaluations on mines they either captured or stole from the West. The structure of the claymore isn't actually all that complicated. They must be learning a lot about them. It might not be long before we start seeing Claymoraski mines.
We already did a single action army call. But we should actually use it against Ocelot or something. We can fuck around with it. If you start spinning it, it will start playing with his too. Oh yeah, we can also blow up the food supply here. This doesn't really do much because it only affects areas around it, but the next area is Ocelot fight, and then that's actually point of no return. So we would have to go back, see any effects of this. So we destroyed the armory, we destroyed the food, so we can't, if we go back now, all those guards, now they're gonna be hungry. The guards being hungry does a bunch of things. You can hear them complaining that they're hungry, so you can hear where they are. They have low stamina because they're hungry, so they go down in like 1 or 2 punches, 1 roll. I'm basically invisible. Come on. And then you can also feed them. You throw anything at them, they will eat it. But that means you can poison them with poison shit, but I actually only have good stuff. And they will comment on the food, like its taste, kind of like Snake does. But now that the rations are bad.
Who was that?
Huh? Food.
Food.
I found some food.
Oh no, he saw the food too? No, the other guy stole it from him. No.
Nothing here.
He went back. He gave up on the food. Poor guy. This guy took it. There you have this shit a Snake. Will he go for the food instead of the guy? Oh, it's too far. He didn't see it. Damn. But they probably don't pay attention to anything else, even food. Even though that guy stole his food.
Huh? I found some food.
Oh shit, are they going for it together? They are. Oh, he got played again.
Jeez, that's terrible. Huh? Nothing here.
That poor guy. Fuck. Oh.
Found some food.
Finally, he got something. Damn. So they keep eating. They didn't just eat once. I think the dogs eat once. The best part is making the dog fight the guard for it. Because the dogs always go for the food. You can always feed the dogs, yeah. See, he goes down in 2 punches. Because he has no stamina. But yeah, I should have gotten something rotten or poisonous to feed them. Yeah. One of the most disappointing things about Death Stranding for me is complete dog shit NPC interaction. Especially coming from these games. Like, how the fuck do you fuck that up? Like, it's exciting. A new game comes out. You want to see all the things you can do with the enemies, with the AI, how they react to things. If it's you know, improved, evolved, more detailed. Yeah. You should be curious to interact with things and see how they react back in a game. But sometimes it's better if you don't. You'd be disappointed. Oh shit, we saw that happen? Careful. Damn, the barrels killed someone again. Alright, fuck it, let's go do Ocelot. Speaking of dog shit, I forgot to give out dog call.
His info was right.
Shit.
Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat. Disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone. Shots. This time I've got 12 shots.
So like I was saying earlier, Snake and Ocelot, they don't really want to kill each other. It's mostly just Ocelot trying to impress Snake ever since he got his ass handed to him. So, no matter what it is, if the contest is gun spinning, he has to.
Nice shot.
And that's what we're doing? Okay.
Not bad.
And if you don't take the fight seriously, he gets pissed too. Are you making fun of me? If you slow down Also, he gets disappointed and shows you. It just shoots you.
Fight like you mean it. You're all talk, huh? Major, come in here. Fire! Stay out of this.
That's why he doesn't want his men to interfere. Yeah, that's why he gets pissed. If you don't fight seriously. I think we should have the green face paint. There you go. Oh, is it the brown one? I forget. That's the green one. We can hang way longer with the green one.
Get away from me.
So while hanging, this, once he notices that it is, he'll be pissed that you're not taking the fight seriously. So you can kind of see that reflected in the boss fight as well.
Get back here.
You making fun of me?
Quit fooling around.
See, if he just wanted to kill him, he would have. He would shoot.
Get back here.
But that's not what he cares about.
Fight like you mean it.
Come on, where's the other line? He's worried that we're making fun of him.
Making fun of me?
Making fun of me?
What's that? Show some respect.
What's up?
Get back here. Fight like you mean it.
Nah, we're not gonna drop down, but we are going to. I want to snake him. Those little animations there also stretched and look like ass. Cheesiest way? Probably the stun grenades. You can also just spam him with an AK. There's a bunch of little things in this fight you can do, though.
I've never felt a tension like this before. That's so different from simply changing.
He gets faster and faster reloading the more the fight goes on. His health gets lower. He has different lines about it. For some reason, he really cares about the goat back there. If you kill the goat,
A quick draw duel. What's that? Show some respect. Son of a bitch!
son of a bitch, my goat. Like, what? Why does he give a shit? I don't understand. But okay, he was gonna do the duel there.
Think I can't see you? That's the way.
Shit.
You won't get away from me.
It's actually kind of slow to deal with this gun. And you get the other stuff. We can shoot down the hornet's nest. He goes there.
My hat.
Oh my god, I got his hat. Without even trying. Almost a headshot.
That's so different from simply changing a clip.
Here we go. And then he spins the revolvers just like in the cutscene to get rid of him.
Son of a... Shoot! Get out of here!
And then if you do that to him, he will do it to you. Like, look at me, I can do that too. So there's a hornet's nest up here. And ah, shit. And he's like, look, I can do it too. Amazing. I mean, that's basically the entirety of Ocelot's characters. Like, look, I can do it too. I'm cool too. Yeah. Get this freaking snake here. Shoot, get out of here. He's going for his hat.
Okay.
What says damn? Yeah, he picked it up. Get another snake. Oh, now he's doing the other harness. There. I think.
Amazing. I never knew reloading could be so thrilling in the middle of battle.
Okay, now he's doing a little bit faster, but that's still not top speed.
Come on.
Kind of taking a lot of damage here to show all the shit off. I think his health needs to be even lower. We can do a duel. Actually, no, I want to finish it off with a duel. We'll just lower his health a little bit more. Damn, that attack that he does while running, that's the most annoying one. I'm probably gonna eat shit and die here. Oh, look at that speed now. Hey, that's stop speed reloading. Oh, he wants to duel. Wait, not yet.
Major, watch out! I told you to stay out of this. Major.
Get some health back, maybe. Oh, it's probably gonna end badly. Oh no! Now I can't sneak him. And they laugh at you. Oh, they also laugh at you if you have the croc cap equipped. I forgot. Sneaking him requires getting hit, so I couldn't do that anymore. They laugh at the croc cap. These assholes. You can't really do much to them. They hide instantly. Man, just get down for grenades. All that. Like, oh, that's what you want to do? Ah, I stopped. Does he do it again? Oh, there you go. I swear he has another animation too. The thing where he juggles the revolvers instead. But I don't know how to get him to do it. I think he does it when you use the fake death pill also. But I thought he also did it for this spinning contest. This one's a little different. He definitely has another animation for it too. Now we gotta reset again because we need that fake death pill. I think he's pissed. Yeah, he doesn't want to play anymore. Alright. I wish it didn't fucking move the camera.
Nice shot. Not bad. Excellent.
You have to keep doing it. If you stop, he's not gonna like it.
Come on. Fight like you mean it. Major, backing you up. Die.
Okay, we should sneak him.
You won't get away from me!
Oh, but I should also try to get all of his lines from reloading. Shit, I wish I had him in life medicine actually.
I've never felt a tension like this before. That's so different from simply changing a clip. This reload time is exhilarating. A quick draw here.
Nah.
Major, forgive me.
Reload.
Stay out of this. Major.
Damn.
I've never felt a tension like this before.
I'm not sure if the snake is gonna be enough now. We can do 2 sneaks. Maybe I should be able to land another hit on him without the fight ending. I think. Okay. That's good. Alright, let's wait for him to reload. He will say a couple different things now. Also, at this late into the fight, we have these hornets flying all over the place.
It looks like there's a hornet's nest up there. There's a hornet's nest over by Ocelot, too.
Yeah, okay.
Paramedic.
What's wrong? Are you hurt?
No,
Then what?
these hornets won't go away.
The hornets?
Yeah, they've been flying around over my head in a figure-8 pattern and won't go away. Any idea why?
Well, hornets use the figure-8 dance to signal that they found food.
Food?
Yeah, like flowers or nectar.
What does it mean?
I don't know, but at least they're not attacking you, right? I think it's best to just leave them alone. You've got bigger things to worry about, like Ocelot.
Good point.
You can beat him, Snake.
Who said I couldn't?
That guy is using a single-action army. It's a 6-shot 45 caliber revolver. The only drawback is that because it's a revolver, it's a pain in the ass to reload.
Only
Ocelot
drawback.
will be open to attack while he's reloading. Use that window to unload on him.
Ocelot is a force to be reckoned with.
Okay. I'm just gonna dodge some of this fire here until we get all the other lines.
Amazing. I never knew reloading could be so thrilling in the middle of a battle.
Yeah, the music picks up. Changes all the time. I'm just through how they laugh when you do this too. It does it a lot more in 3 than it does in 2. With the bosses mainly.
Fast for that one, eh? Reloading like this.
Oh my
It's a
god.
revolution. See my technique? Perfect. Not bad. The pulse, the heat of battle.
Okay, you should have another line. They laugh every time. Ah, come on, don't repeat shit. Trying to abuse the iframes. Maybe they know it. What an asshole. He's not saying his last line. No, it's not. And then just one line. Excellent. It's just him saying thank you for teaching me the joy of the revolver. That's his other reloading line. But he's not saying it because he's an asshole. Oh, he's done.
Think I can't see you? Thank you for teaching me the joy of the revolver.
There it is. Alright, let's snake him. Let me equip my snake D. Just put the snake in the holster, yeah? And quick draw the snake.
Yes! It's the heart of a duel.
I'll get hit, but it'll be worth it. Quick draw the snake.
You're all talk, huh?
And that actually counts as non-lethal.
Damn it.
I mean, Ocelot never counts as a kill because he doesn't die here, and that's the way it works in MGS3. But it's weird because usually you need to do a stamina kill to get the camo. But if you finish him off with the snake, you still get the camo. Oh shit, Space Scorpion with the 20 gift subs. Holy shit, man. Thank you so much.
You were lucky. We'll meet again.
So now we get the animals camo, even though we didn't do a stamina kill. Which is weird. It's really unique. You can only do that with Ocelot. And this camo doesn't have a call to it. But it is one of the most OP camos in the game. Because you can aim, even with no stamina. It's furry though. Wearing it removes any handshaking while aiming a gun. And we'll just stick with DPM. Eat something. Eat squirrel.
What is this?
And damn, the subs are still going, man. Let's try to think of something. If we spend a little bit of time in here, to simulate the fact that when you're in the dark, you know, your eyes slowly adapt to the dark. You can see better in it. If you spend some time in the cave, Snake's sight will actually get a little better, which means the cave will get a little bit brighter. It's not really that big a deal because I mean I can kind of see, but you just spend some time in here, it gets way brighter and you can see around. It might take a couple minutes. I don't know if it's worth doing. But oh yeah, I picked up the chocolate chip camo. The animals camo is really good in the mountain. That reminded me of it. The chocolate chip camo is another one that's good. But we didn't do the call about it. I forgot. It's really good. So we should do it now, maybe. Chocolate chip.
Ah, you're wearing the chocolate chip pattern.
Chocolate chip? You mean this camouflage?
Yeah.
I've never heard of a camo pattern called that before.
Yeah, I know. I just thought it up right now. The chocolate chip pattern is probably designed to provide cover in a desert environment. It should work best against a sandy or rocky background.
Makes sense, but why'd you call it chocolate chip?
Because that's what it reminds me of.
What?
Those little round cookies that Major's always snacking on?
They're not cookies, they're scones.
Major!
It's not a snack, it's afternoon tea.
Snack? Tea? Same thing?
No, it's not. Look here, afternoon tea is a fine old English tradition.
Uh-oh, here we go again. Talk to you later, Snake.
The origins of afternoon tea go back to the Victorian era. Anna Maria, the 7th Duchess of Bedford, was...
Shut up. Snake just hangs up in his face.
You want to save? Hold on a sec. Snake, have you seen 007
Speaking
in
of
Russia with Love?
Zero not shutting up.
Real spies are not.
Here we go again.
It's pure fantasy.
Snake, I don't think the Major's going to like you saying that.
And even though it's fiction, I can't help but comparing myself to Bond.
What exactly don't you like about James Bond? I mean, is it the fantastic gadgets? The cars? The guns?
Major.
Snake, wouldn't you like to have a gun shaped like a pen?
What good is a pen gonna do me in the jungle? I'd look like a fool.
Then what about a snake-shaped gun? You can make it look like you're grappling with a giant snake and then get a shot in on the enemy while they're distracted.
Okay, now you're being ridiculous.
We'll make you a snake-shaped gun that folds up and fits into an attaché case.
Will you give it a rest?
Oh, I get it. You're worried about how to handle the ladies, aren't you?
No.
I knew it. To tell you the truth, I don't like the idea of playing hanky-panky with enemy femme fatales either. But that's part of Bond's appeal. You could learn a thing or two from him. I mean, what about this Eva? What are you planning to do with her?
I don't even trust her yet.
No, that's not what I mean. You can't let yourself get involved. This is a game of spy versus spy. She's using you just as much as you're using her.
I realize that.
You've got to grab the initiative, and to do that, you have to get the upper hand in the relationship. That's what a spy is supposed to do.
Get the upper hand? I don't think I'm cut out for that mission.
Maybe if you change your code name to 00 Snake.
Major.
007 is the biggest thing to come out of England since the Mayflower. I wouldn't be surprised if they made 20 more of those movies.
Didn't you know? The Major is a huge James Bond fan. Don't get him worked up like this.
Worked up?
Maybe you don't realize this, but now that you've got him started talking about Bond, I'm going to have to listen to him lecture for a whole hour after he gets off the radio.
You have my sympathy.
Snake-shaped
Dad,
gun.
you enjoy such a great movie, though.
I guess I'm just one of those people who can't enjoy spy flicks.
But paramedic, you're the one who brought up 007. It's kind of your fault, not Snake's. She started talking about it. Okay.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, just barely. What the hell were all those hornets?
Most likely that was the Pain, one of the Cobras.
I figured as much. Are they tracking me?
I don't know. The Cobras only take orders from the boss. Not even Volgin knows what they're really up to, so I don't know anything about them either.
No kidding.
I'll try and dig up as much as I can about them. You just focus on moving ahead. Go to the end of the cave and you'll come out in an aqueduct overgrown with mangroves. This leads to the Ponizovye swamp. And Snake, be careful. That cave
is pitch dark inside.
Good. I did remember to tell you then.
No.
If it's completely dark and you need a light, try using a torch. I heard there's some emergency torches stored somewhere in that cave.
Torches. Got it. So where are they?
Huh?
Where are the torches?
How should I know? Go find them yourself.
It's another thing that she forgot to tell us about.
Snake, are you okay? Snake!
Pager.
Snake.
Are you all right? You're not hurt?
Well,
no.
Plus me.
That was a hell of a drop, but I'm fine. Looks like there's no way back up, though.
I see. Well, anyway, it's good to hear you're not injured. Slipping and falling may not have been part of the plan, but getting into that cave was. Proceed further into the cave. The cave seems to be structured like a maze, but there's an exit somewhere. Find a way out of the cave and head for the aqueduct.
All right.
Hey, sometimes you just gotta do it.
Are you hurt?
No.
Is it the enemy? Did they set a trap for you?
Not that either.
Then what is it?
It's dark in here.
Dark?
Yeah, there's no light anywhere. I should have brought a flashlight with me.
So what you're saying is that it's going to take you a while because you don't have a flashlight?
Right.
Snake, if you don't have a flashlight, you should be looking for a substitute. I tell you, American soldiers these days rely too much on ready-made equipment.
Here we go again.
What was that?
Nothing.
American soldiers rely too much on ready-made equipment. And not only that, they can't seem to grasp that one piece of equipment can have multiple functions. Back when I was in the SAS, we never had that problem. We were trained to use every piece of equipment in as many ways as possible. If you don't have a flashlight, look for something else. You need to develop flexible, innovative thinking if you want to... Hey, are you listening to me?
Yeah, of course I am.
First, take a look at what you're carrying with you now. Don't you have anything that can provide you with some light?
Ah, but of course. I know how to make light. Clearly, this is the answer. See, it works. Man, the muzzle flash should be a lot more than this, actually. All that unburned powder, the short barrel. There's a glowing mushroom here. We can see some light. And we can see that these crabs just picked this guy apart. They killed him, they ate him. There's the torch. I forgot to do some of these calls. Some sort of cave demon. It's much better to do the crab call without having eaten one, because then you learn about paramedics' opinion on it.
Pattern clothing.
Hey, you're not paramedic, hold on.
Snake, you've got a gunshot wound.
It's fine. It'll buff out.
I see you have a calorie mate.
Calorie maze.
Ah, shit,
The
should have
thing
eaten
you're
it.
holding now?
Oh, the little block that looks like a cookie.
try it. It's pretty good.
Okay. What is this thing? Never seen anything like it.
Calorie Mate is an energy supplement that contains all the proteins, lipids, vitamins, carbohydrates, and minerals needed for a balanced diet. It's a well-balanced food. Because of that, it's just perfect for giving your body the nutrition it needs in combat.
It sounds like a space-age food.
Real astronaut food is not very good, but that should taste fine.
Yeah, and it'll help balance out all this jungle food I'm eating.
It's easy and quick to eat, so it's perfect when you're running late for an important mission in the morning.
I've never been late for a mission.
Really? Aren't you always keeping people waiting? It's easy to keep track of your calorie intake and receive the nutrition your body needs, so it's good for losing weight, too. All of the geisha girls in Japan use it for watching their calories.
Is that why they're all so slim?
Right. And any diet where you eat nothing at all is bad for the body.
I see. You seem to know a lot about Japan, don't you?
Yes, I love Japan.
Yeah, I was hoping she would talk about the crab first, but yeah, that makes sense. We have a Calorie Mate. If you look at it, in the HD edition of the game, they actually changed the flavor. You can tell because of the pink color. It's actually a maple flavored one. I guess it's purple. Well, it's pink. I don't know. I don't want to argue about colors right now, but in the original, the PS2 version, it's red, and the red one is chocolate flavor. That's the original flavor. But then they decided to change it to maple for some reason in HD. And it kind of sucks if you ask me, but whatever. The chocolate one is the only good one, but you can kind of read the ingredients too, and somewhere in there it says that it's 80 grams. The serving is 80 grams in there, of which 40.3 are sugar. That's more, just slightly more than 50% sugar in there. Okay. Yeah, it's really dry. Kind of like shortbread. Yeah, I mean, it's the best way to describe it, I guess. But yeah, I tried a bunch of Calorie Mate flavors. They all kind of suck, except for the chocolate one, if you ask me. Let's see, what else do we have? We should be good now, actually. She should talk about the crabs. Piss crabs.
Snake, you've got a gun.
I'm okay.
I see you've caught yourself a Kenyan mangrove crab. The Kenyan mangrove crab is a land-going crab. It lives in burrows dug near seashores and mangrove swamps. It's not poisonous, but it might hurt a little if it attacks you with its pincers. Treat it with caution.
Got it. So this thing must taste pretty good, huh?
Why do you say must?
It's a crab, isn't it?
It is.
Crabs are good to eat.
What's so good about them?
You don't like crab.
Not at all.
Why not?
Why? How can you eat those things? They're all purple and yellow striped, and they stink like cat pee. But that's just my opinion. Don't listen. Let's see here. The guide says... no way. It says they're delicious. Well, if you want to eat one, then go right ahead, but count me out.
Later, when we unlock her other personal data pages, we can see that her favorite food is sushi, but her unfavorite food is crab. I mean, I guess there's plenty of sushi with no crab, but that's kind of an unfortunate combination also. Look at all the brass are left behind. Oh, that's right, we actually have a light now. Yeah, there's a lot of animals that shouldn't be there. They're just there for the player, you know, to have variety. And actually, sometimes they will address in the call that they're weird. That's weird that they're over there. Maybe they were captured or escaped or some sort of part of some sort of experiment, you know. Like the crocodiles shouldn't be there. Hell, the whole fucking jungle shouldn't be there. Anyway, that's the crawl space you want to exit, and some of the animals are bigger so you can see them better, like the tree frogs. Some animals just shouldn't be there.
A torch? A little primitive, but a light's a light. From what I can tell, that torch is made of white birch dipped in turpentine.
Yeah, the squirrel was not there.
It burns long, so I don't think you'll have a problem with it burning out on you. If you equip it and press the CQC button, you can use it to smack the enemy. You can also swing it around by pressing that button repeatedly. Useful when you need to clear the room of bats and stuff. With the weapon button, you can light and extinguish a torch, so make sure that thing is out if an enemy is closing in. Get used to it. The light from the torch is visible from a long way off, though. It probably goes without saying, but marching into battle with a torch in your hand is not the sanest course of action. You should only light a torch when you're someplace like a cave where you can't find your way around without a light.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, he talked about that recently at MGSCon again, Dr. Gray. But the way that he worded it was more like, oh, Kojima asked me to do another game with him, and I said, oh, maybe if it was in the jungle. And there you go, I'm just using the jungle. It's not that he was like, I'm not gonna do it unless it's in the jungle, yeah? that's the way he worded it. Unfrog. More fake Japanese lore from Paramedic. You know, I didn't know either. I thought it was more Taiwanese cobra. I thought it was more of a horse thing, you know? But that's the way he said it. Then again, it's been like 20 years, so who knows? That's what he said back then too.
I see you've caught yourself a Taiwanese cobra. The Taiwanese cobra is native to Taiwan and southern China. It's quite vicious and carries a potent neurotoxin in its fangs. Be careful. If it bites you, go into the survival viewer immediately and use the cure option to inject yourself with serum.
Sounds interesting.
Don't ask me. The guide doesn't say. If you absolutely have to know, then you'll just have to try it yourself and see.
I didn't say anything.
But you were going to ask, weren't you? About the taste?
Maybe.
I'll talk to you later, Snake. I see you caught an Otten frog. The Otten frog is a large, corpulent species of frog. They're known as a delicacy, so it might be worth catching them for food. The Otten frog was originally found only on Amami Oshima in Japan. Frogs usually have 4 toes on their front legs, but the Otten frog is unique in that it has 5.
Got it. By the way, you said they were known as a delicacy, right?
Right.
So that means they must taste pretty good, huh?
I guess so. I hear that in Japan, Otten frog sashimi and sukiyaki are popular dishes.
Really?
Yeah.
Japan, huh? That place is starting to sound better and better.
Yeah, it was way easier to do the Ocelot unit with the torch than it was with the fork. Let's see. Front legs, 5 toes. You had 1 job. It's 4. Distinguished by its 5-toed feet. Maybe. Okay. What the fuck? You had 1 job. Come on. Okay. I don't understand, but oh, why do I have this equipment? Oh, that's right, we did the call. But I have DPM right now, so we can regenerate some more. Some bug juice. Yeah, now it's way brighter in here. You want crouch walking Amgus 3? There you go. This is a weird ass animation here. And put all this garbage away. Oh yeah, let's do the scope thing. So the scope call, the binoculars call with SIGINT will change depending on, it's kind of a unique one, whether you've done the call with Zero or not. Usually Zero doesn't have many item related calls. The binoculars are special. Let's see if we can get it.
The cave. The cave. Snake, those hornets that attacked you while you were fighting Ocelot.
I know. They look familiar. Like the ones I saw during the Virtuous mission.
So it was one of the Cobras.
That's what Ocelot was saying too.
Keep your guard up.
I will.
I see you've equipped the binoculars.
Yeah. Scouting is the bread and butter of sneaking missions.
Are you finding them useful?
Yeah. The performance is top-notch, and they're easy to use. These are some good binoculars.
Really? SIGINT will be pleased to hear that.
Why does SIGINT care?
Because he made them. From what I hear, it took him more than a year to finish them.
I'll admit they're good binoculars, but what took him so long? Was it grinding the lenses?
No, it was the style.
The style?
Yes. He said he could never get the body design just right. Thanks to all his blasted tinkering, we went 3 times over budget. Better have a will ready before I get done with it.
That Kojima? Now, if we call him about it, Snake will know that he made it.
I see you're using the binoculars. Those are high-performance binoculars made especially for the military. They're completely waterproof and are filled with nitrogen gas to prevent lens fog. The eyepiece, objective lenses, and the prism have been coated to reduce glare. They ought to work plenty well, even in dark places. And they're even equipped with autofocus and zoom functions. Won't find a better pair of binoculars than that.
I know.
Know what?
You made these binoculars, right?
Yeah! But they're good, aren't they?
Yeah.
New gun.
Ah, I see you got yourself an M37. The M37 is a 12-gauge pump-action shotgun. Don't expect any kind of accuracy from a distance, but one blast will send the enemy flying, and it's got some serious firepower, too. Good thing to have with you in close-range combat. It takes a while to reload, though, so plan accordingly. The thing that really distinguishes the M37 is that it's lightweight. It's about 2 pounds lighter than other shotguns, In fact, it's so light that it's been nicknamed the Featherlight.
Yeah, and to top it off, this one's had its barrel and stock sawed off.
That's probably a modification to make it easier to wield in the jungle. Those Soviet boys know what they're doing. I guess the other distinguishing feature would be the lack of an ejection port on the side of the receiver.
Ambidextrous, huh?
Exactly. It's been designed so you can use it left-handed or right-handed with equal ease. But that's not all. The low number of apertures means that it won't get jammed up as much with mud and dirt when you use it out in the field. This weapon is made for the jungle.
Good to know. But what are they doing with an American-made shotgun?
Good question. I guess they could be doing research on Western weapons, but... Did you ever hear about the SAS using shotguns in the jungle combat in Malaya?
Just stories.
In the jungle, you're always running into the enemy when you least expect it. The SAS found the shotgun to be extremely effective, delivering massive firepower in a short period of time. Because of that, lately a lot of point men are starting to use shotguns as their weapon of choice. Vogan's men might be trying that tactic out for themselves.
Okay. Let's see if I can get the life medicine here by rolling. And oh yeah, we have a bunch of bats. We can do the bat skull later. Another little MGS2 jab, little MGS2 reference. Of course, the vamp that time. There you go. Such deep characters in this game. I am the pain. You shall experience pain. Boom, dead. Okay. Yeah, Snake doesn't give a fuck. Yeah. He doesn't get scared. Like Raiden.
I caught you at last. We are the sons of the boss. I am the pain. I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination. Let's get started.
Did that smoke grenade? Uh-oh. Can barely fucking see the smoke in HD. Can't get a single good shot. Taste these nuts. I'll go get the ammo, I guess. Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of all this other crap in here that I don't get confused. Selecting weapons. This has exactly what we need. Tranquilizer and shotgun ammo. They really could have made this more of a pain in the ass by separating the tranquilizer and the shotgun ammo in 2 different islands or something. Then, I guess it doesn't matter too much because if you're good at getting headshots on him, you can do it without getting ammo. I forgot to grab a hornet's nest, huh? Shit, yeah. Usually you can do the one during the Onslaught fight, but I was fucking around with it too much. There's one cute little detail. If you put down a hornet's nest, his hornets will go in it, and then will change into a hornet's nest, the Pain's hornet's nest or something like that. Hive of Pain Hornets, I think it's called. And it just heals more. More stamina. But yeah, you gotta have one going into the fight. I guess that's kind of the cool thing, yeah. Something weird going on with the 60 frames here. For some reason, the bullet bees do not hit you if you're in first person at 60 frames. See, it just goes in and there's nothing. Okay. And the pheromones again. I guess the smoke grenade is kind of useful. I wonder if you just emulate at 60 FPS, does it also do that? Oh, he did the fucking teleport attack while I was distracted with the smoke grenade. It's pretty rare that he does that attack. Nice. Look at that. What a picture. What? Yeah, he will rarely teleport on your little island. And it does damage just by touching you. Enough grenades. Again, nothing. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty rare. Maybe he uses it more in higher difficulties, who knows. Not again. Let's do a couple calls first. Nothing too interesting. Something about the Thompson, maybe.
The Pain is said to possess the power to control
Bullet
his hornets
bees.
at will. Watch out for insect-based attacks, especially his so-called bullet bees. The Pain doesn't just use hornets, he's got guns and grenades in his arsenal too. Be especially careful about those grenades. Snake, watch out for those bullet bees. Bullet Bee is the pet name the Pain gave to a special type of hornet that he keeps inside his body. When the Pain gives the order, they fly at their target like bullets, burrow into his body, and eat away at his insides until he's dead. If you get hit by a bullet bee, go into the survival viewer right away and heal yourself on the cure screen. That being said, despite the name, a bullet bee is really just a type of hornet. They can't follow you into the water. If the Pain launches any at you, dive under the water.
And if the Pain had picked literally anywhere else to attack Snake, he would have won. But no, let's pick the one fucking place with water. There's Thompson.
The Pain can supposedly use his hornets to create a copy of himself and confuse the enemy. If he does that, try and figure out which one is real and attack it. When he copies himself, the Hornets that normally protect him will be used to create the
They don't
double.
explain
That
it in
means
the
you'll be able
game
to damage him with a gun.
how he can control, but
If you screw up and shoot the double, or you take too long to shoot, you'll get hit with a counterattack.
don't worry. Phantom Pain tapes. Parasites. But yeah, I don't know where the wiki got it from. Maybe somewhere else, but pheromones and the queen in his backpack. Yeah.
745 ACP rounds in a minute's time. Its sturdiness and reliability made it popular during the Korean War, and it's still the weapon of choice for a lot of special forces units. Sure, it's a
It's
little bit
heavy as
old-fashioned,
shit.
but it still packs a nasty
The
punch.
Thompson is so fucking heavy.
The Pain can supposedly use his Hornets.
I'm afraid that they gave him parasites, yes. Retcon parasites.
The pain. The pain.
He just blew up. No big deal. Okay. They probably blow up as a reference to the Metal Gear 2 bosses, who also end up in an explosion after you beat them. But it's not really confirmed, but it's probably that. Because there's that Metal Gear 1 reference with Eva forgetting things. And there could be a Metal Gear 2 reference with the bosses exploding like that. Okay, so we got the camo. The Cobra's camos actually have calls to them.
Tell me something, Sigint.
What's that?
What does Sigint mean, anyway?
It's short for Signal Intelligence.
Signal intelligence?
The part of intelligence that deals with electronic information. Things like intercepting and analyzing electronic communications, determining enemy force strength and positioning from radar emissions and radio chatter. You get the idea. Code breaking is considered part of SIGINT as well. 40 years from now, we'll be in the age of electronic warfare. It won't be long before information replaces firepower as the most valuable commodity on the battlefield.
So you're saying they won't need guys like me anymore?
Sorry to break it to you, but that's not gonna happen. No matter how advanced our technology gets, there's still no substitute for human beings. Anyway, the Major is a man of foresight. He knew the electronic age was coming, and so he called out to me.
And you responded?
Well, I didn't have any place else to go.
You couldn't find a job?
Nope. None of the places where they do this kind of high-tech research would even let me in the door.
Why not? I know you've got social problems, but...
Come again?
Nothing. I mean, someone with your talent ought to be able to...
Yeah, well, maybe it has something to do with the fact that I'm black. The Major, though, he doesn't care about what color you are. I've never met anyone like him before. He's different, you know?
Oh, yeah, I know.
I don't think racism's gonna go away even in the 21st century. But I want to work with computers and use them to bring people closer together. In the digital world, it doesn't matter whether you're black or white, American or Russian or whatever. Everybody's gonna be the same. That's what I think.
This call has high potential of being removed due to questionable themes, sensitive themes. Might be removed from the remaster, might not make it into the remake. Yeah. Damn. And yeah, there's a call about why they explode, and it is precisely to prevent exactly what happens with the end and the fucking parasites from his remains, so they don't leave any remains behind. But they don't give a fuck. They just retcon fucking parasites into the end anyway.
Snake, what's that camouflage?
It's called Hornet Stripe. I got it from the paint.
No kidding. Sounds like a pretty unique design. From the looks of it, it's somehow infused with the power of hornets.
The power of hornets?
Sure. When you're wearing that outfit, hornets won't attack you. Neither will spiders or leeches. You might even be able to tame the ones that come flying out of a hive.
The exit from the cave should...
Major, why did the paint explode like that?
It's part of their legend.
Legend?
The legend of the Cobra unit. I'll let Sigint explain. Sigint?
Yeah, that's a microbomb.
A microbomb?
Yep. During World War II, the Cobra unit was used for the nastiest kinds of wet works, the kind that could never be let out into the open. Their missions were so top secret that not only were they forbidden to be taken prisoner, they couldn't even leave their corpse behind. Because of this, or so the legend goes, they carried a microbomb with them on their missions in case they needed to commit suicide. I always thought it was just a rumor. I never expected it would turn out to be true. But why would they be carrying bombs this time around? It's not like they're in hostile territory.
Maybe they're ready to die.
Ready to die?
Yeah. They've got no unit to go back to. Not even a country.
So they've got no place to die except the battlefield, huh?
Yeah. No turning back for them. I wonder if the boss feels the same.
The joy. Boom. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Somebody was asking if we were gonna do the Secret Theater. We would have had to do it either right before or after MGS3, I guess. I was thinking about it, but I think 3Dog will be here soon. I'm not sure if he has it at the ready. And then I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think if I'll be the one finishing MGS3. In that case, I can do it right after. I don't know, it really depends, because 3Dog should be here in about an hour or so, maybe an hour and a half. And then another 12 hours into MGS3. No, I should be over by then. So maybe he can do it after MGS3. Because right now I have a video with all the Secret Theater videos just in a sequence, but maybe I can make a bunch of smaller videos and maybe play them here and there. Actually, that'd be a pretty fun idea to play the whatever relevant Secret Theater videos go at the time of whatever's going on in the story. Yeah, we're doing Peace Walker V as well. God, that sounds exhausting to think about right now. I'm fucking tired. Okay.
Snake, you beat the pain.
Not without a tough fight.
How did it feel to fight one of the boss's comrades?
What are you getting at?
I just did a 33-hour stream to do it on my own.
The legendary Cobra unit. That's all.
What you want to know is if I can really face the boss. Is that right?
Well, that too.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. I'll get the mission done.
I certainly hope so.
So the exit of the cave is up ahead.
Right. Go to the end of the cave and you'll come out in an aqueduct overgrown with mangroves. This leads to the Ponizovie swamp.
Pretty much every month that we don't do a marathon on my channel, on Outer Heaven, then because sometimes we got to skip months, or it's 3Dog's turn or whatever, then I try to do MGS 1 through 4 on my own, just basic story runs without extras, because I don't have time to do extras if I'm going to do all the games, and that takes about 33-ish hours. So perhaps it wasn't the greatest idea to do this before the marathon. Oh shit, Base Corvin with another 20 gift to subs. Did you win the lottery again or something, man? Thank you. Damn, it's gonna be spamming for a while now. Let's see. No smokes. There should be some outside the warehouse anyway.
What can I say?
So these flying platforms here, people are like, oh, could they have those in the 60s? But there's a call with SIGINT about them, and they're actually based on real technology from the 50s even. They weren't this refined, but the first part of the call is real. That in the 50s, they were working on those like in the US. So you can actually find YouTube videos of it. They were much bigger. They were clunky as fuck. They were slow. They were hard to turn, but they did exist. They were fucking around with the idea. But then the fictional part of it is that the Soviets took the technology and perfected it somehow. Yeah, that's the fictional part. It's not completely far-fetched. So we get. Sometimes you shoot that claymore, or even the bats will fly into the claymore by themselves. So we get something and get shit. There you go. Got a couple. Time to get the Rona. Nice. And that's how it started.
I see you've caught a vampire bat. The vampire bat bites its victims and sucks their blood.
Got it.
Speaking of bats...
Shut up.
Just save it.
Huh?
I know you're gonna talk about vampire movies. Attack of the Vampire Donuts, or Dracula versus the Space Hippos, or something like that.
Actually, I was going to say that bats are known to use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings.
Oh.
Bats use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings, so you might be able to keep them away by blasting them with a special kind of sound wave. Alternatively, you could try equipping a torch and waving it around with the CQC button. Snake, do you hate vampire movies?
What?
Just now, you sounded like you really hated them.
I did?
Yeah,
Oh. Well, no one really likes them, do they?
some people do.
Like you.
Yeah, they're fascinating, you know? Like the movie Dracula...
Don't say it.
Why not?
Just don't.
Are you afraid?
What?
You're afraid of vampires, aren't you?
Don't be ridiculous.
But...
Listen, there are no such things as vampires. They're just a stupid, made-up legend. If they do seem real sometimes.
well, sure.
You think I'd be afraid of something like that?
No.
Exactly.
Right.
I'm not afraid of vampires.
Uh-huh.
It's just that whenever somebody starts talking about vampires, I end up dreaming about them that night. And I don't need that right now. That's all.
Okay.
Ill Age, what are you doing, man? 6.29. What, you want me to split it in half? What do you want me to count? Half a penny? You donate an odd amount and then you want to split it in half? I'm confused. What the fuck, dude? Is it maybe the conversion? Or maybe... Yeah, we're not doing this. Some there, some here shit, it gets confusing as fuck. Just pick one, please. I think so. Oh, it was £5. Well, there's your problem. You're not using freedom units. How many football fields is that? Okay, thank you. It gets kind of funky. Wait, no, that's not £5. That's $6.29. Yeah, but wrong freedom. You know what the fuck I mean? Come on. Why would you use a weaker currency? I mean, it just gets a little funky when we start doing that, so hopefully that makes sense. Oh, there's glow cap. So yeah, the vampire backhaul. Because people bitched about Vamp, now Big Boss is afraid of vampires. There's no such thing as vampires, even if they do seem real sometimes. When is it a vampires seem real, huh, to the player? So it's a not so subtle thing about Vamp. People getting pissed off about Vamp. Now Naked Snake wants to stay away from vampires. Now it's more like, well, in a way, if you consider how fucking stupid Snake is in the optional calls, yeah, that's probably Kojima's way of calling people stupid for not understanding MGS2. But mostly it's, you know, giving in to them and laughing along with them. And just regretting. The thing that pisses me off the most out of all this is when you interrogate Rykov and he quotes MGS2's ending, which is the peak of the series. It turned into a fucking joke because people didn't get it. And now we gotta make fun of it to appeal to those people, yeah? That's genuinely one of the saddest things, I think. Wait, wrong person.
I see you found some Russian glow caps. The Russian glow cap is a kind of luminescent fungus, a mushroom that glows in the dark.
Why would a mushroom glow in the dark?
It's bioluminescent, just like a firefly. It uses the so-called luciferin-luciferase reaction. To put it simply, luciferin reacts with luciferase in the presence of magnesium 2+ ions, breaking it down into oxyluciferin and carbon dioxide. The carbonyl groups in the oxyluciferin are initially in an electrical excited state. When they return to their base state, they give off light. Did you get all that?
Not really.
Oh.
By the way, does that mushroom recharge your batteries when you eat it?
Huh?
I mean, it seems like if you ate a glowing mushroom, it might recharge your batteries or something.
Snake, your batteries are organic batteries. They produce electricity by utilizing the potential difference between cells. Organic batteries are known for their highly efficient energy conversion, but they still rely on chemical reactions between proteins and enzymes to...
So you're saying they'll get recharged?
Believe what you want.
Right.
Great. Okay. If you look here, we eat glow cap. And what does it say at the bottom? Battery has recovered. Instead of tastes good. It also gives stamina, so there's that. But like the battery for my thermal goggles would recover that way.
Paramedic.
What's up?
You were right.
About what?
I ate a Russian glow cap and it charged up my batteries.
Huh?
What's wrong?
That's great. Snake, can you excuse me for a second?
Sure.
no way eating a bioluminescent mushroom would cause your batteries to recharge. Beats me. Maybe it's all in his mind.
You mean like a placebo effect?
Why not? You've seen how gullible he is.
Guess there's no way out. Should we let him keep eating?
Sounds good to me.
Okay, Snake, I'm back. Yes, the Russian glow cap is a glowing mushroom, so it'll recharge your batteries when you eat it.
Okay. You've seen how gullible he is. Yeah, it's called Sagan about the platforms here.
You say they have flying platforms out there? Flying platforms are a type of personal VTOL aircraft.
They were working on those in America too, weren't they?
Yeah, back in the 50s. They were supposedly going to be used for scouting and patrol missions, as well as to spot for artillery units and transport troops into rough territory. They even got an initial prototype off the ground in 1955. But the thing wasn't fast enough, and there were problems with getting it to stop and turn in midair, so they ended up scrapping the project. The ones you see there were built by the Soviets after they got their hands on the American design plans. The American model used a pair of contra-rotating rotors to generate lift, but those Soviet models seem to be using jet engines instead. They must have kept going with their research after the US abandoned its own project. Now they've finally overtaken us. You gotta give them credit for sticking with it. If you get spotted by an enemy riding a flying platform, they'll go into alert phase. The flying platforms themselves don't seem to be armed, but the pilots are carrying Scorpion submachine guns and grenades. The recoil on the Scorpion is low enough so that they should be able to fire one-handed in full auto mode. That gives them some serious firepower.
So here, actually something neat that we can do. Actually, I only have 4 rounds. If you shoot out the searchlight, and they go into a caution, but then they're forced to leave.
Being attacked. Enemy position unknown. Going into high alert.
Maybe you can do with the tranquilizer too.
The searchlight broke. Going back for maintenance.
And without the searchlight, they're almost completely blind. So this guy goes back for repairs, and he actually does come back if you wait a little bit. He comes back. Shit, I don't know if the tranquilizer works. Probably not. Fuck, I'll have 3 rounds. Let's take a look at how fucking blind this guy is. Look how fucking blind he is.
There's a problem with the searchlight. Heading back.
Where could the enemy be? Huh? Is there somebody there? It has to be this close to see me. Kind of insane. Okay. Oh shit. That wasn't the greatest idea maybe, but it's funny how close they have to be. The light's broken, I know. I actually don't deal with these guys during alerts much, usually. But it might be fun, let's see. But not if they keep fucking falling on top of me every time they explode. Fuck. That's exactly what keeps happening. If we lose the alert, then we can use the croc cap to swim and get away. Okay. I'm just a crocodile. And that's gonna be a clusterfuck. So we'll make a quick stop in here and get the SVD. Just in case somebody really wants me to snipe the end early, we will have to do it now with the SVD. This area is a bit of a clusterfuck now. But whatever. Just tranquilizer.
We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is unknown. Going into alert formation.
Even if they blow up. Not my fault. Ah, fuck it. Just. Oh no, the barrels killed somebody. Hold on, I want to save one guy at least. Keep him alive. So we can torture him. This area is weird, because if you enter this area with a caution from the previous area, yes, there'll be flying platforms. But if you get a caution in here, they're unable to come here. So it's a little weird, actually. I'm not sure why. Open door. That's how you open the door.
Freeze.
Huh.
You mean he thinks he's two people? Okay.
Oh shit.
Let's get out of here.
I'm not using these dog alerts, man. Hey. China's working, Mar, with the 30 bucks. Oh, to fight? I thought you'd be donating for snipe early around here. Damn, it was just not. It might just not happen then. Hold on, I'll add it after I make this guy walk the plank. Get in there.
Don't shoot me, please.
If we do snipe him early, I want to try to shoot the wheel in mid-air. I've never done that before. Never thought about trying it. Sorry, I don't like your items. And these guys they can't swim at all, so the second they touch the water, they die. Like that. Okay, let's add that. Fight. Another 30, thank you. No, why would it count as a kill? I didn't kill him, the water did. Indirect kill. If you hide an eye patch. Fuck, you can't come back here once you have the eye patch.
Ah, you've got an SVD. That's the Soviets' top-of-the-line semi-automatic sniper rifle, adopted just last year. SVD stands for the Russian words that mean Dragunov Semi-Automatic Sniper Rifle. For a long time, the standard Russian sniper rifle was the Mosin Nagant. But at the beginning of the 1950s, when Soviet troops started carrying automatic rifles and assault rifles, the need for an automatic sniper rifle increased. The SVD was developed to fulfill that need. It can use the same ammo as the Mosin Nagant, 7.62mm by 54 rim cartridges, but they developed a new type of ammo with a tighter firing pattern to go along with it. I heard that these new rounds have a steel core and are 2.5 times more precise than regular rifle bullets. Nothing can match that thing in terms of precision. Try it out for yourself and see how powerful it is. When you equip a sniper rifle, you'll go straight into first-person view. Once you're in position, press the aim button to look through the scope. The trigger is the weapon button as usual. You can change the magnification on the scope by pressing the action button. You can fire from a standing position, but your aim will be a heck of a lot steadier if you're lying down. Try it out.
Yeah, let's snipe some fish. I think you can actually find all three kinds of fish here. Yep. Arowana, the Baru shark, and whatever the little ones are called. Big eye, probably, or something. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I think the arowana call might be better if you already eaten one. Fuck, I don't remember. Foodful. All these crabs. Safi with the $3.04 to fight. Oh, thank you for getting rid of all the difficult decimals and numbers, rounding it up to 80. Thank you. Many crabs. Crab battle. Oh, nice. Too bad this thing is stretched, pixelated, not upscaled, and wrong aspect ratio. It's just terrible. This little animation. They didn't bother with it at all. It's like I don't understand why they even stretched it. Takes 2 bites and throws it away. Waste of perfectly good fish. Do we have another one? No. There's everything in there. There's only one arowana in here? Really? No way. Oh, there's another one. It's all the way there, though. Look at that face. Why is it so funny? Oh, no. Oh, fuck. I wanted to capture it alive, but my finger slipped. Wait, no, you can't capture it alive. That's right. Never mind. I forgot. Oh, man. I haven't been in this corner of the map for ages. Like forever. There's no reason to come here. Because there's a suppressor down there. And the frog is minding its own business. I wanted to capture it alive and see it flopping around. Because it's big and has a stupid fish face on it. But then I remember it's so big that you can't capture it alive. So the next best fish you can do it with is these medium-sized ones. It's fun. It's one of the best features about this game. It might be torturing the fish, but so when you capture the fish alive, like that, Snake puts it in a little cage. Which is perfectly fine, right? Yeah, a cage for the fish. And it's perfectly fine until you throw it and then and it dies. It's the arowana you can't capture. It's too big. If you put it to sleep, it just floats to the surface. I don't know why it's so satisfying to watch. Yeah, the little one. Yeah, they're okay if you throw it back in the water. They just keep swimming around. Okay. Some walking underwater takes forever. Oh, that's all brass. The floating brass. Oh, that's weird. I didn't realize the camera changes that much underwater. The AK. Oh, because it's one-handed. That's what it is. That's really weird. And the camera is also more like far back. This is further back. It looks like fucking GoldenEye. The AK and GoldenEye, maybe. Yeah, all weapons look a little different underwater. I actually never realized that. Oh, hungry guards with live fish. They probably just hear the noise, and then the fish dies after a few seconds anyway, so that's probably when they go notice and eat it. The flopping around. Alright, guys, if we're gonna snipe the end early, it has to be now. There's no other way to do it. So after this cutscene here, if it doesn't win as an option, it will have to go away. Let's see.
You want to save? Hold on a sec.
We would have to blow up the food storage in the warehouse and then go back out. And then those guys will be hungry. Yeah, it's I guess it's doable. Just because there's a food storage thing right here, you can make them hungry and try to give them the fish while it's alive. They probably won't even have time to react to it. It will die. The fish will die. It just takes a couple seconds for it to die. Ah, shit, I meant to fucking skip that. Well, never mind.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
Tanya!
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Volgin. Damn you!
Hold it right there, traitor. Let's find out just how lucky you are. Watch closely. One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready? Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
That fucking Kujimu pissing thing.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield. You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What? He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours. I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it. I'm leaving him to you, the fear.
Man, nobody ever talks about the fears, tape, shoes. Only vamps.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right. And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
Yeah, pretty much, Elage. It's described as, you know, she betrayed her unit, she betrayed her
Sokolov isn't
comrades.
worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain
The way
stops.
that Eva puts it in the debriefing.
Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
It's unclear whether she instructed the Cobras to let Snake win, though, like she does. She definitely lets Snake win.
Gisaro, is that you?
Or maybe she knew that he could take him down one by one. Alright, it looks like we're not sniping him early. So let me move that before it gets confusing. Alright, so let's put Base Corvo with another 10 gives subs down, dude. Put this guy to sleep. We can still fuck with him a little bit if we just blow this up.
What's wrong?
He just gets a little bit of damage, and then look at him go.
Come in, HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown.
Shut up.
What's going on? Respond. There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Hey, you really need to fix these barrels, man. That's why the pain is there with the water. I don't know. The end is pretty much where he's supposed to be. The fear as well with the traps. He wants to be there probably. Fury probably doesn't give a fuck. I don't know where he is. But yeah, the pain is the only one that doesn't really make any fucking sense. They had to give you a fighting chance, I guess, with the water. That's why.
Major, Sokolov's been hauled off.
Yes, they probably caught him trying to escape from the lab. Didn't Volgin say that they still needed to perform the final test?
Yeah.
Then Sokolov must have been taken back to the lab. Get to the lab and get Sokolov the hell out of there. Pass through that warehouse and you'll come out south of the lab. Make your way inside the warehouse. Watch out for enemy sentries. The assault rifle can punch through materials like wooden...
Why are you giving me gameplay shit? Come on.
Major, do you know anything about this, Tanya?
No.
Nothing?
Not a thing.
Why not? You must have checked up on Sokolov when he defected 2 years ago. If he had a lover...
Make no mistake, we conducted a thorough investigation, but there was nothing about him having a mistress.
Maybe you didn't notice.
That's impossible.
Then he must have become involved with her after he was taken back to Russia.
I wonder.
What is it, Major? Something wrong?
I don't think Sokolov would take a lover.
Why not?
I still remember him 2 years ago. After we got him across the border, the first words he spoke from his hospital bed...
Is that like an anime, Sokolov?
...were, "Are my wife and daughter safe?"
That's not a
And right
picture,
up till
it's a
the time he was
drawing.
taken back to Russia, he kept begging me over and over to take care of his family, almost as if he was delirious. Sokolov is a man who loves his family. Betraying his wife is something he'd...
Major.
What is it?
People change.
Maybe you're right.
Yeah.
Young Zero with the boss. I never noticed that. It's like a fucking anime Sokolov.
Pass through that way. Pass through... Snake, camouflage. Snake, the... Thermal...
Why are you so useless? Is there another call here?
Pass...
Maybe not.
The battery reach...
Okay, he's just giving me useless gameplay shit right now.
Saving the game, Snake?
Later in the game, Zero becomes kind of useful. I mean, useless, rather, with the unique calls. But there's a lot of good Paramedic and Eva ones. Some SIGINT ones.
Hey, Snake, have you ever seen Forbidden Planet?
No, can't say I have.
It's about this expedition that goes to the planet Altair 4 in an ultra-fast spaceship. When they arrive, they meet the survivor of the last expedition, Dr. Morbius. Dr. Morbius was exploring the planet along with his daughter Altera and the versatile Robbie the robot. Ignoring the doctor's warnings, the expedition team is suddenly attacked by an invisible creature called the Monster from the Id. The special effects they use for the science stuff were really neat. I wish I had a robot like Robbie that could make anything I wanted it to.
I'm more interested in that invisible monster. If I were invisible, I wouldn't have to bother hiding or wearing camouflage.
Maybe someday you'll be able to turn invisible.
Yeah, that'll be the day.
The stealth camo reference. Which is a huge retcon, by the way, because stealth camo is Otakun's invention, yet somehow in the 60s, maybe someday you'll be able to turn invisible. Okay, 100% camo index. You can actually achieve that with Jan's camo as well. And let's put it away for now. And when you have 100%, you can literally be crawling between people's legs, touching them. They don't care. Okay, so we'll leave that guy alive, I guess. We might have to hide these bodies if we want to test the fish thing. Oh, speaking of which, there's the fish thing, but there's also the spider thing. And if we look here... Ah, shit, never mind. The fucking spiders died in the explosion, the barrel. That guy woke up. Fuck it, let me go in for now. Yeah, I guess I'll try it out. But what I think is gonna happen is that they notice the sound of the fish, and then the fish dies after a couple seconds, and then they go and notice the food item. That's probably what's gonna happen. Oh, I tried a few minutes of it, Dim. Holy shit, that was bad. Much crap in here. I think they just scrapped the whole thing and they're just starting over, right? It's gonna look nothing like that. But even then, it doesn't matter how many times they start over, it's gonna be a fucking mess. You cannot remake games like that and recapture the magic. Well, at least they learned. They're starting over. Unlike a certain other game that should be gutted and completely erased from existence and start over from zero. Oh, great. Oh man, I don't even have Germans making it. Okay, let's blow this up. Okay. Now the guy outside is gonna be hungry. Or even these guys if we come back in here.
Huh? What's wrong?
Oh shit, he noticed the guy in the water.
HQ, please.
Not now.
What's going on? Respond.
What's going on out there? Nah, we're good. Okay. Let's catch us some live fish. And try to feed it to people, I guess. Let's see if the spiders are here. Yes. Let me put this fish in a cage. It probably won't work from here, but if I go this way, and then head back, we should see... I don't remember, honestly, this is Blue Point nonsense? Or it wasn't the original. But we should see the weird spider glitches here. Nothing on the Fox engine. I mean, the game is already fucking janky as shit. Fox engine would be perfect. All the slopes. Ah, here we go. The spiders are glitched. You might think, oh, how cool. This game has floating spiders. What a detail. But it's weird because these spiders, and I say these because there's two of them right on top of each other, even though it looks like one, they're not really here. They're actually over there. But they show here because reasons. So if I put them to sleep, 1 and 2, the actual item appears in that corner. It's kind of fucking weird. I don't know what's going on with that. See, there they are. It's like, what? And there's a third spider in here, too. So, I don't know. There's something weird, glitchy about it. Yeah. Oh, fuck. He woke up again. Hold on. Calm down. Is he not hungry? He should be hungry. Let's see. Yeah, this is something fucky going on with the coordinates for sure. Now, the fish is nothing to do with it. It always happens. Wake up. Can I throw a fish at him to wake him up?
Huh? I hear something. Huh? Ha! Food!
See, that's exactly what I thought was gonna happen. He hears a noise, the fish dies, and then he finds the food. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. Is he trying to knife me? Oh my god. I will cut you. He's trying to knife me. But not really. Well. That's funny. I didn't know that could happen. So, what's up? I don't know if it happens all the time or we just got this guy into a very specific position there. I don't know. Did they try to knife you from there? Oh, these guys are back now. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, he can run in there. And he's hungry. He ate the fucking calorie meter. Or something. Or the noodles. Yeah, both of them actually. Oh, because we blew up the door and now he's hungry. He can see in there. Nice. Shit. Is it going? Oh, okay. It was the crab. Look, that crab's got sus. He did it. Alright. We should have a bunch of mouse traps now. Oh, but ironically, we can use the Infinity Face Paint to catch the Tsuchinoko. Usually it's the other way around, but 4 mouse traps is a lot. Usually you have 1 or 2. So to get this Infinity Face Paint, you would need the Tsuchinoko in the first place. But we can also use it to catch the Tsuchinoko a little faster if we put down a fuckload of mouse traps. Also, there's a bug in HD edition where you can find 2 Tsuchinokos. But if you try to eat one and free the other one, it doesn't work. They both disappear, something like that. Something weird like that happens. Alright, we can find Tsuchinoko in here. So let's put down a fuckload of these. It will probably glitch. We'll probably find 2 of them. But yeah, it's gonna fake too. It's only supposed to be 1. I guess you could eat both. Or you could eat 1 and finish the game at 1, but that's about it. You can't free it. Well, we'll fuck around with it. I don't like how close these 2 are. Yeah, the more mouse traps you have out, I think the more likely it will glitch. Also, if we spend too much time in here, first mousetrap that I placed is gonna magically have an animal on it soon. I think that's how it works. Holy shit, how many can you place? That's a lot. It's probably more than the C4s in Phantom Pain. Okay, there you go. Yeah. all the traps going off. I want to count them. Not really, fuck that. Let me see if we got any Tsuchinokos. Ah, not all of them got animals. Snake F. Frog C. There's one, Tsuchinoko. There's another Tsuchinoko. I fucking knew it. It would glitch. I never see more than 2 though. If I see 3, see now, okay, this shouldn't happen. 1 Tsuchinoko, and yeah. And 2 Tsuchinoko. Tsuchonko. This shouldn't happen. But it's probably Blue Point nonsense. It's a rare, mythical snake. There should only be 1 of them. The Tsuchichonko, as we call it.
Snake, you caught a Tsuchinoko.
What? Is it true, Snake?
Yeah.
Way to go, my man! You really are the boss's apprentice.
Yes, it looks like sending you in was worth it after all. Hurry up and finish your mission and then bring it back to us. Under no circumstances are you to eat it, is that clear?
I don't know, they just fucked it up. Alright, guys, I know this is a little sudden, but 3 Dogs here. So, we'll give him the 2 Tsuchinokos, I guess. I'm just gonna get this checkpoint. 3 who? I don't know, some stand-in for when I'm sleeping, you know. Let's save.
Do you want to save?
Unfortunately, yeah, they tell you not to eat it, but if you do eat it, they don't get mad about it. They don't say anything about it. But yeah, when you finish the game with the Tsushinoku in your inventory, that's how you get the infinity ammo face paint.
Snake, have you seen Earth versus the Spider?
Nope.
It's about this spider that suddenly mutates into a giant monster. They bring it into the city in a state of hibernation, but it wakes up and starts wrecking the place.
So why did the spider turn huge?
I told you, it suddenly mutated.
Yeah, right.
Snake, it's people like you that take all the fun out of watching movies. Always nitpicking and taking things too seriously. Honestly, why even bother? Look, the important thing isn't that it got big.
Then what is important?
The fact that there's a huge spider destroying the city. Suspend your disbelief. That's the whole point of movies.
Alright, guys, let's give this save a 3 dog. Let's see, what do I have in this USB drive? Okay. Saves, I'm just 3 today. This one. Yep. Okay. Copy to USB. Okay, now that it's there, I can go back to the game, fuck around a little bit. While we give this a 3 dog. And oops, fuck. Alright. Once he's ready. We can switch. Fuck it, let's play Snake here, I guess. Chad always enjoys that.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill, I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. In my time,
Well, guys, I gave the save 3 dog, but I haven't heard anything from him since. He said he can take over. He bolted. I don't know. Well, I guess this is my channel now. So, fuck that guy. Maybe we can fuck around with this. Let's see. There was one thing I wanted to fuck around with. I don't know what's going on with 3 dog, but okay. Shit, I forget, where was it? It was something about... Shit, no, it might have been MGS2, actually. Hackerman's going on right now, yes. Pretending to change streamer. That's new. What an accusation, man. Okay, we'll fuck with the Hackerman's developer thing some other time. 3 dogs ready. Oh wow, you got all the cutscenes here. Nice. Okay, guys, the stream is gonna go down a few seconds, and 3 dog will be back to pick up right where we left off with the 2 Tsuchichonkos. Don't go anywhere, guys. If your stream isn't back in a few seconds, just refresh the page, and we'll be right back. Where's my... There you go. Alright, don't go anywhere, guys. I will be back about 12 hours or so.